Hello, hello, new warriors. Good to have you. Pleasure to have you. Avi! Gramps, good time zone to you, my brother. I'm doing pretty good too, Javi. Doing pretty good, man. Thank you for asking. And thank you for being here. Always love to see the homie. Popped in the chat. Give me 1 second here while I just prep things here. Alright. Perfect, now we're set up. Alright. Yes, I'm doing good. Got my tea ready now. We're ready to kick things off. Now, if you got time today, because I'm just looking for somebody in particular here. I'm trying to see if this person's online. But if they are not online, would you love to take the spot of that person and play some more Onslaught with us today? Because last time you did an excellent job playing with us, and I would love to have the pleasure of having you on mic again. Do some more Onslaught. Just let me know, brother. Could be available? Awesome, awesome. Okay. Once Ellie comes through, and I see Ellie, then I'll get you in there. Oh, there you go. Speaking of which, there's Ellie right there. Perfect, perfect. Because I gotta be on the ball with this, and if people don't show up, it's like I make schedules, you know. So if I make a schedule, and I put you down for this schedule, and I don't see you pop up, I'm opening that spot up. You know, because if you tell me that you want to play, and then you don't show up, and someone else wants to play, and they're here, I'm putting you in. So what I'll do then is it'll be me, you, and Ellie, because I'm seeing Blick, and Blick ain't here. So I need people who are consistent, man. But take your time, Ellie. Take your time. Take your time. Javi, take your time. If anything, what I'll do is I'll get Javi on the mic, and we'll have like a little bit of conversation. You know. Right? Do I even see him on? I see Javi's right there. But I do not see Blick. So yeah. Again, I gotta be extremely aware of that. If y'all ask me for something, I'm more than happy to give. But if you don't show up after I give, then don't be mad. I'm gonna show again. So yeah, I'm gonna get Javi up in the MC. Just hop on the VC in the mod section. We can have a conversation until Ellie's ready. So we're gonna run some legendary today, That's gonna be the game plan. We're gonna run legendary together, and not to worry, Ellie and I, we have experience. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but we cleared legendary. Get the whole 50 wave done. So my confidence is already skyrocketed. I'm already good. I'll wait till you come through. But please, Ellie, take your time. If you gotta finish your GM, do it. I don't want to pull you out of your current activity. Gramps, how's the family? How are they doing over there? You know me, I always do a daily check-in. I always ask you about the family because we both already know how important family is. We've discussed this many a time. Speaking of which, I'm reading a book right now by a really, really well-known, very famous entrepreneur in Japan. His name is Konosuke Matsushita. He is the guy who created and founded Panasonic. And I'm reading a book that he has titled Not for Bread Alone, A Business Ethos, a Management Ethic. And one thing that kind of struck me, I know as we were just talking about things before, one thing I just noted was one of the chapters he was talking about trusting your employees. Not that you guys are like employees, but just using it as an example. But one way that he mentioned in terms of how he does things. Yo, Alex, I'm doing very good. How are you? I'm doing very, very good. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? But one thing he said that really caught my eye was, if I have any secret, it is a natural inclination to trust my staff and seek their cooperation. But he also says that I'm the type who consults his staff and asks for their wisdom. I have found that people are generally more willing to cooperate when you solicit their advice than when you try to tell them how everything is done. And that hit me because I'm like, that's me. I am not one who likes to govern and dictate. I like to I like to listen to how people do things, or at least listen to their knowledge. What's up, Javi?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you loud and clear, brother.
Perfect.
Hopefully all is well with you, man.
Yeah, everything's going good. I was interested in what you're talking about in that book. Something
Yeah,
interesting.
very, very, very good book. I really enjoyed the book a lot. It's very inspiring. And so far I've been enjoying every minute of it. And it's just an inspirational book because as someone who is an entrepreneur, in the sense that, you know, I have a brand to build, and much like yourself too, Javi, you know, you're building a brand for yourself as well.
Yeah.
Getting the knowledge and expertise from one of the biggest names in the entire world, Panasonic, he's the founder, and just hearing his 2 cents, it just really made me feel like all I need to do sometimes is just open my eyes to the minds of other people, because my mind is only but one mind, you know?
Right.
And sometimes other minds can be very, very valuable in terms of the knowledge they provide. And so if I'm purely focusing on just me, I'm never going to get the job done effectively. So I just wanted to bring that up as a thank you to everybody who's been supportive thus far and providing their 2 cents, 5 cents, as Gramps would say. You know, I really do value that, because yeah, you can't build a kingdom just purely on your own hands. You need to build a kingdom with the people around you.
Right.
So
Oh,
with that,
we're in the middle of something.
Oh yeah.
Like we're already doing
something. Oh yeah. So yeah, I'm just doing PvPs. I know this is probably not your cup of tea. I usually just do this for warming up. Yeah, this is like my warm up. So to get into the swing of things, I just, you know, get my hands all lined up, and then once we're done here, we can just jump in.
Okay.
And Alex, how am I enjoying Onslaught? I'm really loving it, man. Really loving Onslaught. It's actually a mode that I prefer to play. It's a mode that I really love because it incorporates a multitude of things. It incorporates depth. Also, PPG, what's going on, brother? It incorporates a lot of depth in, you know, how you create a build, and it really inspires creativity, and that's also a good thing. And that's one of the reasons why I really prefer it over other modes in this game, where it really encourages you to think outside the box, because enemies are always going to be attacking you from left and right, and every angle is not going to always be safe. And so having a mode that really just incorporates layers upon layers of challenge, it's very fun. So Onslaught to me thus far has been awesome. Yo, Tahirin, how y'all's having? Hope y'all are having a great day. I'm having an awesome day so far. Thank you for asking. Appreciate you. But yeah, exactly. It's fun to learn what works and what doesn't work. Other modes, it's kind of like you can bring let's say, you can bring something in that works. Let's say, I don't know, a GM, or let's say a raid. You know, you want to bring in your most OP build for a raid, because you know if I bring this into a raid, the reward is going to be there. But with Onslaught, things escalate. It doesn't just remain static. Usually in a raid, enemies are static, you know, but in an Onslaught, things aren't necessarily as they seem. And so, yeah, the fun part about experimenting is what brings more value to the table. And why I hope they add more to Onslaught, because they are making it a permanent mode. So the fact that they're making it permanent means that they're going to add more. And I really hope they add a lot more. Like, add a spin to it, but still making it unique, making it stand out on its own. What's up, Jay? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Yes, I definitely for one can say I'm enjoying this a lot. Whoops. I just turned my brain off there.
Surprised you can play this mode and talk at the same time. That's hard.
Thank you. Yeah, it's not
For a second,
easy.
I'm like, is someone else in my friends list named New Frontier? Because how's he talking and playing?
Yeah, especially with all this chaos happening. Yeah, it's actually crazy. Yeah, it's just, I guess I built up that awareness where I can still pop off in the game and still focus. You're not the only person that said that. I'm sure other people have said it too. Like, how can you play this game and like do all these things? Like, you know, you're talking in the mic and talking to chat and then playing the game at the same time. Like, I don't know. It's just I guess a gift I have, which I'm grateful for. But you know, this is also somewhat inspiring to you too, because you know this is something you want to take initiative in for your content.
Yeah.
You know, this is a way to kind of learn.
You captured Zone B.
And yeah, exactly, Tahiran. Yeah, fire team synergy and comms are super important. Exactly.
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage.
Yeah, and it's one of the more, again, one of the more fun PvP points of this game. And while raids are cool, I'm more of a dungeons guy. Like, I would love to see more dungeons added in the game, because dungeons to me are just fun.
You captured Zone
And
C.
so if they added more dungeons or just more things like, you know, adding more things like I said, nice stuff have. If they add more things like the Onslaught modes and stuff down the road, I would be very happy. You want to chase me now? Or are you? Yeah, he ran off. That's a bit odd. Ooh, you tried to 1v1 me with
Wait,
that?
who killed you?
They have
Oh, sniper down the road. It's all good though. I popped off when I needed. Hope you're right about expanding Onslaught. However, historically that has not been the case. I would certainly hope it becomes the opposite
Zone advantage is yours.
this time around, because they did say in one of their TWABs that they plan to expand, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, to make Onslaught more than what it is. And I would certainly hope that's the case, because if they're going permanent with the mode, that implies that they're perhaps trying to
Enemy has zone advantage.
you know, implement something long term. Yeah, there you go. Pop off, Abby. Pop
Zone
off.
C. You have zone advantage.
Wait, I don't know. That was a decoy. They got me.
Zone B captured. You have
I'm
advantage.
still not used to these other abilities because I don't have these other classes. That I haven't bought the content for it, so I'm not sure what they can do.
Ah, true. It's kind of like Street Fighter in that sense, right? You gotta like learn the matchup, right?
Yeah, it'd be nice for like
Minute.
I don't know, like a weekend or something. They let you use the classes. Just try 'em out.
Ooh, yeah, like a demo.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
Even
actually
if it's
kind
just
of
like PvP mode only or something.
yeah, like a free weekend. You try out whatever class you want. That can be a cool addition for new players, actually. Because
Yeah.
then it incentivizes them to want to actually buy the things, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's actually a good idea.
Between you and victory.
Because we know this from playing Street Fighter. We already know that they give us like a free weekend, like in KI, they give you like the characters,
Zone A. That's a
you know,
power play.
or in Street Fighter they give you like a free character to play. I think it was back in SF5 they did it with Sagat or something. You go, yeah, free weekend, you can play this character.
Bring it home, Guardians.
And then if you like the character, then it's like, oh wow, okay, maybe I'll buy Sagat, or maybe I'll buy this character.
right?
Not ask for a better victory.
Let's go. We popped off. Good stuff, Javi.
So I guess you guys started with one man short on your team or something, huh? Because it just threw me in.
Yeah, that must have been the case.
I need more like
Skyburner Catalyst. I don't know what that is, but I got it.
Oh, we got the Skyburner's Oath Catalyst. Let's go. Nice. Yo, let's go, Javi.
Yeah.
1.3 KD. You're popping off in the game. You got more kills than me. The heck? Damn. All right, Have. I'll back away.
Beginner's luck.
Beginner's luck. All right, man. That was nice. Coming through. Good warm up.
Yeah.
All right, let's quit this one. No more PvP.
Okay.
We're gonna wait for Ellie now. You're finished up, feeding the dog, and I'm good to go. I'll hop in chat once I finish. No worries, no worries. I'll drop you an invite. That way you're ready. PPG, I thought you were busy, man. But I guess you're here tomorrow, though, right? I gotta confirm from now because I was mentioning this earlier. But I gotta make sure that people are organized. So, are you for sure down tomorrow? Because I got your name down, so I want to make sure that everything's lined up. Because I'm gonna first thing tomorrow morning when I wake up is I'm gonna ping the people who asked to play. And if you don't show up, I'm gonna swap. I gotta keep the ball rolling. Cause I'm loving this mode, man. This mode gives me the opportunity to play with everybody. Other modes like raid, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Actually, you know what? Let me ask you, cause since you're new, right?
Yeah.
What are your 2 cents on Onslaught thus far from your experience?
From my experience, and keep in mind I haven't tried the what's the hardest difficulty? Is it legendary or something like that?
Yeah, legend, yeah.
I haven't tried that one yet, so I've just done like the regular mode. But that one's been a lot of fun. Even if I play with just random people I don't know, it's still a lot of fun playing with them and having each other's backs, and you get pretty good loot too. And I'm always trying to get the those specific drops. I mean, specific perks on the weapon rolls and all that. So it's a lot of fun, like chasing after certain items that you know are good. So I have like nothing negative in mind about that mode. It's all positives right now.
Awesome. Awesome. And that's great to hear, especially from a new light, because with a mode that's brand new for everybody, sure, the expert opinion is going to be, valued and appreciated, but I think it's equally as important to have a new player's perspective on it, because they're coming in with a much more fresher perspective than somebody who has had years, and sometimes those years can skew your opinion in one way. But
yeah,
a fresh new perspective can be really refreshing because you're seeing everything for what it is, right? You're not looking at things from that bias, but rather, I have no idea what this is, but based on what I've seen and experienced, I love this or I don't love that. And so hearing you love it so far is actually a really good thing. It means that they've done a good job for the mode.
Yeah, definitely. And it doesn't feel like you need the best weapons or gear to have fun or to do well. You can kind of play with what you got on you already and have fun and beat it. So I like that part about it too.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I totally agree. What's up, Moise? Good to see you, man. How are you? Actually, I watched Shogun, man. I tried tuning into it. I couldn't keep up, man. I could not keep up with it. I tried my best, and I was just like... And maybe it's because I'm in Japan, and I've watched so many shows that are very similar to what Shogun is already. So to my eye, that's kind of like the same old. So I don't really get the same thrill that perhaps other people would. So whenever I'm playing that, or whenever I'm watching it, I'm just like, oh, okay. I already know Nobunaga's ambition. I already know like all these other things. So I'm not really like somebody who cares all that much. What do I want to attune today? Do I want to attune All in Guillotine? Yeah, I think Fallen Gate's
Still
not
working on
keeping
the
them.
Edge Transit, like the first weapon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Did you get all the quests and everything for this mode yet?
I don't think I've done them all.
Because I can help you right now. We can just, like, farm up.
You mean the quests you get from our site 99? That guy?
Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
bounties?
Yeah, the bounties. Because usually our site will give you, well, not just bounties, but
I have possible to officiate Guardian.
there are also quests. Did you collect all the quests from the top? There's usually like a...
Oh, yeah. I think I completed. I think only 2 of them so far. For the Edge Transit, and then for the SMG that you can attune to. I forget what that one's called. I
they were
completed
close?
those 2 so far. Yes. So I'm still working on all the other ones, but I'm not too interested in the other weapons, to be honest.
Okay, that's fair.
But the Red
Yeah.
Legions
Yeah, if it isn't really you know, attuned to you, then no point in forcing yourself.
Yeah.
Is that you, Ellie?
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, welcome. How are you doing?
Doing alright.
Awesome. Pleasure to hear that. Always good to have Javi and Ellie on the mic, so I'm gonna just lower this to 3 peeps so that way keep things focused. And yeah, we're gonna get things started. So before we get into things, I'm sure Ellie, you've already heard many times that, you know, Javi is IRL, one of my greatest friends. I've known this guy for a very long time, so let's try and reel him in and get him into Onslaught Legend. Let's get him prepared.
Yes, yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm totally ready for this, and I'm sure Javi's excited too, so...
Yeah.
Alright. Anything you want to provide as far as advice or any, like, tips for Hav?
going on out there.
For this mode, because obviously, you know, Destiny 2 as a whole is a different ball game. But for this mode in general, do you feel like you have anything to provide?
When time darkness will encroach again, we have
Or do you think it's
Nothing,
just...
nothing like overarching. I don't have any like 3 best Eleanor tips for the. I don't have it prepared or whatever. But I'll be sure to chime in with any good thoughts that I can think of along the way.
Sounds good. Alright. In that case, I think we're all prepped.
I'll say I haven't been able to get that little trick you guys told me last time about like throwing those balls and then using your class ability at the same time to generate another one.
Mm-hmm.
But I heard that it works on, you can heal yourself with those too, right? Not just the ADU.
Right, yeah, so the batteries are used to, well, you can technically heal the decoys and the things around you just by throwing the ball at the, like, the decoy or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And I have heard that you can throw them at enemies to heal the enemies.
Wow.
So perhaps it does work with players. I haven't seen any testing on how much of the HP bar or what effect it has, but it seems like they are coded to just heal whatever they come in contact with.
Well, now's a good time to try. Let's try it out.
Discount healing grenade.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. I wish you could throw them at a heavy ammo cache and spawn another one.
That'd be sick.
That'd be crazy. Unlimited ammo storage.
Wish I could dodge next to the heavy ammo when I when I take it. Create a second.
Get a dupe of heavy.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be amazing. Is there anything you wanted from the hall, by the way, Ellie, or are you good?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Right.
Still waiting on that mountaintop.
Yeah, we're gonna get it for you, don't worry. Let's run into Legend Midtown. Midtown's gonna be the map we focus on because A, it's one we already are familiar with, and familiarity is always good. And 2, because it's much smaller and condensed. I've realized now that less is more in that sense. Like, we have less space, but it actually is more for us to work with because we can use bigger tools like grenade launchers and you know, harder hitting tools to deal with all the ads faster. So
The terrain helps group the ads a little better than the other options.
Exactly. And that will be coming very soon in my review of this mode, so look forward to that video. And before I jump in, let me just read the comments. as a veteran, you keep comparing everything to old content. Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point, Gramps. And if it has been a long time gone by, you mostly compare it through rose-tinted glasses. Exactly. And that's exactly why I feel Javi's opinion about the mode being positive is a great thing, because he doesn't have those glasses on. It's just a fresh pair of sunglasses that he can see through clearly, and he's like, ah, this is a cool mode. And yeah, Moise, yeah, just like you said, man. Just like you said, I was not really engaged. But like I said, for me personally, it's only because I live in Japan, and seeing a westernized version of what Japan seemingly looks like, I've already experienced that many times, and I've watched so many Japanese samurai shows, so it's nothing new to me. So I was like, ah, well, another one? I'd rather just watch Fallout or Halo. Those two right now are looking pretty good, and X-Men, of course. Did I suggest using grenade launchers? Yeah, I did. The one thing I hated the most, right? The one thing I hate the most I've become.
Times have changed.
Times have changed, I know, right? And here I am rocking a Wither Horde in my hand. My goodness. And I'm running double special too, I'm crazy.
Hullabaloo also, another grenade launcher.
Yep.
Looks like we have the Hive, so it's gonna be the Barrier Champions and the Unstop Ogres.
Perfect. Okay, I gotta get used to this Techian Force, man. This thing is shooting weird.
Stopping them.
Whoa.
Alright, what's our defensive spawns?
The same as usual. I'm gonna just save though.
I'll go ahead and grab this back turret.
Let me... I'll try and go primary for now. I need something to deal with threats right away.
Always good to have a mix.
Yeah. I think double special right now is it's a bit of a crunch. I'm gonna come in from mid, right? Yeah. Oh, I hear the Monte Carlo. Okay.
Yeah, it works good with my Sphinx build, melee build.
Very nice. Good choice.
Oh wait, don't want to do that. Almost went right into them.
Yeah.
I was about to say, like, go in there, get him with your melee build, and I was like, wait, this is the exploding ground. That would be bad.
That would have not been very, very fun. Oh, I got ogres coming up, guys. One of them's gone now.
Oops.
Got a fair few in the hallway here.
Just gonna grab this bat here. Come back. Whoa, I got one on base in front of me. Good grief.
What? Aw.
Try and get you up there. Try and help Ellie out a bit here. Got unstoppable over here.
I'm fine. I'm spawning in 10. I'm right by the ADU.
Okay, cool.
I need to make a mod change. I was just in GMs with Unstop Bow.
Yeah, no worries.
Pardon.
Oh, no, no worries. I might get an unstoppable hand cannon for myself. I'm gonna use Thorn, actually. Yo, Joe! Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. How are you?
You've got some fight in you.
Special ammo on me.
Good.
Oh, yeah. Finally, I got some special ammo. Good grief. Alright, we got a witch coming from the back end. Other choke.
You have to get to the star point to be able to break their shields.
Yep. Man, I gotta run out of here. I'm bombarded. Yeah, 3 witches right now.
Thank you.
I'm gonna see if I can get in.
Man, these guys are rough.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah, they're definitely not an easy one. Especially when we have like multiple witches just shooting.
Not like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, not right
Not
now at
best.
least. Oof. And we got explodey guys too, which is another.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you break their shields? Gotta
You
stand
have
in a certain area?
to, yeah, get into the point. There's like a star on it. Right now we're a bit overrun. It's a little difficult to get to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got one witch. Oof. It's a rough one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they
You
got
know
it.
what you call that, the warm-up?
Yeah, exactly. That's a wood
Yeah.
warm up.
Not this time.
Yeah, that one right there was definitely a tough one because we literally got bombarded by multiple witches, some that were non-shielded and others that were shielded, plus the explodies. It's wild. Life is good, just doing dishes and hanging out. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Sometimes just simple tasks are always the best things to focus your time on. Like I found nowadays that just even things like washing rice whenever I'm making food is like a tranquil experience.
Hey Javi, on your legs, consider running one of the mods. You have 3 of the melee energy ones,
Yeah.
and typically when you stack mods, they give you less when you stack them, you know, per more.
Oh, okay.
Sorry for the wording, but yeah, so consider running a health one. So there's recuperation, and the other one is what? There's just 2. One gives health back instantly, and the other one starts your health regen.
Better already, I think it was.
Yeah, better already or recuperation. Either of those would be a great
Let me
option.
re-
And then whenever you pick up any orbs that I make, that'll also add some survivability.
Okay. I like
Yeah.
that. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, we're here for that, brother. Here to make you the best melee. All right, let's keep it moving then.
I
Along
need
the
to
way.
find some more upgrade modules too that upgrade my weapons a little bit more.
Okay.
Oh, true. We can access them from Banshee.
Banshee. You can buy them from him if you have the
Oh, okay.
resources for it.
Yeah, because you want to. Do you have like anything masterworked yet or no?
I have my sidearm right now that I'm using, and I have. I don't think my Monte Carlo is. My Edge Transit is. Just those 2.
Yeah, all your weapons
sidearm.
are right now.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, Monte Carlo has a catalyst, so it has that gold border around it. Since it's exotic,
Ah.
it works a little bit differently.
Gotcha.
Nice. Yeah. You're pretty good on masterwork, and Brigand's Law is not a bad option. Actually, I use it myself because Jur gave it away, and it's got some really good perks on it. And plus your melee, so the perk that Jur dropped, I think, was Pugilist and Swashbuckler, so it should be working well with you.
Yeah.
Right now, the Brigand's Law and Monte Carlo are kind of handling the same job apart from them covering different champion types. So trying to
Yeah.
work in a special weapon might be something to think about as you're continuing to,
Level up.
build your stuff.
Yeah. I need to.
Develop
I'd like to
loadout.
get something that has incandescent on it.
Your opponents will come for your life.
That's a fun one. Make things
Guard it
explode.
fiercely. Good
Yep.
luck.
We'll help you find that, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. We got you covered on that. Yeah, this time we got Taken, so Taken a little bit more of a headache.
Fallen.
Or yeah, Fallen, sorry. Fallen a little bit more trickier. However, the benefit is that I run Arc, and they're weak to Arc, their shields are Arc, so at least I can handle that part of the annoyance. And then in the Hive's case, I think your build, Javi, would be really impactful because you're solar.
There's also going to be some solar shields on the Shanks here. The little probe guys that fly around. That should be good for Javi solar.
True, yeah, good
This
call
time
as well.
I'm gonna spend on this decoy.
Decoys are goated.
Yeah,
That's the
they
worst
are.
part about this specific spawn point is that there aren't many good decoys close to the ADU.
Yeah, they're fairly distant.
Mm-hmm.
And this spot in particular just has only one, whereas other spawn points or other maps have like several.
Mm-hmm.
Try my best to keep these guys at bay here.
Shit, someone behind us.
In the hallway. Clearing out some spawns.
Yeah, same.
Nice.
Perfect.
Wave 2.
Let's do this.
Fight.
There we got a few guys coming from the left-hand side.
They are exploding shanks, be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff.
And so when we have a bunch of the, like, these resilient shanks, the yellow bar type targets, that's where having a special weapon to help chew through all the health is nice.
Okay.
You could also swap to heavy, but then you may end up running out of ammo, so it depends on what heavy weapon you're running. It's
Take care of these guys.
You showed no
doing
remorse.
good.
Yep.
That's how you should be on a battle.
Oh, I had to say it.
Oh, wow, okay. Well, lead him away from the...
Yep, bring him over to our decoy.
Yeah, bring him over
Bring
to
him to the
Shack. Sure.
decoy.
Oh,
Okay, I got him. Just bring him over here. Yeah. The strategy here is lead this Tormentor over to Shax. That way he can just focus on tormenting the Shax and not us. I just got shot by a sniper. A shank in the back was waiting.
Doing what I can to clear the ads.
Yeah, there you go. Good spot to be in here, Have. Yeah, right around here is good. Just playing around. This choke here is okay since... Yeah, there you go. Love it, love it, love it. Love it. And just luring Tormentor over here slowly is the best thing. And then shooting his shoulders off is going to be another thing to focus on too.
Yep. Tormentors take very little damage from anything that is non-precision, and right now they're boulders. And now it's the stomach, is the crit zone.
Yeah. There you go. Nice. Awesome stuff. What's up, Gegman? Pleasure to see you, brother.
Got him unraveled.
Nice. Nice. Good damage there, Have.
And these guys are real tanky without something precision getting into their chest.
Yeah, I only have Thorn right now, so I'm trying my best to aim in his chest.
And with him turning.
Yeah. Awesome. Good stuff.
Someone on the team with a LMG or a fusion rifle, like a linear type, stuff like that. I think Lucky Pants is something that is becoming quite popular for helping to deal with the Tormentors. Doing like a Lucky Pants with hand cannon thing to burst them down. But yeah, precision damage. And an unfortunate amount of it is necessary for the Tormentor wave.
Yes, especially, well, early on, this is a good thing that we did it earlier than later. Because later phase, I think, could be more tormenting. So, it's good we did it
Might
now.
end up with 2. Oh, I'm gonna go to that. Oh.
I'm gonna use my GL here. If need be.
Nice.
Nice, good tether. We have a few guys coming from far right choke.
I'll hold the tether if you can make sure the...
Yep, I got my super ready.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Nice. Perfect.
We got a bonus.
Very nice. Oops, that hit me in the face.
Not intentional, not intentional.
Yeah, Ellie's here today, Gag, for sure.
Hello.
Ellie's just vibing with us today. We got Javi. We good friend Javi here.
I'm gonna grab the point.
Yeah, go for it. Trying to cover base here with Hav. So usually a good strat here to have is having somebody who's comfortable and confident enough to cover the other location. That is like, there's a point on the map where we need to be kind of taking advantage of.
Yeah.
And if we don't have that spot taken advantage of, we might actually lose due to all the damage we take.
Sometimes splitting up as the team is necessary.
Exactly. I'm just, yeah, there you go. I'm trying to get all these things in here. Actually, I'll drop that. Go for it. Go for the dupe if you have it.
It was at 0 seconds.
Oh, good.
Ammo?
Yeah, I need ammo. Yeah, I'm good. I needed that ammo. I was at 0 for everything. Alright, give me 1 second.
Oh.
1 sec. Yeah, no, can jump in.
Alien. Boy, that's Gag in the chat.
Oh, wait, it's Gag. Ain't it?
It's Gag.
It's Gag,
Boy,
ain't
Gag in it. It's Gag in it.
Okay, Thorn is actually doing some work, because that DOT is kind of nice.
Hope you're well and proper, Gag.
We're going UK today.
Hope you're having a proper day.
A good old day, yeah, mate? Yeah? Scooby-Doo conditions us not to split up. Yeah, I gotta stay in line. I keep blinding here. Trying to move Ellie forward.
He's going Scoob. That's totally a tormentor.
Scooby-Doo, man.
Don't mind me.
Let's go, nice dunk.
Triumphant tactic.
Perfect.
You obliterated them.
You obliterated them.
Throw more grenades.
Alright, now we can actually upgrade.
Halfway point.
Yeah,
I got 4,000.
4,000? Okay.
You
I've
could
got
upgrade this turret if you want.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna maybe save for another roll, or do you have enough, Ellie, to get this to perps at least?
Yeah, I could do perp if you get the first.
Okay, cool.
We'll
Perfect.
save from here for next location.
Yep, absolutely. I got 4K, so I'm gonna definitely hold up.
Okay.
Coming from the left-hand side.
Like it's Shanks, explodey types.
I'll cover the choke if I can here. Gotta grab this bat here. I'm coming from yeah, mid.
This side center.
Yeah.
Defend the shacks, baby.
Keep him protected.
Baby shack.
Protect the
Teenage
president. What the?
That was one right by the.
It was by it, now it's deleted.
Overload.
Yep.
It's done.
Yep.
That is awesome.
Other is
You
truly
show
great.
No remorse.
Very nice.
That's how you should
Good
be.
work, Guardians.
Fielded Sky Bomber, I'm on the way.
Okay. If you need our help, let me know, or let us know.
Yeah,
Could
it's
be
real.
helpful. At least one, but I'm just gonna clear these guys.
Okay, you know what then, Javi, since you're the tanky, I'm gonna try and help out here with,
Okay.
if you need my help though, I'll come back. I'll try and help
Good
out.
right now.
Oh,
Oh, Shank walked in front of me as I was grenading.
I got you, I got you.
Flew in front of me, I suppose.
Dude, leave me alone.
Drop it in 10.
Oh, got you, I got you.
Oh, oh.
Go ahead and
Yeah, good
reinforce
shot.
half.
Yep. I got you, I got you. There we have it.
Thank you.
Gotcha, no worries. Okay, I'm gonna try and help out the homie here.
I'm just about out of ammo.
Yeah, I got you.
All my armor charge. All of my
Ooh.
stocks lost.
Very nice.
Prepare for the boss wave. Nice.
Let's do it. Okay, let me just heal up the 80 a little bit. We jump in.
Go free. Extra points.
Yep, might as well. Extra points, extra
This is a game
cash.
with pure combat potential.
Okay, I'll be a bit late here since y'all are already there.
Yeah, take time. Just hopped in.
Harry jumping backwards in there.
You like that?
Yeah. Looking behind. Alright, I'm gonna run, in this case, I'm gonna go for my tried and true. Go with my Indebted Kindness and Dragon's Breath for DPS here. Do you have anything DPS wise I can do? Well, then again, you're Titan, so you can just blow everything
The
up.
same. Yeah.
Arrow Gale grenade launcher.
Alright, let's move in then. Alright, I think I'm pretty stocked, so let's make a move. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. What do we have here? Meki? Oh, Meki's gonna be easy. So I'll wait till... Yep, Elliot Tethers, and I just go for this. Back a boom, back a boom. And then... Okay, I'm calling reinforcements. Just to play it safe.
Boss is barraging. Careful.
Oh, he shot.
It's all good, no worries. She should be down anyway. This should be the last hit. Dragon's Breath should kill him right there. Dead.
Nice.
Thank you.
No worries. Yeah, Dragon's Breath isn't disgusting. Once you get this thing, Dragon's Breath will save your life.
I think I do have it. I don't think it's
Fought
master
well.
worked.
Nothing held back as it should be.
Even without it, I think it's still disgusting. But if you do have it, of course, it's the more the merrier. But if you have it, you're cooking. That thing just slaps so hard.
You think it's better than the edge? Transit? That's heavy.
It's debatable. It's debatable. I think both do their respective damage.
Different use cases.
Yeah. I think Dragon's Breath, in terms of like stationary targets, I feel like Dragon's Breath just cooks right.
Let's maybe grab a
I'm
base
gonna
scan.
upgrade this turret.
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna go to the shacks to the far right.
Alright, go quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
damn. I came through a bit too late. It's fine. I have 68k. Or 68.
It's like they're over on the
6.8K.
right side.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I love that.
Nice.
That's what I love to see, baby.
Great use.
Yeah. Very nice.
Opportune moment.
Yeah. Some coming from the right hand side. Keeping an eye on them. Very nice, okay. Now the time for me to swap off my builds.
Right, opposite side.
Okay.
Coming from the up explodey shanks.
Oh, there's some in the middle too.
Yep.
Yeah, most metal it seems.
Oh, I'm not even sure what hit me.
No worries. I'll try and get you up in a sec.
Did you hear a loud boom when your guardian went down?
Ooh, I went down too there. Just got sniped by one of those guys on the board.
No ammo. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm back in about
Yep.
10.
Oh, baby. That's not too long. Oh,
You
shit.
got the wipe?
I kept trying to revive, and it kept picking up ADU batteries.
That's one thing I will say I don't like about this mode, is when things overlap, the game just takes priority over everything else and just says battery first, battery first. It's like,
Oh,
well,
jeez.
yeah, it's like, well, oh, my teammate's more important, maybe? Like, damn. That's kind of unfortunate there. It happened too, even with things like, not tethers, strand tangles.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if they overlap, they'll just cause a
And I
lot.
It really, like, it's rough with the revive because the input is to hold it, and so you don't like spam it. If it was spam it, then you would like pick up the tangle and then you would start reviving and it'd be fine. But due to the fact that the input is holding it, it causes you to just hold down the input, and then you're just sitting there holding a tangle or holding an ADU, and it's not actually doing anything.
Exactly. That's the biggest concern.
This is a gauge of
Very,
pure
very strong
combat
point there.
potential. Make me proud.
It's like it's the Elixir again.
I was hoping for the
fallen
hive.
Elixir. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, I'm running Trinity this time. I'm gonna test it out in this case. Try and get more value. Where are we going now? Same place? Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
I'll
I'll
grab this side, dude.
yeah, go for it. I'll grab perhaps the one in here in the center. Or
What else do we
mid-center.
need?
You can be the oil baron for now. You can save if you like.
Yeah, save.
Yeah, that way for the next rounds we can just have 2 good shacks ready to go. Okay, I'll cover right, well, whatever angle is needed, hopefully to come from the right.
Left.
Left? Okay, alright, I'll come back there.
Exploded.
Mm-hmm.
Oop,
I
nice
care
one.
now.
Yeah. Did I block your throw, by the way, there, Ellie?
Yeah. I was
Okay.
just checking in the general direction.
Okay. Let me grab this
It's coming
first.
down the middle.
Yep. Got his heavy. Coming down mid.
No joke.
Literally just all stacked on top of each other like a bunch of burgers.
Oh, yeah.
I got no
Okay,
heavy
now
now.
we need this.
Yeah, we need this. I don't have my
I'll
heavy. I don't
hold it
have my
for the next
super.
wave, but
It's fine. I got my super now, so we should be alright. Nice.
No regrets
Good
on
work.
that one. Well fought.
Die bombers.
Yep. Looks like someone pulled heavy.
Yep, I pulled heavy. Yeah,
Alright.
I needed it. I was like out of everything there.
Just got it.
Yeah, no worries. I think I did, but all good.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't hear it. I just heard me calling. Looks like someone pulled heavy.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Okay, one camera is down. I'm gonna try and go for the other one, if anything. Try and go. I got the second one locked down. Done.
I think we're good then.
I'm getting sniped right now. Holy.
Saboteur got you, I think.
Yeah, Saboteur just shot me in the back.
Upgrade anything? What do we need?
I think
You could go ahead and upgrade this guy here if you have enough
Yeah.
scraps.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm just gonna save up. I only got 22, so. Okay, right hand side.
This side, yeah.
Quick in the bats. Yeah, I gotta go back to the Indebted because Indebted just works so well with my build. Being able to just obtain
Left
all
and
of
middle,
this.
looks like.
Yeah. Just gonna grab my orbs real quick, sorry. Coming back. I feel like Techian is good for like the single targets. So maybe during a boss fight I'll take out Techian and try it more.
Oh,
Someone on base?
other guys now, yeah.
Yeah. For sure. Done. Overload on base.
On the way.
Where's this guy? Nice, good stuff. Alright, there's heavy behind us now. But this is boss phase, right? So we're halfway. If y'all need heavy, just let me know. If not, you can
No,
just go forward.
Let's
I'm
see
good.
if we can.
Execute all targets.
We'll see if it's
and
still
make
there
sure
when we
you're
get
still
back.
standing when the dust settles.
I've heard both being said. Oh, this is boss round? No,
No,
not
no.
boss round. Yeah. I've heard both being said on whether or not the ammo despawns, so I'd be curious to know.
Yeah, I always forget
what
that.
happens.
I think it's halfway it stays, but I think it's when it's the full reset, it leaves.
Ah,
Yeah,
makes sense to me.
if I'm not mistaken. Someone can correct me in chat. It does get confusing at times. Alright, I'll be the torch bearer here, the torch carrier. Protect me, folks, as I run through. Yeah, now I'm amplified, so I should be good to go. Going for the dunk. Let's go. Very nice.
MJ would be proud.
Very much so.
Yeah, ammo's still here.
Yeah.
Perfect. So I got about 4k. I could save to Shaxis completely, cause 6k, so I might hold off.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm vibing with.
Yeah. Because the one on the right is, we just need to heal it a little bit, and if Tormentor comes around, we can just, like, if anything, my strat, usually, like, if a Tormentor comes to this side where I am, I'll stand over here, and they'll just shoot from adjacent of Tormentor, but I'll focus on what we have for now. We got a Saboteur behind us coming through. Ooh, okay. Got bombarded.
Give him one of these.
Yep, and I'll give him one of those too. Block out that choke point. Perhaps a better placement would have been right between this choke, I'll be honest. Well, one thing I realized too, and I've kind of came across this, was when the timer goes to 0 on an ADU battery, there's actually still a 2 extra second frame that you can throw it and it won't delete. So if you can still dupe it in that process or in that time frame.
Similarly, you can also extend that 2-second timer if you keep throwing it and picking it back up, even though it says 0.
Oh, now that I did not know. That's
Like
interesting.
dribble it
news.
all the way from one side of the map to the other, even though it says 0.
Ooh, that's definitely information that I need to memorize. Thank you for that.
Oh yeah,
Where's this guy?
behind us.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, exactly. That's my question.
Oh my ocean.
Impressive, Garnet.
None of two.
Instinct for battle.
How am I liking Thorn? Pretty good. I think it works in this mode because damage over time can actually make it very useful for dealing with bigger targets, just to whittle their health down. So I find it to be very useful. And damage-wise, it's pretty good. So long as I'm collecting all my souls, not doing too bad.
Right,
I may-
got the second mine.
Perfect. I may even try and use it more in PvP too, now that I think about it.
Do you have its catalyst yet?
Good question. Let me
Possibly.
check. Let me check right now since we're in a lull period. I have the catalyst. I just need to get the targets defeated. And once I unlock it, then I think this will be even better.
Awesome.
This is a gauge of
How would I rank it
combat
against
potential.
Sunshot? Ooh,
Makes
that's...
me proud.
I mean, both have their enormous perks and advantages. From PvE perspective, it's all build specific because I feel Sunshot pops off heavily when you're running it with Solar. That thing just destroys everything with all the explosions. But then Thorn is just as potent because if you're running, say, Void and you can devour things, or like you're running a Warlock, that thing can actually erase targets without even thinking. So it's a bit of a tie, I'd say. It really all comes down to your respective build and what you're trying to aim for. All ready, folks?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Almost go. Yeah, that's a tough question, man. Amazing tether. Sadly, the boss was not in it.
Yeah. I gotta appreciate that, but I'm sure that's the most accurate.
Yeah, once I saw that boss walk away, I'm like, oh, Sag.
The boss getting... The boss giving a tether to some of the ads?
One would hope. Okay, let me move to the left over here. Try and get an angle. Oh, Abby walked into my...
What did you what?
You walked into my dragon's breath as I shot it.
Oh,
I blew myself up. It's all good. It's not your fault, of course. It was just funny. It was just funny to see this. I
How come it
aimed
didn't
it.
hurt me?
Ah, good question. Self-inflicted wound, I guess. It's pretty weird like that. Thorn is nice. What's up, Austin? It's all good. Thorn is nice if you're running a Strand Necrotic Grip, but Sunshot is better with solar builds. Yeah, exactly. As I was saying, it's very, very specific to the build. Like, both have their pros and cons. Okay, anything nice?
Yeah, I got the auto-loading recombination.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah.
Let's go. And is it a shiny or no?
Not shiny.
So better than nothing.
Shiny. But it is, yes, it is the best I've got now. Nice.
Let's go. I love that. Love hearing the
It's,
dubs.
What is this? Demolitionist Vorpal any good on Succession?
Demolition is Vorpal on the snipe.
Vorpal's
Vorpal-
alright.
yeah,
Demolitionist, it's kind of build dependent. That sniper is a high impact or aggressive frame, so it's not going to have too many bullets in the magazine. So the whole
Gotcha.
throw a grenade to get a reload portion of demo doesn't come in as handy. But you will be getting grenade energy back with it. So in like a grenade build, it could still be nice.
Let's
Just kinda
go. Shacks it up, baby.
Nice.
Love to see it.
We're goated.
Oh,
We're
coming from
not-
the other side, of course.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the kitchen counter with the tether.
All right.
Let him. Yeah.
Now let's suck them all
Let him
in.
push up. Let him push up.
Let him push out.
Yeah.
Mm. This helps the tether last longer.
Okay.
I'll grab these while we have the chance.
Move down the middle
Tether's
now.
down. Nice.
Perfect. Like I love both weapons thus far. I love both Thorn and Sunshot for their respective loadouts and just their respective responsibility. I can't say I hate one over the other. I love both equally. There are just some guns that just do spectacular jobs equally, and it's hard to really place one above the other. Okay, I'll try and grab... Have we grabbed the pyramids yet? No. I'll try and grab some of these pyramids. There you go. Now we have heavy. Nice. Okay, I'll grab some special on the way.
Oh shit.
Demolitionist on us.
Demolitionist, okay,
Yeah,
I'm coming
point.
through. Popping super on point. It's stuck to the demolitionist.
Brilliant. Very nice.
Oh my goodness, I was literally on my last dying breath. Oh my goodness, how did I live that? Frame rate dropping like crazy for that too. Goodness. Went from like 160 frames all the way back down to 30 in that one instance.
You were playing Destiny 1 for a moment there.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, wait a minute, am I on PS4? Goodness gracious, that was wild. A good call there. That was an amazing call for the demolitionist because I was busy in the back and then I just saw them encroaching. I just, you know what, super time.
If I throw this at Jax, oh never mind, it disappeared. I'll say, will they heal him up?
Well,
Definitely will heal
That's
him
a
for
good
sure. Very much
I got
so.
3,000
Yeah.
or something.
there's a teenage Shax down here that needs a healing. Yeah, I if you want, you can get like a turret, but otherwise we're pretty chilling.
Yeah, we're pretty good.
Never mind. Next round.
I just grabbed
I meant,
the
like,
Okay, coming down the middle, Marauders.
yeah, I grabbed the shacks at the far left side just in case. But yeah, go ahead, Ellie. You're gonna say something.
I was gonna say that I've got 7,000 right now, and I'm for the most part just sitting on it because it seems like we've got what we need at this location.
Yeah, I think we're good. I'm down, by the way. I tried taking out those guys. They just kept on teleporting.
Gotcha. I see you here.
Perfect. Think it calmly.
That was a good tether.
Tether cooks, and this is Ellie's tried and true. So I have full confidence in what Ellie's doing. I don't even have to pay attention.
I always hear tether and stasis are really good in this mode.
Also true.
Very
That's
true.
one that I need to try out some more. Some of the stasis builds.
Yeah.
Saboteur on the left.
Okay.
Noted.
Okay, I'm gonna try and wrap around. Yeah, there you go. Just as I said it, they came around. I'll try and block this choke so they don't come through. perfect. Okay, oh.
Oh.
Okay, I got heavies again. Nice, very good stuff. Let's go. Very nice, very nice.
Let's see, this is the halfway.
Yep.
Go ahead and
Opponents and survive.
run on that.
Victory is a matter
I've been
of
loving my Void Gear Falcons build with Graviton. So satisfying to have double explosions with Graviton and Volatile. Yeah, Graviton Lance is crazy.
I don't even know what killed me there.
Not too sure. I might have to run some arc damage resistance mods again. I think I have one on, but I need to
That
double
was,
it up.
I think that was delayed damage from the Dragon's Breath or something.
Oh my gosh. The
Quite
after
a body
effect,
got on there.
the after effects, the long-term effects of second degree burns.
It's more emotional damage than physical.
Dude's out here like, I'm not sure this will hold up in court.
Like, have fun with that one. And one thing of this particular section with those eyeballs is that they block the enemies, like they have a shield up, so they're immune. Eyes make it so much easier because there's no shielded targets. And I'm dead. Because I got frozen. Stabbed in the chest.
Rip.
Hey, Austin! Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, man. Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
retribution.
Appreciate you. Yeah, Void definitely does really well. And like you said, with Gear Falcons and Graviton, it's always a nice time, because Graviton, when you get that catalyst, thing is very nice.
Yeah, I got 5,000. What do you think we should spend it on?
Oh, you got 5k? Okay, I'm gonna just upgrade your boy over here to 3.5, but then you can, maybe the next round you can level up this homie
Yeah,
here.
just go ahead and level him up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right now?
yeah,
Go ahead.
gold max, if you
Then we
can.
get to appreciate his smiling mug for longer.
Yep, and we got two
It's like they're
gold
coming from
ones.
this direction.
Alright. Nice.
Don't touch my checks.
Don't touch him! Stay away! I'll back away for a little bit, try and get this bats up. Oof. Man, it's so nice seeing blues and purples all over my screen. And oranges coming through and just blasting everything into space.
We love explosive colors.
Yep. That's one thing I will give credit to Destiny for, is they did a really good job on the visuals to make this game feel like you're making an actual impact. Some games you feel like you're doing so much, but then the visual impact is so minuscule, you're like, am I actually doing anything?
I'm doing these things, but I do not feel satisfied at all. Weird.
Yeah, it's like, what's going on? I might pop super here, but depending on how much targets we have, I think we might be able to hold this off.
Yeah, I probably
Overload.
should've waited.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Tormentor? Okay, you know what to do.
He's on it. He's on it.
Yeah, so I'll pop
Just
super
keep
here.
him
Just expedite. And I'll stay away. Don't get too close, just okay, never mind. You got super, you can probably go in there if you can, just be careful not to get
I just dropped the pyro gale on him.
yeah, there you go.
Hell yeah. All tormentors can burn, as far as I'm concerned.
Yep. Whoa, okay, he
Not
went
the ADU. Hey, dude, you have a Shaxx over here. You need to finish your food.
There you go.
My man, finish the shacks.
Get off my lawn!
Keys. This tormentor is still on our stuff.
Yeah, back away, Hal. Back away, back away. Come to me. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Pull him to one of the shacks.
Yeah, there we go. There you go. Now we can feed.
That's still clear.
Alright, perfect. No!
Okay, I'm gonna heal our shacks.
Go for it. Let me just.
And that's a boss wave.
Perfect.
Cool.
What are we at now? Health-wise, we're just over 50%, so we should be clean.
Yeah, I think it resets when we go to the next location, so we made it.
Yep, we made it. You were very correct. Very correct. All right,
This is a
let's
gauge
move.
of pure combat potential.
So,
Boss damage, and we go.
Austin, have you made it through the legend? Have you cleared legends? By the way.
I have not.
Oh, not you, Javi. Sorry, I mean, Austin. Sorry. We will do it for you though.
Oh, 2 banners. I like it.
Yeah, it looks actually pretty cool too.
Which one do I rally to? Do this one.
All of them.
And then this
All
one.
And then this one, sure.
I should have used my super 2 times right there.
All right, let's go. This is gonna be what is this? All right, got him. And this one is pretty stationary. This boss, so it's actually not gonna be that bad. But just be careful with the snipers. They tag you.
The Onslaught's gonna be a little difficult on.
Yeah. Behind this wall here. Please hit the target. Thank you. Just behind you there, Have. I got him. Just a spark, yeah. No worries, I got you.
Arc of Light ignites.
Come on, Adagio, pop off.
Grab this.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna back away. I'm backing away.
Just
gonna
clear a couple
blind.
labs. I gotta clear the boss.
Alright, that should kill. Double times 5.
There we
Yeah, there
go.
we go.
Nice.
Now, with like, if that times 5 doesn't kill there, I'm gonna be mad. Because times 5 Dragon's Breath is ridiculous damage.
They would have been proud of how you ran through that like it was a game. You sly bastard.
I swear.
Pretty good.
you
Getting
get?
Tormentor in the middle of the run bodes well for maybe not getting another one of the waves.
I would certainly hope not. I would certainly hope not. I swear, wave 42 is cursed for you? Oh no. Has that been the wave if you've suffered the most on? Now that you've done a complete legend run, I can finally try different builds and other characters. True. Very true. Yeah, I'm trying to test out different weapons all the time. I'm trying to get a feel for the comfort of, you know, specific tools. But I'm thinking about going back to Strand. I want to see if Strand works well. Strand Mothkeeper's builds. Literally 5 runs on 42? Damn. Y'all ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, let's move. Let's go back.
What did you beat it on, Gegman? Character and build?
Where are we at?
exactly.
All the way down there,
Way
of
over there.
course.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it's so dumb because we have time. Like, you know, the time is literally counting down. And we have to,
Yeah.
like, dash over here. And then we have limited time to make decisions as to what we want to install. I'm probably going to go for... I'm going to install
Upgrade to this
decoy.
turret.
Yeah, I'll go decoy here. For now.
This is now a level 3 turret.
Oh yeah.
Oh, damn, that's going to cook.
Okay, coming mid.
Yeah. Throwing a grenade down there. Go, Moth! Go! Search for your target. Excellent. I'm gonna grab this bat real fast.
Got the balls in the sky.
Okay.
Or the 80.
Nice.
I saw an ADU ball go flying past my vision as I was talking. My mind just flipped.
Oof, okay, those snipers are crazy. Shanks have more aim than I do sometimes.
No joke.
Good grief. Perfect. Very nice.
Oh, shielded sky bomber right here. Hello.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Here, I'm just emptying my heavy.
Ooh, almost blew myself up there.
Up from behind, sniper.
Oh, wow, the shank. Okay, careful there.
No.
Oh. Well, that's that one.
That's all good then.
Whoa.
Yeah, the shanks came through from behind and just shanked us.
Shanked. Yeah.
Literally stabbed us in the back.
When we have a big sky bomber like that, we want to try and split the team and have like either 1 or 2 people on point and then 1 or 2 people go for the thing.
Okay.
And there we
Yeah.
kind of got caught in between. It seemed a little bit where the ads were coming in and then me and New got shanked in the back.
Yeah, I got shanked pretty hard there. So yeah, and in that case then, what we can do then, since me and Ellie are hunters, we typically have more mobility to move around more. So a good plan of action would be, if we're dealing with sky bombers or what have you, you can be the guy to hold down since you're a tankier.
Okay.
And then if you're in trouble, one of us can come back. But then at least if 2 of us focus on one sky bomber, like that mech guy, it'll give us more time to deal with it. Because if we don't deal with that fast enough, then it'll blow up the ADU anyway.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So yeah, you can be like the eyes and ears for from behind essentially, and just
Okay.
yeah, be the machine that holds the fort down. Because you've been doing pretty awesome with that thus far, just holding it down and then making the right callouts if you're in trouble.
Okay.
And we have Hive now, so we're pretty good. Hive is a little bit easier to deal with. I don't get why they thought spawning you on the other side of the ADU was a good idea. I have no idea why they do that, Austin. Still boggles my brain.
Gotta be like unintended.
Has to be. Has to be. There's really no reason why they would just place you a mile away from the the place you need to be. And then they expect you to be like, hurry up. You only got 10 seconds left. I'm like, come on, I had literally 25 seconds before.
Quick, shopping spree's almost over.
I know, right?
I just got here.
What the heck?
My bus dropped me off 10 blocks away.
Saboteurs.
Yeah, I'm backing away. I was gonna go in there and be aggressive, but I said, you know what? I like my life. I enjoy
First
living.
I was gonna be aggressive, then I decided I would be smart instead.
My brain said, no thanks.
Getting close.
Yeah, I got him.
Thanks.
Yeah, at least with these Hive, they have like a one-track mind. They don't move or like those guys who just run at you. They're just so brain dead. But it's almost like the Fallen have a brain. And they just know when to avoid your bullets and play flipping another game that isn't Destiny 2. Backing away a little bit here. Let this ogre come close. Not too close.
There's an ogre coming from behind us.
Yeah, good call. Perfect. No barrier knight here, but we should take him out.
Oh, one down the middle. Okay.
And you're gonna punch in the face.
Another battle won. On to the next fight.
Dive bombers.
Alright, so yeah, in this
Stay
case,
by the base.
yeah, stay above the
Maybe
base.
those are just little knights.
Yeah, these guys are,
One.
yeah, these guys are pretty weak. I can probably cover 2 on my end.
And I'll push towards the one in this direction, if there is one. Stop the web.
Let's see here. Where is he? There we go. Alright, 2 sky bomber down. There should be one more in the back end.
I might have already gotten it. Low-key, I think he was just way closer up than I was expecting.
That's all good, yeah. I think missed out on that one there, but it's okay. I got you. All are deleted. Now we can feed. Nice. Grab some more specials here. Oh, I got super whenever we're ready.
Okay.
I feel like it wasn't like that as much in the start. That's true, right? I feel like a recent patch or something made that change, because I kid you not, like you said, it definitely did not feel that way. It felt like this was a slight shift in maybe a change in coding. Eyes in the sky.
Okay.
Yeah. They're gonna respawn again, so be careful. They usually do, but maybe not in this case. Careful, Ellie, back away a little bit. Yeah, I got them.
Believe me, I wish I could.
I got
Having
you
a
down.
Helldivers moment, and none of my weapons were reloaded.
Oh, does that game auto reload for you? Like when you get to a certain point?
Nope. Nope.
Ooh.
You have to always do the reload yourself at any point. And reloading early is it consumes all the ammo in the magazine. It doesn't like pass it on to the next magazine.
Ooh, that's a
So
scary
it's very
one.
common for you to kind of find yourself backed into a corner, and then you're out of ammo in your primary, and you're like, oh god, you swap to your secondary. It's out of ammo too. Oh god, oh, support weapon. Oh, it's out of ammo.
Panic mode kicks in.
Yeah, it's just when the game's so hectic, and then nothing's ever reloaded.
And that is actually the scariest moment, even for me in this game too, when I'm like trying to shoot something and I'm like, why am I not shooting? And I realize zero ammo. My heart just sinks. Excellent work, excellent work. Alright, I'm actually hoping that we do get a Tormentor early, to be honest. Okay, I got no heavies on me, so that's fine.
There's an ADU, battery there. If anyone needs to duplicate.
Yeah, I'll dupe it right now then. Oh, never mind. I always got
There
it.
you go. But if you've got cross ability, then you
Yeah.
can. Oh, did it disappear? Interesting.
Yeah, I disappeared.
Execute all
Yeah,
targets
like-
time.
and make
Yeah,
sure
5
the
seconds on it, and I'm like, oh, okay,
Javi's
Javi's got it. And then it's like, oh, never mind.
Makes this camera shot. You know, quantum physics. Us measuring them made the amount change.
Big brain moment.
You see, there was one there, but then we looked at it. Now there's not one there. Oh man, our fault.
Our staring is too hard. Too powerful.
Too powerful.
We're too strong. I'm guessing you're into quantum physics, judging by the quantum joke.
it's something that I find interesting.
So I'm guessing you watch what's his name? What's his name? The Japanese guy.
Ichibaku?
Is that his name? He's the guy. He speaks English really well, and he talks eloquently about quantum physics alongside Tyson.
I think that's him.
You could be right, yeah. Because he talks very, very deeply about quantum physics and just space in general and the existence of life.
I did. Honestly, it's been mostly just like a hobby thing, you know, random videos on YouTube and stuff, but it's a topic that's interesting.
That's respectable. That's respectable because quantum physics for many is, in itself, is a conundrum.
Get this heavy ammo real quick.
Yeah, no worries. No
I love
worries.
making Schrodinger's X kind of jokes, you know, put whatever item and then
See what
another
happens.
Good time for quantum physics to make good jokes.
Yeah, quantum physics is an interesting topic, and I myself have dived into it because of the fascination with space and just the existence of many things. Because even going back to like the 90s with X-Files, one of the opening statements of the show was like, "We're not alone." And I've always had this curiosity to think like, yeah, they're probably right. Like, we aren't alone. There's likely a lot of different things that exist around us that we likely are very blind to. And I think quantum physics kind of explores that territory where there has to be something more than what we know. Otherwise, you know, how would we even contemplate the thing that isn't, like, we know what exists, but to know is also to not know. So there has to be some form of mystique or mystery or existence as to what lies beyond the things we can see here on Earth.
Impressive,
It's one of the few
instinct for battle.
fields of science, perhaps, that Tormentor.
Yeah.
Bring him to the shacks.
Yeah, bring them over
It's
here.
one of the few fields of science that seems to slightly interlap with the ideas of faith.
Come over here, come over here. Yeah, there we go. I'll try and super
Go, buddy.
I'll super the base.
Oh, shit. Let me get over here with you guys.
Yeah. Sorry, I lost track of what you mentioned there. Go again and speak, Ellie.
I was saying that it's, well, I feel like so often science is viewed as the like location where you can get sure answers, and that's why a lot of people tend to like the idea of science, is the idea of having measurement and having the answers. And quantum physics kind of steps in the opposite direction, where you measuring is part of the issue there, and it kind of brings that to the forefront, when normally that's something that people try to avoid in the sciences due to just kind of the nature of it.
Exactly. That to me, I feel, is what really speaks volumes with regards to the existence of quantum physics and, you know, its beauty, its essence. Because it really does provide a lot more context to things that we are so ignorant to. And like you said, people oftentimes avoid it, but I feel like that avoidance to some extent is based upon this cognitive dissonance. You know, we like to kind of see things as not true. It's like, oh, this is just way too good to be true, you know, this can't be real. But then quantum physics kind of alleviates that response by almost showing you like, hey, you know, you might be thinking that doesn't exist, but based on our revelations and research, that's completely opposite, and there is an existence of things. And that fascination to me is amazing.
That's it.
Execute all
Physics
targets.
jokes, love
Make
it.
sure you're still standing when the dust
Yeah, Gramps is I guess a physics fan too.
Heck yeah.
Let's go physics.
Goes to show that the more you learn, the more colorful the world can be.
Yeah, exactly. And your mind isn't limited to what is just there, but you're now questioning the things that aren't there. Because even the things that we think are just so tiny, like molecules, we think, oh yeah, we just exist, we humans just exist, and yet there's millions, trillions of molecules that exist beyond our comprehension, beyond our sight, and they have existed longer than we have on this planet. So to think for a moment that we are the only things which exist is quite an arrogant way to think. And while it may be fascinating to think that way in some cases, I'm on the side of, wow, that was an easy wipe, holy moly.
Oh wow.
I just blinked and it was gone. Yeah, I'm on the side of there always being something else more than what we tend to experience in life, and that's always been my fascination as a kid too. It's kind of why I love sci-fi so much, because it explores that territory that most people aren't willing, like Ellie said, to explore. And I think it's sad to hear, because I shouldn't say sad, but it's unfortunate, because science fiction a lot of times to me isn't really fiction. A lot of it is non-fiction. There's a lot of truth to what is being explored. It's just that we haven't had the tools and the technology to explore them up until now, at least. And I think that to me is what really gravitates me towards the ideas of physics and all sorts of science. Oh my gosh, I'm way behind, guys. Hold on.
Yeah, no worries. It dropped you off at the wrong block.
Literally.
If anyone wants to grab the first of one of these, I can do a second level.
The turret or the dummy?
Yeah, Shax's dummies.
Go for it. Yeah, I got just under 5k, so you guys can purple that one.
Oh yeah. If you want to save, you can probably Shax it next turn.
Yeah, I'll Shax it. I was about to spend on the other one, but I'll just reserve. Oh, I gotta swap out. There's one explodey coming towards base, and I'm gonna shoot him in the face. Done. I'm gonna hot swap really quick.
Get me. Down the middle.
Scary sometimes, man.
Yeah, when you're firing, you can't see your radar.
Yeah, exactly. Your blind spots are all just out of whack. Oh, got a ogre coming through mid. I'm gonna try and blind him. We got two of them coming down mid. Yeah, their laser beams are no joke. Gotcha. I'll blind him real quick. I'll hold him down here. Ooh, one from behind me. And an explodey. Over to the left.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Can't do anything there. Yeah.
It's showing that I died to a dude that was tethered. I'm confused.
That's wild. Is it the first time happening?
I don't know. Game being weird.
Spongy, man.
Game's been weird
Give
before.
me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Yeah, going back to the whole discussion on physics and science, and you seeing it as a hobby. What are some of your reasons or thoughts as to why you feel people are, I wouldn't say scared, because scared it seems like a very strong word, but let's say reluctant to dive into this world?
Well, I think it's, funny enough, a clip from Destiny dialogue kind of comes into my mind between Ikora and Aramis. I want to say it's in the Lightfall campaign. Maybe it's in the Witch Queen campaign. Might have been the Witch Queen campaign. where Aramis is actually just talking to us about the effect of the situation on Ikora, and the line is, the ambiguity weighs heavily on her. And the reality is that it takes much more energy to not know than to know. And so to choose to engage in topics where you don't know the answers, and then things such as quantum physics where there's a degree of not being able to know the answers because measuring is what changes the outcome. And so you have to be in a state of not measuring in those situations. And so again, a lack of surety, I think, is more taxing on the individual generally. You have to be thoughtful about the ways that you interact with it, because most often we want that surety to be able to like put a topic down or to feel peace. And learning to be comfortable with the uncomfortable is not something that everyone can just slide into. And so I think that topics that inherently avoid there being a fully correct answer, and you know, there's more ambiguity, there's more room for discussion and thought than there is for a absolute answer, can sometimes dissuade people just because they want easy answers. People always want easy answers. See that everywhere.
Very true. Very, very true.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back, brother.
Okay.
Welcome back. Yeah, that's actually a very, very good point. That we live in a world where everything is just becoming more and more fixated on fast forward. You know, everything just is results oriented. Give it to me now. And so we've become like almost trained to think that way, where we want all the answers at this moment. And if the answer doesn't come today, then, you know, see you later. And one of the things that physics, or just science in general, tends to do is it's all about research, and it's research over time, because it obviously takes time to develop an answer and really come to a conclusion. And yeah, like you said, a lot of people are so used to just taking the easy way out. And again, not to discredit those who do that. You know, not everybody is going to want to jump into something as in-depth as quantum physics or science, and that's totally fine. Though I would say, I'm sure any topic, you know, regardless of whether it be science or anything, any topic will require some degree of research anyway, so a lot of times it could just be an excuse that people just want to place upon themselves, that they don't want to do something. But I think
of it a lot in terms of where people's passions lie, you know? If it's not something that someone's passionate about, they're more interested in having that simple answer so that they can move on from it and not have to spend more time thinking about it.
Yeah, I was literally about to say that. Yeah, it really comes down to your interest, because, you know, while we can talk sci-fi and nerdy stuff all day, other people would be like, ugh, the heck? Like, comic books? Ew. You know? But to us, it's kind of like, no, we love this stuff. Like, this is what we're born from. So to us, the idea of a topic as in-depth and as diverse and mysterious as science fiction is wonderful. It almost feels endless at times, because the universe is like infinite. There's literally so much we can discover from the unknown. And then even in the unknown, there's more unknowns. Oops, I just did the wrong thing.
The more you think you know, oftentimes,
You know.
less you know.
Yep. And that is why I'm content with just being ignorant, because I don't know everything. Even in this game too, I have no idea sometimes what I'm doing.
You're content with admitting you're ignorant.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're necessarily content with being ignorant.
Maybe that's the wrong word to use. Maybe I would say I'm content with not knowing everything, I guess, is perhaps the better way of putting it.
Or rather, always pursuing to know more.
Yes, there you go. A thirst for knowledge. Thirst for knowledge. Some would say I'm a warlock for saying that, but No. I'm not gonna. I don't want to ban anybody for saying those things.
Oh,
Don't put that in chat. We don't want to ban you.
Yeah. It's just a warning, guys. Just a warning. But yes, my pursuit of knowledge is always something I lean towards, because it is only through the pursuit of knowledge that you become more aware of the things that perhaps can be of great use to others.
Well fought.
And I think not only the pursuit of knowledge, but a willingness to allow topics
heavy.
to be complicated, and not the desire to learn things as quickly as possible in as simplistic of a way as possible, to then move on from them as quickly as possible, like a resume or something.
Right, exactly. I got you, Happy, don't worry.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
Sky
Skybombers? Okay, I'm gonna try my
I've got
best
an
to go.
LMG right now, so if you folk are able to move in that direction, I can
Yep.
try and hold the spot.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna go there right now.
okay.
One down. Yeah, we're amplified, so I'm gonna dart over there.
Might be able to get one. I think I defended the wave.
Perfect. There you go, Have. Nice. Good teamwork there.
Nice.
We got plenty of orbs on the floor for that super ready, so I'm good.
I might have made a few.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm stocked. Well, let me upgrade this guy to perps. And then now I'm at 935, so I'm gonna be saving up for quite some time. Being ignorant is the best thing for someone who loves to learn. Yeah. I try not to see it as a negative, but of course there are truly ignorant people that I'll just say that, yeah. Let's just say there are ignorant people and you know they don't make good use of that knowledge at times. They want to be that jester all the time. They want to be the fool. And that's fine. You know, if you want to be the jester all day, by all means. But for me, I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind being corrected on things and learning from my mistakes, because it just makes me a better person, and I can execute things more effectively when I have a greater perspective on it. Which is why, you know, I posted that thing earlier, what you guys were mentioning in our discussion, and you know, I love that feedback. Like, I thrive off of that. Like, that to me makes me feel joy, because without it, we can't build this kingdom. We can't build the thing that we desire the most just by me alone. And so I always value any type of feedback. Of course, not everything I'm gonna take to heart. It's all good. No worries, brother.
There was nothing back there though. I'm not sure. This is a misadventure. I guess I blew myself up somehow.
Yeah, probably.
There are times where you get a misadventure when you don't deserve it, though. Sometimes it is the game's fault.
Yeah, blame the game for that one. Yeah, there are moments for sure that I literally throw something and then I get smacked in the face for it. It's like, why did I die there? It's because you suck.
You're a midship.
Yeah.
Is it halfway again, or?
Yeah, halfway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, let's go. Yo, what's good, Gio? Giovanni?
Victory is a matter of
Good to see you. How you doing? And this is going back earlier to my... This is going back earlier to my discussion, not discussion, but earlier sentiment regarding the book I'm currently reading. And the importance of knowing, you know, I made the video about knowing your play style, but I'm also learning my business style too, because that's equally just as important. And I've learned that my business style is one of people. Like, I'm I'm one who loves to hear the feedback from my team, because I feel like the greatest success, or at least the most successful businesses, come from those at the top who listen to the feedback of their people.
Nice.
Very nice.
4,000. Maybe upgrade this turret back here.
Yeah, go for it. That can cover mid too, if anything. Yeah, I'll upgrade. I got 2k. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I had 2k there. I could have made you get the double version, but it's okay. Very nice. I had to reload there.
Oh, good.
This way. Doing good, Youth. I think I found the right build to play Legend Onslaught on your Titan. Let's go. Love to hear that. What are you rocking now? I think tomorrow, for tomorrow's stream, I'll put this right and show up there. For tomorrow's stream, I might try Warlock. I may try it, but don't take my word for it. You know how I am when it comes to Warlocks. But I did try off stream. I always tend to do my testing off stream because it just gives me time to focus and write things down. So I have tried that. I spent so much time doing the whole Warlock stasis build, and I tried it. Oh, we got an Unstoppable behind us.
Yeah.
Got him. Perfect.
Another battle won.
Gotcha.
On to the next fight.
Thank you.
Oh, Tormentor.
Torment.
Move him
There's
toward.
Shacks on the other side of him.
Yeah, I'm gonna run around. I'm gonna try and.
Running into the shacks.
Yeah, I got my super, so I'm gonna just make a mad dash around here, and I'm gonna try and get his attention from
Getting
behind.
shoulders.
Okay, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna super right now. Boom.
But counting on those ads from my Devour.
Oh, my bad. Did I take them?
Oh. There's no way to play around it. All good.
Oh, damn.
If you want to take out the Tormentor while it's focused on our shacks, though, before our shacks goes it down.
Yeah. Trying to cover this guy in front of me too. I did make the call though. I did tell the top of my super. Oh, he should be dead.
And there we go. No more Tormentor.
Perfect.
Yeah.
We need to save
That's
any of these
an
batteries or
answer.
throw them all.
Throw them at the shacks.
Yeah, I'll just throw him at shacks.
We need to heal our shacks.
I don't know if that did anything or not.
It did.
What are you gonna
look
say
like
though?
it, but it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, best solution to Tormentors for me is definitely an LMG. All the other, like, they move around way too much for me on trying to use other precision weapons in most cases.
Oh, okay, I thought you were mentioning something pertaining to the tethering part. I was like, oh, okay, what did you want to mention there?
Nah, you're fine.
Best
Oh,
your
okay.
opponents and survive. Victory is a
Stasis
matter of...
Warlock?
When it comes to Devour, I don't think that it's a good solution to tell your allies to not be killing the ads. That one just kind of goes against the game loop.
Wait, did I say that?
So, no. That I'm saying that I'm not saying that because I don't think it's good advice.
Oh,
And
yeah.
It's not pertinent to any situation in the game. Yes, it could have made me stay alive in that one situation, but there's no way for you to have known that, and telling your allies to not fight the ads in the game about fighting ads makes no sense.
Yeah, exactly. And there's just so much variance that a lot of times you make one thing, you make one call, and then that call ultimately becomes null and void because, well, you're already kind of heavy-handed in another area.
Lots
Don't know
of
if... Yeah, exactly. There's so much going on. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. let's move. What do we have here? Ogre. Okay. Perfect tether. Nice. Very nice. Don't move, Ogre. There we go. Oh, I got him right in his eye too. Ooh. Yeah, I tested out Stasis of Warlock, and I mean, I've had several attempts. No worries. Where are you at? Right in front of me? Okay.
In the middle.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in essentially cover.
I got you. Try my best to let the ogre not shoot me in the face first. I'm gonna blind them into the left. Got you. Oh. There we go.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Okay, he's standing still. That's a good chance for me to chop. There you go. Perfect. He's not moving. I'm gonna blind him over there, so he's just limited.
Perfect.
Perfect. Very nice. Great stuff. Don't know if someone already said it, but came here to say a new TFS trailer just dropped. The final shape? Oh!
But when you're around, it
Completely
happens so
unannounced.
much faster.
Am I surprised?
Probably overshadowed by the Deadpool trailer. Just came
Yeah,
out today.
that's actually a good thing too. Yeah, that's actually a good point. That's also a big trailer for a lot of Marvel fans. Oh yeah, did they show off Wolverine the trailer too?
Yeah, he's in there.
Oh boy. Hugh Jackman is coming back.
Looking like a ripped 60-year-old.
That guy, I don't know if he ages. I mean, it honestly plays into his character because Wolverine literally doesn't age.
Yeah, it's true.
So, perfect.
Okay. I got 4,800. Anything to upgrade?
Yeah, come with me
far
to...
one.
Yeah, let's get the decoy over here. I got 5k, so I'll put down 2. And then you can put down the rest. And then that way, when I get the 6k next round, we should be able to cook.
Alright. They should let you do like partial, like just throw all your points in.
Mm.
Yeah, full investment.
Yeah.
That would be an interesting option they could add in.
Yeah.
Let you pool resources together with allies.
Right. Oops.
I mean, they give you so much time to upgrade them. They could let you upgrade them in like $1,000 or $2,000 chunks.
Yeah.
Contribute so much of your currency at one point.
Yeah.
Then you
Or
can
just
split
give
it
it
the
points
cost.
in like 1,000 increments, whatever. What are the hundreds for?
Facts.
Oops. Got an ogre over here behind us.
Okay.
I'm down the hallway also.
Okay, I'll try and cover choke.
Oh gosh.
I got you, I got you. Are they coming through choke? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's I got you?
Jeez, these guys just like one tap me.
Okay, I'm out. Ooh, okay, I'm out. For sure. I'm out for sure. They double trapped me there because one came from the choke and then I didn't see the one behind me. The ogre just came out of not thin air, but literally walked behind me. You can try Phoenix Protocol Well Lock. Was that for Javi's suggestion? Or sorry, for my suggestion? Because you're talking about Well Lock. Sadly, I only have stasis on my Warlock. So
I'll take any suggestion you guys have if you want me to change my build.
I mean, right now Solar's fine. I think what Ellie alluded to earlier with having a special weapon, that would be super integral to dealing with the yellow bars.
So for specials, I have just a Ikelos shotgun on me right now. I think. What else do I have? Everything else is heavy. Oh no, I got a sniper rifle.
Enjoy
Sniper in
yourself.
this scenario may not be the most let's say valuable.
Might be a little rough to land shots consistently with all of the incoming fire and whatnot.
Well, I'll try my shotgun.
Yeah, I'd say shotgun is perhaps more applicable here since everything is very close.
Yeah.
So you can deal with the yellow bars a lot easier.
Yeah, sometimes they'll be in your space, whether you like it or not, so it's nice to have the shotgun in that position.
Yeah, and blow them right out of your space. And other than that, we're gonna have to get you into some dungeons, my brother, so we can get you indebted. Indebted kindness would be good for you, or even just other solo weapons would be nice.
Well, dungeons is where you get
shock-
artificer armor.
Master dungeons, yeah. Also, you're running Ember of Empyrean, which means that if you step in any of your sunspots and you have restoration going, you can get kills with your shotgun to extend the timer of restoration.
Oh, okay. I'll try that.
Heck yeah.
Sure,
The restoration can make it a little easier to be at those closer ranges. But this wave is also explodies.
I explode them. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to get you to that point, my brother, so we can get all the weapons for you so you can pop off. Because I think you running solar is totally fine. What the heck? Lost connection to the game world? Please try again?
You should be able to rejoin.
Okay. That was weird. Did you get that too?
We're still in here.
Weird. Very strange. Just a suggestion, I think would be a good exotic for starting with solar lock. Yeah, I have no, I don't even have solar unlocked on my warlock, which is crazy to even think about. I focused so heavily on stasis that one time when I was building, and then after that testing period, I was like, well, back to Hunter. I just tested for like maybe 3 or 4 instances, and then I was done after that.
It shows no remorse. That's
That was an unfortunate dip on me. My apologies for that. A sudden dip.
Not your fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try my best to get the ogre.
Got spike mines, yeah.
I'll be with you in a second while I try and cover base. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? If you can cover the front, Ellie, I'll try and cover the back.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna cover this back over
Lawn
here.
is tethered.
Okay.
We
I'm
need
gonna
to get
cover.
these spike mines or else we'll get wiped.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get this ogre.
Just that
Get wiped?
Yeah,
Oh, this.
excellent.
Okay. Should be almost done with this ogre over here to my left. I'm gonna get my A done very soon and grab. Okay, this mine is done. I'm just diffusing.
And try and sneak B.
Perfect, got it done. Ooh, same time?
Yeah, close one.
Let's go. Very well done. Excellent stuff. Very nice, guys. Okay, I'm gonna grab the heavy stuff here.
4,000 points of that.
You know what? Let's grab. Okay, yeah, grab a decoy over here. Put one down. Yeah, and I'll put a purple down.
Okay.
That way, if we had a tormentor early, at least we can force him over here.
Okay.
And then now I've got 359 left, so I'll save up. And I'm sure Ellie's gonna save too, so.
Coming
Alright,
from the
got
right
it.
side.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and go from behind. I'm gonna try and take as much pressure off as I possibly can here. Oh, never mind. Someone just did. Wow. Okay. I just saw everything go kaboom, and I'm out.
My job here's done.
Yep. It's like, all right, just fucking for work. I said, all right, well, thanks. Started at 9 a.m.
What do we got?
and ended at 9:01.
Select shifting. Here's a tether. Let them get into the tether before you kill them.
Okay,
Yep.
I'll stop shooting.
Now feel free to shoot them once they're in the tether.
Okay.
If they have a red X on them, they've been tethered. Take them out.
Gotcha. There's one way back there that's been tethered, but I can't even see him.
That's stumbling his way elsewhere.
He's coming down the middle.
Yep.
Oh, baby.
No, they're all gone now anyway.
This one in the middle is still here.
You're too
Was
close, man.
there? You're too close, man.
He's immune. Okay, nice.
So yeah, maybe during, let's say, never mind. I think we should be alright. I'm gonna grab heavy, by the way. I'm very low. Nice, have. Alright, we're going halfway, so I've already grabbed my heavy, so by all means. I had to make sure.
Best your opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will.
Gunsmith has True Prophecy, PvE God roll in case someone needs a kinetic hand cannon. What's the roll in it? Because I might pick that one up. Because I actually have been looking for a True Prophecy for a minute, like a decent one. But if this is a God roll, then I'll grab it. Because last week, what did he have that I actually picked up? Forgot what it was, but it was a really, really good roll of a weapon that I just could not say no to. Alright. Now I'm amplified, I'm out. Flying you. Stay out of my way. Sliding into home base. So satisfying, man.
Honestly, I appreciate that little section giving you a benefit for running things like Amplified and stuff in your build.
Yep. You just run through like Sonic and you just blow everything up. Slam dunk.
4Gs? Nope, never knows.
How much do you have health?
4,000?
I'd probably save up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got two purples here. We should be good to hold it down for a little while.
Let's see. Coming from the left side.
Yeah, coming down mid here. I'm gonna wrap around actually. So you guys can play that section mid. I'm gonna try and play the side. Yeah, to block these guys off. That way we don't get them invading from the choke. And then good tether there by Ellie to cover them down there.
Let them get to the tether. Nice.
Okay.
Once they're in, you can take them in.
Get in the tether.
I get ability energy whenever they walk in, so that is what my exotic do.
I'll grab this one before it runs out. Alright, they're coming from my side now. You know what I'm gonna do? Alright, never mind. Heavy, you got that. Perfect.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, I'll just super that choke.
We have one more splinter somewhere.
Yeah, it is behind us. I'll grab it.
Nice.
There you go. Oh, were you low on resources there?
The splinter? I just wasn't finding it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just low on ammo or something, so. Good barrier coming up there. Excellent.
You've
Very
got some
nice.
fight in you. Good.
Ooh, you know what I would actually...
I have bombers.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, it's good. Breaker in the sky. Alright, sky bomber time.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one of these guys out, the bombers. Got one of them down.
Stay by the base.
I got one too.
Okay. Where's the last one at? Oh, just over there. Okay, behind all the targets. I'm gonna wrap around.
Oh, I'm reinforcing base.
Okay. I'm gonna take the eye out first. Eye down.
Nice.
Ah, there's one behind us I didn't see.
Yeah,
No worries, no worries. I'm taking care of these guys down in down behind base here.
Cool.
I got three more coming down your way. 2 more. Oh, they're both dead here. Okay.
Boss
Okay.
wave.
I'll come to you have real fast. There's a dupe behind me there. I
Oh.
if you want to grab that.
I swear I got you. I'm so sorry.
All good.
It's all good. You made it like you said, boss phase.
Yep.
That's all that matters. Appended mag, overflow, explosive payload with good handling and reload speed. Well, now that I think about it, Midnight Coup should be better, but I haven't tried it out yet. Midnight Coup is disgusting. Midnight Coup is just a berserk weapon. Like that, the perk combinations you have on this weapon for Midnight Coup is insane. It should be an exotic at this point because of how much value it has. This thing can easily tear through whatever you put in front of it. And if you get the shiny version of it, you're literally eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the same time. But True Prophecy, like you said, it's more of a PvE standard hand cannon with those rolls. And Overflow I love. I'm becoming more and more in love with Overflow because as long as you just have that special lying around, that's just P.E.K.K.A reserves. Are y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Gladiators ready! Oh! Let's go. That was a cool trailer. Damn, now I want to watch it. You're ready there, Evan. Perfect. Wow, they just popped in the sky like balloons.
The difficult boss to land GL shots.
That was actually really good. Stuck them all in perfectly.
The grenade launcher shots, that's that is difficult.
Yeah, GL shots for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Are you running GL?
Yep.
I respect you. Which one, Edge Transit or?
Yeah.
Let's go, get the Edge Transit duo. Alright, that should hit. She should be dead now. That's a shot to the chest. Oh, no, never mind. Thought she was dead. Nice, Heavy. Good finisher there. I was gonna ask what did they show off in the trailer, but I'll be one to reserve. I'll maybe watch it on stream before we leave.
Nothing held back as it should be. Though, always throw more grenades.
Okay, let's see here. Attrition bait and switch. Do I even want this one? I want frenzy bait and switch for my falling guillotine, so I'll take that off. Oh, I got a shiny one. Hold on, what did I get? Warple and sword logic. With what else? Ooh, okay. Duelist trance, desperate measures. I mean, Vorpal and sword logic is still good. Yeah, I'm gonna lock this one. Put it away. Oh yeah, so I was saying, since you're running solar have, we gotta get you on some powerful solar tools, brother. Like for example,
On Dragon's Breath, that's solar, right? We
Yeah.
switched over to that.
yeah. Dragon's Breath, you can cook with that, even without the catalyst. That thing will do.
Yeah. Any
Oh, I gotta switch my
anytime,
Monte Carlo for something.
you could try and grab a special weapon in that slot then, perhaps.
Sniper.
Because you've got the shoddy now, and then you got the. Oh wait, is the shoddy exotic?
No, legendary.
Okay, then you
But my
can.
Monte Carlo was exotic, so I took that off.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, because then you can you can run the shoddy with the dragon's breath, and then I guess your
The
primary slot.
Either gonna be my Sardon because it has Pugilist, or
that could work. Having a solar primary works really well with solar subclasses, since you have that one fragment that lets solar weapons extend your restoration and stuff like that.
Mhm.
What do you got for your solar secondary slot?
Primary. Yeah, for my solar secondary, I just have the shotgun, or I have my heliocentric sidearm, or
Try that.
that's it.
Either of
Yeah.
those would be fine.
Yeah, that should be perfect.
Add incandescent on it too.
Oh, even better.
Nice.
Even better.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
sounds great.
Yeah,
So
I'll try
And
that.
then with Dragon's Breath, anytime you see a wave spawning, whenever it's the start of a new wave, you can just chuck one of those rockets downrange in the area that the ads are coming from, and it sticks around for a little bit and does some AoE damage. Good to lock down the spawns.
Sweet. Okay.
And I think you mentioned you had Skyburner's Oath. That can be decent, but maybe not in this case. But it's a good option if you ever wanted to test something down the road. But whatever you have now, I think you're good.
I don't think I have it. I just picked up the catalyst somehow.
I think you do have it then. You may have it in your
I mean, I do have
inventory.
it in my vault somewhere or something.
Yeah, probably in your vault somewhere.
Okay.
One gun I will say that you would be really good with is the Amit AR2 if you're running a solar, because the perk with that auto rifle is, well, A, it's an auto rifle, you can blast through targets easily, but 2, it's craftable, which means you can customize it to your liking, and because it's craftable, you can amplify things like incandescent to get more value out of your shots. So I believe if you go to someone like Banshee usually has the Amit AR2 for sale, and if you can get, I think it's 5 red borders, right, that you need to...
The Amit is actually part of the intro quest to getting started with crafting. So long as you've completed the crafting, to be able to do crafting, you should actually have the Amit unlocked as well, because it's part of that process.
True.
Mm,
Did you do that?
I'm not sure if I
Ahab?
ever unlocked that. I don't think so.
Did you complete the Witch Queen quest?
It's during the free portion of it for sure, so it should be available to all players.
Yeah, I'll probably have to do that because that doesn't sound familiar. I don't think I've done that. I've been in that armory, but I don't think I've crafted anything.
Okay. Because once you get that gun, I think you'll be smooth sailing for at least the time being. Because
It's a solid one.
yeah, it's one of the better ARs in the game, and with the build you're running, I think you'll have a good time with it, because you'll just see things blow up in front of you all the time. But for now, you have the heliocentric with the incandescent, so that should be more than enough to keep you sustained. And then, like I said, you got the Dragon's Breath to blow things up, so you're good. Alright, ready, guys?
Mhm.
Now let's pop off. Let's keep it moving. Okay, let's go. I will not spoil it. Can say it was voice over by Nathan Fillion, though. Interesting.
So it's like a story trailer, if I had to guess.
Yeah, Nathan Fillion typically does those, right?
Well, Nathan Fillion was the original voice for Cade before they removed him from the series, so it means that likely we're hearing information about Cade, or being talked to by Cade, which I assume is going to be narrative
Yeah.
teasers.
6 Gs? I don't know anything.
Ooh, hold on.
Yes, let's get this. I'm dropping a decoy right here if you want to upgrade. We're low on time. We're a little split-minded. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. No worries. We have two built already, so technically we can save so long as we maintain here. Worst
Having one
case.
be a higher level would be nice.
Yeah, absolutely. But that is good. That's a good sign, though. I mean, that it already kind of implies that they're bringing Cade back. Oops. They're bringing Cade back this in some regard, because we did see Cade in the other trailer.
Yeah,
So
I was
we-
gonna say, we know that.
Yeah, we know that much. He's already in the game. So what his role would be, however, that is the question that I ponder. But more or less a good question, because that means us hunters can actually celebrate again, because our hero is back. Yeah.
That we don't have to worry about becoming the vanguard.
Right, exactly. You can sit back and relax. Okay, I'll cover this choke over here. Oh, you're not dead from that. Ooh, I needed that too. Perfect timing. Man, this thing just destroyed. Oh my gosh, I'm out of here. I got jump scared.
Yeah.
Holy
Not out of there
moly.
fast enough.
I turned the corner and he was like, haha. Nice. Blew him up quick. I got those witches
Now
now.
we need to get into the star to be able to break the witches'
nice.
shields. Over here on me.
Yep. And what I'll do then is
Spot
this.
right by the.
Yeah, I agree. Super would be helpful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one of these.
Perfect. Oof. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. All the orbs.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. I got you. Oops. Now I got you. Yeah, that was an amazing teamwork there. Solid tag team. Good call there on the little
It was
combination.
needed.
Yeah, it was definitely needed. Second witch is still a problem though, right?
Yeah, she's over around the corner here.
Yeah. Trying to get my footing on her, but these zombos are not making it easy. But I'll make it hard for them. Just give me a second. And 3,
There we go.
2, never mind. I was gonna pop my super. Cause yeah, literally having Ellie on the team, I have my super up within like seconds again. I can use it once and then I use it again and it's crazy.
Yeah, I got 6,500 now. It's bad.
Oh, we can cook on that then, yeah.
Does anyone have 3,500 to get the level 2 so that we can get a level 3?
I've got 6,700, so I'm gonna upgrade this one.
Or if we want to make this a stack stuff.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
then this one over here, it's 35, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll save up again. I got 32.
They coming from the left side.
Lollipop! Amit only requires 2 red borders, which is that's a good thing. Because, yeah, according to the quest line. Alright. Ooh, okay.
Greedy for finishers, my bad.
I was gonna say a little bit of a stretch there. I respect
Yeah, I didn't process the explodey boys fast enough. We've been doing this for a little long.
you. It's all
Brain
good.
getting tired.
I feel you. How are things going? Oh, it's not too bad. We've had our fair share of moments where we're getting close. But you know how it is. Legendary is legendary. No matter how many times you've cleared it, still a tough battle. Oh my gosh.
I'm just not getting through the health on these saboteurs. This is not.
Same. I switched to my sidearm way less DPS.
Yeah, I swapped off Falcon thinking that I didn't need the volatile on everything with Buried Bloodline, but now I'm constantly running out of ammo. It feels bad. It's nice to have more tethers, but I'm not liking it.
These guys are scary, man. I gotta be careful in the corner. Oh my gosh, unstoppable. I'm gonna stun him. No, nice, never mind. Perfect. We made it, boys. We made it. All right, I'm gonna upgrade this one to
Halfway.
yeah, halfway. Yeah. So when I come back out, I should be more than enough to get that the shacks up on the right.
I think that.
Oh my.
Oh, you grabbed the heavy. We
Yeah.
can't go back to get any of it now.
Oh,
It's all good, brother. Yeah, halfway point is usually good to just keep them.
okay.
But if you
Or
really
if
needed
we're
it,
grabbing them, just communicated with the team. In that case, it was a little bit rough because we had both gone through the portal, so there's no way for us to return back to grab the chest. I looked at it and decided that I wasn't going to grab it since other people weren't around it.
Yeah, usually halfway point we'll just keep it locked. Unless it's like a real emergency that you really are starved. But in this case,
honestly,
it's...
the timing, the halfway is fine to grab it. It's more just neither of us could access it at that point, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Just because we already walked through the portal.
Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Got bombarded. I gotta just jump over them from now on.
Okay. Okay.
Be careful, careful. I'm back in about 10. Just play it safe. I would just walk back a little bit. Just play the wall a little bit. I'll be back in about 5. Back in 2 seconds now. Alright, I'm back.
Yep.
Alright. I'll come with you a little bit. I'm gonna blind them. I'll try and get Ellie as fast as I can. Just cover my back here. Very nice. Okay, I got the spark back. I'm just backing up a little bit here. Okay, I'm gonna jump in. Just cover me. I'm gonna slide in. Oh my god. I think I always got this. Good stuff.
Love it.
I tried playing with Orpheus rigs instead of Gear Falcon. Did not like it. According to Lolly right there.
Yeah.
Is it the similar gripe that Ellie's running into, or other things? Does anybody have 3500 by the way? Or no?
Yeah, I do.
I do.
I'll upgrade this.
Okay. Because the next time... Yeah, here we go. Perfect.
Nice. We need to repair this one.
Alright. Yeah. When we get a ball, we'll just throw it on him. To your teammate running Bloodline, use special finisher on class item. Oh, that's to, I guess, to Ellie?
How do you think I died to all those thrall? What do you think greedy for finisher meant?
Yeah, that's probably one of the reasons why Ellie ran in there and attempted. Understandably so. Oops, okay, you know what? I'm gonna just hold off on that for a little while.
No, yeah, honestly, the issues that I'm having with the build could be solved by me playing better. I'm just getting tired at this point, and my play is not supporting what is necessary for the build to run smoothly, and that's what's frustrating me.
Oh man, Ellie, you're doing a wonderful job. Don't fret.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're carrying some of these rounds for sure.
Yeah, you've been popping off with those, what's it called, I was gonna say threadlings again, the tethers, so.
There are threadlings also.
Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. You're doing an amazing job at just holding it down when we need you. This is not just a you thing, this is a we thing, so.
Did you guys get a lot of heavy ammo just now? I saw like 4 all over the ground.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to hold it down on the other side. I have no heavy. Well, actually, I have 2 now. I have 2 heavies, and this is a good time for me to just make use of it. Perfect.
Nice.
Very nice.
Great dragon's breath.
Yep. You've seen the beauty of it, man. You've seen the beauty. First class.
As it sticks around, the proactivity is rewarded for sure on like these choke points and enemies and whatnot.
Yeah.
Second tether for that wave.
Not to mention you're just getting mad explosions with your build too, so you're literally just.
Got a Saboteur.
You got eyes above you. Eyes in the sky, yeah. Okay. I'll try and cover the star, or the sky burners, what do we call them?
Here's more saboteurs.
Okay. Ooh.
Free creeps.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta run away. I gotta back up a little bit here.
Sky. Get away
Coming
from the
back.
point.
Coming back to you. I'm a little bit scared here. Going back a little bit here. Okay, I'm gonna try my best to take a risk and go for the
I'll
ogre.
go for the one over this. It looks like you got that as well.
Yeah.
Is
I
it a
got
big
that.
one?
Yeah, it's a pretty big fatty, yeah.
Alright.
He's just blasting me with his I-beam. I'll try and play it safer, though I am pretty low on ammunition here. Try and break his shield. Oh, perfect. Wonderful. Very nice. Excellent. Thank you. And there's one more left, I believe, right? Or we're good?
Oh, we're good.
Boss round.
Boss round?
Boss
Wonderful. Excellent, excellent. Excellent work. Alright, I'm gonna hot swap
Best
before I
your
leave.
opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will.
Volatility problem, says Lollipop. Yeah, honestly. Like, the way that this Orpheus rig build is set up, if I'm able to get grenade kills, which I should have my grenade up often, because if I have my tether up often, then it gives me my entire grenade back whenever I'm tethering things, then I should have volatile rounds up often as well. But if the grenade does not get the kill, or if I'm just not thinking about it, then the volatile at the time is not nearly the same.
Also, thank you, Giovanni, for the compliment for the music. Try to have more chill music nowadays. Just good for everybody watching and tuning in. And also, YouTube likes me better when I'm not running DMCA. Because I'll be honest, most of my streams have been like, your YouTube video cannot be monetized because you have Pony Canyon and all the other stupid companies coming after me. Come on, man. Get a grip.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yep.
Ready? Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Our ogre? Oh, this is gonna be simple. Let's go. Oh, there you go. So if you were IM have and you plop the Dragon's Breath for IM, you can get mad value. So for example, when you get the ×5 on your left, you shoot the rocket and that thing does crazy damage. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, and then there's just crazy explosions everywhere. Boom.
Yeah.
Just erases. And if we're running double Dragon's Breath, yeah, bosses won't last too long. Literally just erases targets without even thinking.
But when you're around, it
Oh, I'm
happens
gating
so
again,
much
man.
faster.
Attrition, Whirlwind, no, I'll pass. I just want Frenzy Bait, another one, but I want a shiny version instead. Oh
The
crap.
other
you
thing
know-
with Dragon's Breath is that since it deals its damage over time, the best or most optimal way to use it is to like stick a boss with the rocket and then swap to a high damage special weapon and be DPSing while the rocket is exploding on the boss, because it doesn't stack with itself as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so typically what I would do in a situation like that is I would shoot the breath off and then I'd quick swap back to my special, in this case Indebted, and I would just do damage on top of whatever Dragon's Breath is doing, so just compounding more and more and more. So that in itself would be a good option for you once you do get a nice juicy special on you.
Okay.
Which, like I said, we're gonna get you that, man. If anything, are you like free? Cause me and you can do it together if you wanted me just like running solo stuff. I can get you some good weapons if you like.
Yeah, I might be able to do it the next time you're available for that.
Yeah, for sure. Cause like me, Ellie, Geg, even Gramps could even help you. Cause we have the mod chat, so we can just do things our way, and then yeah, we can just get you with the weapons you need, and then you should be ready to cook.
Wait.
But right now, like I said, brother, you are doing wonderfully with what you got. Because I tell you, in my case, when I was in your situation, I was struggling. I could barely get through anything. So the fact that you can hold your own with the solar, and I you know what? I feel like it's very fitting because you know what I'm about to say with Street Fighter wise. You're a Ken main, so this is right up your alley.
That's true. Those fire uppercuts.
Yeah.
Audio cam.
Yeah, literally when I see the Titan in the sky, I'm like, I know what Javi's thinking in his brain. Let's show you can. A DP.
I only have 2,500, so I can't really do much.
Okay, I'll go for the decoy here just to play
Go
it
ahead and
safe.
save.
Oh, okay. Just as I
You
downloaded.
can grab, but go ahead and save for Javi since he's only at 2,500.
Okay. Yeah, just in case, yeah, right here we have people coming through on my end. So just having a decoy down mid is always not a bad option if I don't get stabbed in the
Put a
back.
turret in this direction and try and hold it.
I got 2 ogres down mid. Try and cover the one in front of you there, Ali.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got your back. Just don't back up too much. Yeah, there you go. Explodies there.
Nice.
Perfect. Got splinters. Okay, I'll cover splinters then. Or have no, I guess Ali, you can do that. Sure.
By all means.
Oh, no, you got it. You got it. You're doing your thing. You're closer to it anyway, so by all means.
On split attention, so frankly,
You're a bit busy?
this is not that bad. Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Okay, I'll try and grab it in a sec. I'm just happy here on base. So
Learning where they're all at still.
alright. I got right here. Gotcha. And one more. I'll grab it.
Nice.
If I can. There we go. Oh, we got someone on base here?
Yeah, I just got it.
There we go, nice.
Let me get the finish on this guy.
Yeah, go for it.
We got special on me.
Nice. Good drop there. Needed that too. Alright, there is heavy behind us, so just a heads up. And Tormentors come in.
Bring him to the
Yeah, right
shacks
on
if
our-
possible.
Yeah, bring them to shacks. I'm gonna try and take care of these ads around us to lessen the load.
Yeah.
Whatever ads we see here.
I'm gonna sneak behind and try and take care of ads if you're able to get the Tormentor away from the
Got
ADU.
super on ADU here. Backing away, gonna get him towards base. I'm gonna throw a grenade back at base.
I got flanked. Our ADU's about to blow up.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Try my best to keep it off there.
You lost.
Ooh. Who was on the base there? Or what was on the base rather?
I know
Multiple
you'll be
knights.
back.
Oh, the knights.
Yeah, in that situation, we have the Tormentor and then the wave of ads that spawns with it. In other times, I've been able to kind of tether and keep the entire wave back while you guys focused on the Tormentor, but that time I wasn't able to keep them off of the ADU.
Damn, that's all good.
It's
Not a big deal there. I think Relentless Strike is better at... It's 30% hold on one second. I think Relentless Strike is better. It's 30% damage buff like bait and switch. It takes longer to activate, but it stays up as long as you swing on Falling Guillotine. Okay. POV, you're doing Soul Legend Lightfall while listening to stream and you hear the Tormentor spawn sound in the background. Yeah, it's wild.
By the tower real quick. I need to turn in engrams. My postmaster is full and emptying things out.
Oh. Did you guys leave the team?
no, you did.
Oh,
What the? Really? I didn't...
Rob
What?
did.
What? How?
I have no idea.
What
I
the?
said a player
Yeah,
left
that's
fire team.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys left. I'm like, what happened? Because I just went back to orbit, so I thought everyone was there.
I guess I don't know what happened there.
Yeah.
I think Javi might have been the fire team lead, question mark?
Oh, to me, I think it shows that it was a fire team leader.
I don't remember who it was.
Oh, it
it
does
is
show
you.
me.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
is
know
you.
how that happened.
It is. I think it's because when I DC'd there, I think the game swapped over to
Ah,
whoever was.
That's right. And then we got, yeah. And so then going to orbit just pulled you to orbit without the rest of the team.
Right. Yeah, that makes more sense. Where is it? Oh, it's on the stream to hear it.
So if you go to your roster, Javi, then click on news name, you can make him the fire team lead again. There should be a promote to leader option.
Promote the leader. Yep.
All right, let's get us to the tower real quick.
Yeah.
And this,
Appreciate it.
yeah, this can be where I can show you to like the Banshee stuff, because you can probably grab some solar options, because I think there's a fusion that he has. He usually sells a few solar options, like Cartesian, which is a great fusion rifle. He sometimes sells like Code Duello, which is a great rocket launcher for the boss battles. But I mean, you have Dragon's Breath, so you don't have to worry about that. But fusion for sure would be great for those moments where you want a special weapon, like Ellie said. Shotgun's great, but fusion can be really, really nice, because you don't have to play at a close range all the time, because it has some distance and it has some good damage.
Yeah, Bungie balances the ranges of the weapons pretty aggressively. So there's specific ranges where things are effective, like with shotguns. Once you get past like 9 to 10 meters, they basically just go from a one-shot kill to barely hurting things.
Peanuts.
You know, same thing with like sidearms, really effective in their range, but then once they get past a certain range, they just drop off pretty harshly. And so when it comes to special weapons, fusions are kind of a nice middle ground where you can have the range if you need it, but it doesn't, you know, it's kind of a bursty thing, so it works well at the close range also.
This week he has Cartesian. Sort of cut you off there, Ellie.
There you go. You're good.
I see. Yeah, you're right. He's got Cartesian and Code Duello, like you said.
Yep. Code Duello here this week I don't think is the best, because field prep, you have to be crouching to get ammo reserves. And I mean, chain reaction is nice, but again, you already have a really solid option in your Dragon's Breath, so you don't have to commit to that. But Cartesian has slideways and backup plan. Slideways can be nice if you're just trying to avoid targets, and it can be nice in this scenario because you can slide away from enemies and then reload the magazine. You get better handling, stability. Backup plan, what is it? Grants reduced charge time and increased handling speed for a short time immediately after swapping to this weapon. That can be decent actually, because you want to have more.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that can be decent because you want to be able to just have reduced charge time, since typically fusion rifles by nature often have like a large charge time, depending on the frame, of course. In this case, you have a rapid fire because Cartesian is very rapid, but having it reduce even more and you get better handling can be nice. You also have liquid coils, which increases your impact time, which is really good, so it helps to balance things out. You get more damage. And then what else do we have? Red dot micro, hit mark is. That's probably not that big of an issue, but the benefit is you have the benefit. Yeah, try it out. The benefit too is you have the tier 1, the charge time. If you masterwork that, that'll lower your charge time even more. So that thing's going to be just zapping like zoop, 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 super, super fast.
Let me see if I have anything else in my vault that's special and solar.
Okay. Also, I can introduce you to the focus decoding section too, because that may have some...
Sniper. No, I really don't. Everything's either primary.
Keep your eyes open.
Yep, I don't really have anything there. Okay.
Alright, in that case...
So what? Are we going to do a decoder or something?
Yeah, so so I'll come this way and go. Let's go to let's go. Actually, Shaq's even done Crucible, so let's go to Vanguard, because Vanguard or Zavala, sorry, may. Let's see. Oh, okay. So no, you get ammo reserves anyway. It's the reload speed you get from crouching. Ah, okay. My correction. Thank you for the correction there, Gramps. Okay, so this is where you want to be. This is where you want to be cooking here. So in Zavala's section, you got Empty Vessel, which is a great grenade launcher. You got
Okay.
What else do you have solar wise? Okay, Nightfall. I don't think you've done most of it, but in this case,
No,
you
I can't get any of those.
That's fine. It's no worries then. Yeah, the Empty Vessel then would be a good option. Really good option
Okay, I
for
can
you.
buy one.
Yeah, and I don't know how many Do you know how many engrams you have?
I only have 4, and it costs 3 to get the empty vessel.
Okay, that's fine. So for now, you can grab it. And what perks do you have on it?
Let me grab it and see what it says.
All right.
It came with Ambitious Assassin and Vorpal Weapon.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, do I take Hard Launch or Smart Drift Control?
That's a subjective one.
Yeah, okay.
That's a subjective one.
Oftentimes, I think people will lean towards having higher velocity to make the shots easier to land if you're going for direct impact.
That's true. Okay. And then it looks like if I take Implosion rounds, it's got better velocity, blast radius, and stability.
Yeah, that can be something to utilize, especially with all the ads coming around. So it can be something you can test. Test it out and see which one of the two seems to fit your style more. Because it really comes down to your play style and how it really fits your loadout.
The way that
like
those
the
perks
Vanguard's
read for
indication.
me, with Envious Assassin and Vorpal, Vorpal would give you extra damage versus bosses and champions. And then Envious Assassin is when you get a kill with a weapon that isn't that grenade launcher, then it will add ammo to it. And so it's kind of like just be using the rest of your loadout as normal and be trying to weave in swapping to that grenade launcher after you get a kill to just chuck a shot out, you know, kill some extra things, maybe put some extra damage on a chunky target, you know, especially a boss or a champion, and then swap back to the rest of your loadout kind of thing. See how it feels.
Yeah, I do want to try that out. In that case, if I'm going to use it like that, do I need to put on the major spec? Deals extra damage against powerful enemies?
So bosses and champions would be considered under boss spec. Major specs would be like, technically there's a icon next to the enemy's health bar that communicates what classification of enemy it is. So if it's a straight, just a square, that means they're a minor. They're just a regular low tier ad. If it is a shield, that means it's a major. And then if it's a skull or a diamond, that means that you're getting into the boss and champion range.
Okay. Okay, so alright, let me try this one out. And then I just don't have a good primary, I don't think. At least not right now.
What do you got in your primary
Take a look
slot currently?
I just put on a SMG, it's an Unending Tempest.
Unending is not too bad. Unending can be
I got a
good.
scout rifle, but it's kinetic, so it just at the Hungary. This one just has Firefly and Rapid Hit.
Oh, whoa. Use that. Firefly is pretty good with your build because you get those extra explosions with Firefly, so... And
You
if
could also
you...
see a scout feeling a little bit clunky in this activity, though.
True.
It's so slow, right? I
Yeah.
gotta click for like every bullet, right?
Yep.
Technically, you
Yeah.
could run that mod that gives you the auto perk. Like, it turns it into like a auto shooting, but...
You could also just turn that on in settings. You don't need to run it as a mod.
True.
The mod's kind of a holdover from before it was an accessibility setting.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, like Ellie said, it's kind of clunky, so it probably wouldn't be the best option. So I'm looking for another primary that could potentially work for you, since you
Let me
are
see what I
looking.
got. Actually, does Jax have anything? I don't know if I have any engrams from him.
You can check Shax. Shax typically has some decent options for primaries.
No, I don't got nothing.
No engrams.
No.
How much engrams do you have for gunsmith still?
Let me go to him. Is the only way to check to go to the vendor, or is it in your inventory somewhere?
Yeah,
There's a
you,
little inventory thing it gives you. I'm not sure if you've gotten it yet.
yeah, if you
I
go to
don't have enough. I only have 2 engrams.
2, okay. So usually what you can do is if you press I, go to inventory, there should be in your consumable section at the top left, there should be an engram tracker, though I'm not too sure if you have that yet.
Okay, yeah, I do.
Okay.
I have 1 Vanguard, 12 Gambit, 2 Gunsmith.
Ooh, 12 Gambit? Okay, let's go to Gamble.
And
Gamble's got
I guess I got a bunch of engrams too in my inventory. I got some primes and some exotics.
We gotta unlock those too, man.
Yeah, just open them up. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
those.
open them up over here at Raoul. I'll put my character next to him.
Oh, Raul. Yeah.
Raoul.
Yeah, let me open these up.
What's up, Walter? It's ironic it takes an inventory slot to tell you what's in your inventory. Crazy.
Okay. I got the Naz Redden sword. I don't really use swords too much. And I got Tangled Web Greaves, a Senuna S16, that's kinetic. And then for exotics, I got a Wardcliff Coil and Borealis.
Okay, Borealis is a little bit not good for this one. It's a decent sniper, but not really good for this. And then Wardcliff was the rocket launcher, I believe. That was the arc one.
Yeah, you're right. No, it's a rocket launcher. Shoots a long volley of rockets, but it's I forget what that. Oh, it's arc.
Arc, yeah, arc rocket launcher, yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't really run that in that sense. Let's go to Gambo. Get you that Gambit because
just quick travel there or whatever.
yeah, I'll get you. Yeah, we'll get you there. Because Gambit has some pretty good ones. Gambit has some pretty decent primary options that you could run. One notable one, I believe. I think he still has it. Let me check. Let's see. So focus decoding. So if you wanted a good auto rifle, because ARs can be good in this sense, or you can do even hand cannon if you really want to practice that. You got Trust. Trust is a pretty good hand cannon that you can focus. You also have Breakneck, which is a really strong AR.
While Javi's still building his arsenal, it's probably not too bad of a call just to roll the engrams at base, just because there's so many different things in the pool that could be helpful. I think that as you start to collect your arsenal and you're trying to target farm specific, things that you're missing, then it makes more sense to spend the engrams to get the specific rolls of things. But while you're still building up your arsenal, I think that there's some merit also to just rolling the engrams vanilla, just because majority of the stuff's going to be new to you. Other people, it's like, oh, I know that gun, I don't want that gun, kind of thing. So there's still stuff for you to try.
Okay. Let me see.
That's a good point. Wardcliff is hilarious.
For Gambit.
Oh, Gambit, okay. Where are you at? I think you teleported near me, right?
I did. I think I need to go
Where are you?
down these stairs.
Yeah. I'll run towards you. There we go.
I'm at where that dog is.
Yeah. You see me?
Good boy protocol. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta pet him first, right?
Yes, the goodest of boys.
Okay. I see you. Following you.
Alright. So you talk to this bad boy and then...
Okay.
But yeah, Ellie brought up a good point. You can just vanilla roll if you wanted. And if there's something specific you really wanted, like Ellie said, then you could always target that. The two I mentioned, Trust and Breakneck, are just options that, again, you could potentially look into, just because Trust is solar and it can play into your build, and then Breakneck is just a good primary AR for that slot. And don't worry too much about the rolls you get. Just for now, I think, as Ellie said, that should be something you focus on much much later when you have an understanding.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just go ahead and pop these engrams and see what I get.
Yeah. See what you get.
Try. Not too worried about the armor stuff and the weapons. Got a Trust.
Okay, there you go. Perfect.
Let me
Cool.
see.
See what the perks are.
Hey, anytime
Yeah,
you're looking
that
for a
didn't
fair
go.
fight, Gambit's waiting.
Don't forget the Rosses. Yeah, the Ross Arago can be good too. I don't know if who carries that again? Was that Banshee who carries Ross?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's Whirlpool, so Banshee.
Yeah. But I don't think I saw it there. I did check, but I think this week he's not carrying the Ross. I'll double check though.
I don't know where that gun. Does it go to your inventory if your slots are full?
It'll
Yeah,
go to the postmaster.
yeah.
Oh,
Postmaster should.
Well, let me just keep rolling everything. Let's see.
I would save a couple.
As long
I
as you
wouldn't.
have
I wouldn't go.
space in the postmaster, you can go ahead and roll them and then look through them,
Yeah,
whatever pacing you're wanting.
I'll keep like 4. I'll roll everything else.
yeah. Just save a little bit. Word clip is hilarious for
History here.
Deep Stone Crypt. Yeah, Deep Stone Crypt. I haven't done it in a long time. One of these days, again, I'll have to set up like a monthly raid for all of us. You could have?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna go pick up what I got now.
Or I'll fast track us. Make it easier. Alright, there you go.
I gotta make some space.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Yeah, as for perks and stuff, yeah, let us know what the perks are, but I wouldn't go like too crazy on them. At least not right now, because there's a lot of perk combinations, and I don't want to overwhelm you.
Gotcha.
So I remember from my experience, everyone just came through and was like, "Yeah, this perk's good. That perk's good. That perk combo is good." And I was like, "Man, slow down." So, to make your life easier, I won't do the same. Oh yeah, let me check if this week Bench does have the raw sourdough, but I'm pretty sure it was the crate this week. Let me see. Yeah, it is crate. Yeah, this week he's selling the Vice weapons. So usually every week, or is it daily that he resets? Right? Is it daily that the weapons swap?
Yeah, I'm not sure on all the details.
And I can't remember. Someone correct me in stream chat. It's daily? Okay. Alright, yeah. So daily, typically the weapons at the bottom of the focus decoding for Banshee will swap. And this week we have Vice weapons. So if you're looking for Ross, I can't remember what weapon category it was.
I don't know if I've seen Banshee selling any raw Sargos this season, since it's something that was added into the world loot pool. I think it might drop from Banshee, but I'm not sure if he's sold it. I'm not sure I've seen it be sold, but that could just be me talking up my butt.
No, you're probably right. And I think Lollipop just agreed with that sentiment. And you did just mention it too earlier. So sort of make you repeat yourself like that.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, yeah, so you've only gotten them as drops. Okay, that makes sense. So I would just wait then. If anything, log in daily have and wait until you see the Amit. And when you see the Amit, so for example, like tomorrow you log into the game, go back to Banshee, and if he has a different weapon in your focus decoding, he usually will have the Amit AR2, which is the auto rifle I was talking about earlier.
Okay.
You can grab that as just like your go-to for now. I know that because I don't know if you've done the full Witch Queen journey yet, so until then I would just grab a temporary one just to hold you down.
Okay. Okay, as far as the rolls I got 2 trusts. One of them has compulsive reloader and dragonfly. And then
Not
the
bad.
other one has hip fire grip and adrenaline junkie.
So the first one, Firefly is gonna let you get some AoE if you're landing precision kills with it. So if you like to go for the headshots, then that one will probably give you some good mileage. Compulsive reloader just means that if you reload in the upper half of the mag, it will have much more reload speed. So if you find yourself always wanting to have a full magazine and reloading before you hit the end, then that one could also be a good matching there. The other one is a little bit more general use with hip fire grip and adrenaline junkie.
Yeah.
So hip fire grip would
hip
just
fire.
mean that you don't have to aim down sights. You know, it's per preference. Adrenaline junkie is a damage perk. It goes up to, I want to say, 33%, and you get 1 stack per kill, or you can just go to max stacks by getting a grenade kill.
Okay.
So that one, it's not going to spread around the damage as much as Dragonfly will, but it will, scale in damage differently.
Yeah.
But either of those sound like they could be good to try.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can definitely try whichever one, and then whichever kind of fits to your liking, by all means.
Okay. Then what else do I have? The Coronach 22. That one's good for auto rifle.
Yeah, Coronach is a decent one. It's definitely a good
I remember
starter.
you using a good bit of Coronach towards the beginning.
Yeah, I remember Ellie
Oh.
mentioned that to me a long time ago. Coronach was a good friend.
This one has Envious Assassin Incandescent.
Oh, then grab that
Using
one.
Incandescent. Yeah, seems fine.
Yeah.
Envious is in, I don't typically like Envious Assassin on a primary weapon, because I'll usually be reloading it most of the time anyways, since it's kind of like my bread and butter. I'll have it out the majority of the time.
Yeah.
But yeah. There's definitely some use cases. When I'm
Yeah, I just gotta-
going out and focusing more on my special weapon, then it's nice to have my primary kind of reloading itself in the background, and overloading the magazine is really fun.
And just like the two weapons I like, I want to try the Carnoak and the Empty Vessel on the same slot. I gotta choose one or the other.
Test them both out, man. And that's the best chance to do it. Best time to do it. Let me just grab this True Prophecy real quick and then put it back in my dim later. Alright, so now that we got you ready, I want to double check, because you may have already done the Witch Queen stuff, because I remember we did it together early on stream, but I don't know if you went beyond that quest of the Enigma quest.
Yeah, some of the details I'm remembering is that you both got rather close, but then New hadn't completed it, so then we were trying to do other things with crafting exotics out of the current season and yada yada, and it became quite complicated.
For lack of a better term, yeah. Very complicated, yeah.
Looks. I'm going through my quest. I don't think so. I think I'm still on the very first part of the Witch Queen. It says complete the Ghost mission.
All right.
Okay, yeah, let's double check just to make sure. I'll go to the Enclave and then we'll just run downstairs and see if we can actually craft something. If not, then yeah, that's just something you can do on your own whenever you feel the need to do it. Because once you get those options available, crafting weapons will be a great asset to you, especially with, as I mentioned earlier, the Amit, among other weapons like the Whisper of the Worm too. You can craft it here too.
Okay.
That's the third mission, I think. Ghost is a Pain legendary. Yeah, I ran this legendary too. I think y'all saw me run legendary solo on this, right? That thing was a headache. Alright, so if it doesn't show anything here for you, then you might have to get the Enigma stuff done. But if it does...
I can select it. I can either shape or reshape, it says.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, you've likely done it. So then in that case, because you have...
Check if you can shape a new weapon and look for the Amit R8 auto rifle.
Yeah.
This pattern has not been unlocked.
Check at the end of the table if there's a like thing for you to talk to potentially. It's like on the left side of the table.
Let's see.
Yeah.
A whisper from afar.
Yeah, all that stuff.
There's nothing here. It's empty. It says there are no items available. Please check back during a future visit to see if there's any new inventory.
Okay, the knight probably hasn't done it yet, I imagine. Alright.
I need to put on a different artifact or something?
No,
No.
no, no. I think you just have to finish the Enigma quest line.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, so that's fine. You can do it on your own whenever you feel like doing
Yeah,
that.
I can do that later. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no...
I wish I knew the name of the quest off the top of my head
I
to better direct it.
think it's the Enigma,
Okay.
if I remember correctly, but should be alright.
Yeah,
And-
I'll work on that stuff later on my own.
Oh, of course. No problem. That requires to level up the Enigma Glaive. Oh yeah, because you need the glaive first. Yeah, the Enigma mission requires you to get the glaive, and then the glaive is what opens the door for you to craft, from what I remember.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. But once you get there, it should be
I
pretty
think the next
straightforward.
thing it makes you craft is the Amit.
Exactly. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Lollipop says, I still prefer my Koronok over your Amit, over the Amit. So there you go. So you got a good AR right there for now, man.
Yeah, it's solar, so it will synergize well with what you're doing.
Exactly. Now test out the empty vessel though, because that special grenade launch is going to come in handy. And then just run, let's say, whatever primary you had earlier should be alright.
Your opponents will come for your life.
Trying the hung jury, just
Guard it fiercely.
see how it goes.
Alright. If it struggles, then of course you can swap off, you know? Oops. Okay, I'm gonna back away. There's so many people here. Feels surreal being on the opposite end. I'm the one teaching now, which is crazy to think about considering how short of a time span it's been.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab this guy over here.
Yeah, go for it. I'll do an early decoy build on the far left just in case.
Okay.
Hung jury
maybe you
struggle.
can say-
Yeah, you can probably say.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, you can say for now. Hung jury struggle. I can't laugh harder at that statement. In this mode, I mean, I'd have to kind of lean on
This
the.
feels so clunky.
Yeah, it's just a
And it
bit
doesn't do a lot
clunky.
of damage. Yeah.
Yeah, like in other modes, I would agree with that statement, absolutely. But in this mode where there's this constant barrages of enemies, you probably want something a little bit more concise. But hey, I mean, if it works now, it's probably a good time to test it and see. But I'm not one to discredit, because I love Hung Jury. That's like a go-to scout for PvP. That thing is just nutty in PvP. Even in GMs, I think is not bad if you're playing from a distance. That thing can just cook. It can roll Firefly Kinetic, yeah, and it's a very solid roll. Very, very good. That's the one I actually have too. I have the Firefly Kinetic. All right. Oh, back up. Good call there, because a lot of explodies are coming through anyway.
I think you're right. With the right roll, I think it could totally put in some work, even in a closer range. But I feel like, as a veteran player, in most cases, if it is a non-exotic primary, it feels like it doesn't do enough damage for me. I feel like I'm either building around trying to have permanent uptime on a special weapon, or I'm building in a way like this, again, like a exotic primary, something that feels like it's doing a little bit more. Most legendary primaries haven't felt like enough to get me going in recent years.
Impressive, Guardian. You have an instinct for battle.
Ooh, whoa.
I have
That's just my thing.
Okay, I got one Sky Bomber down at least.
That
Easy
materials
one.
in this guy.
Okay, I'm gonna just take care of the Sky Bombers.
Where'd that one come from? Oh, right above me.
Rough.
Spawn right above me. That was awesome.
Get the revive.
Okay, I got you. I'm just taking care of the Sky Bombers for now. One more dead.
Thank you.
One more left. Sky Bomber
The
down.
eyes are back.
Okay, I'm coming back to help in a sec. Yep. Coming back. Alright, nice. One guy just camping at the top. There we go.
How dare you make me look up? You're not a hunter in PvP. You don't deserve that, right?
I'm surprised he even got up there. That's what I'm more curious about.
Anyone
Yeah,
got scraps for this guy?
2200.
Yeah, dunk him here.
On this guy? Okay.
Yeah, I got 2200, so I'm sitting on this for now. But yeah, Walter, I don't agree with, I mean, sorry, I don't disagree with I was close to saying I don't agree. No, I don't disagree with what you're saying. I absolutely agree. Hung Jury with the right roles and the right situation, I think it can absolutely destroy anything in its path. It's a very, very viable option that I certainly love to use in both PvE and PvP. And am I grinding for any particular weapon today? Nothing in particular. I feel like I kind of already have everything I need as far as particular weapons and the pulls. Like I got a shiny Midnight Coup with Zen Moment moving target, so I'm pretty sold on that for PvP. And then yeah, I think
the ogres.
I think overall I'm pretty good with what I need. This is more of just a fun way to help the homie have you know, get some experience and just have fun. Because yesterday we actually cleared legendary on 50.
Wow, good job.
Yeah, thank you. It was a very, very arduous task, but certainly one that came with a great degree of teamwork. So we got it done. I want to flex and say we did it twice, because technically we did get to 50. Ooh. We just got bodied the first time, but we definitely cleared the second run around. I'm back in about 15. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about myself too much, or worry about me rather. I'm back in a second now. Nice.
Ironically, the ADU is at full health.
In spite of all that. All that chaos. That's good. Yeah, let me just collect a few things along the way, just like Ellie's doing here. Alright. Y'all ready?
Best your opponents
Yeah,
and
I'm ready.
survive.
Alright, I'm inside waiting for y'all.
Victory is a matter of will.
Yeah, because I've already completed this, I wanna bring people together and just help them clear if they haven't done so, or if they have already, then this is just more of a good PvE experience. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, how I really do enjoy Onslaught a lot. It's a really fun mode. The gameplay loop is fun. It's interactive, and again, it gives you a chance to experiment and explore. I really am fond of. And it gives me a chance to really see like what weapons are really like viable, what weapons aren't the most viable. It's always fun for me to just test out what's working, what's not working. Alright, don't die this time. Don't die. Come on, don't die, don't die. You know what? I'm backing away. Gotta play it safe here. Nice, good stuff.
Threw a healing grenade at you just in case.
Yeah, I had to play that one safe. For a second there, I thought I had the spark, so I'm like, wait a minute.
They want 6,000 scraps.
6,000? I've got, yeah, I've got 4,200, so I guess I can save.
We'll need to toss some balls at this guy when we next have a chance.
Do you want me to purple this one to the left?
Oh,
yeah.
Up to you.
Okay, I'll do it just in case. Because now it's full health after the... Because it was actually dying. So we have 2 purples at least. Have you managed to clear, by the way, Ender? Or... are you still on the grind to get to 50? Because I think next week will be more incentive for us to actually roll for the 50, since there are changes coming through that are going to make it much better reward-wise. I think you can double the rewards, I believe, come next week's update for Onslaught. Oops, my bad, Abby. We ran into each other there. We got some coming down mid here.
Flanking this spawn.
backing away a little bit here. Just one shot there almost.
Oh, step back.
Back it a little bit here. Okay, I'll take care of ADU real fast. Got one barrier to the left. I don't have enough to take care of that. Just ran out of ammo at the last second there.
Hard fought victory.
Take care of what?
What were you saying?
Shielded demolitionist.
Okay. Take care of these witches first.
See if I can, yeah, that's the shielded demolitionist, yes.
I'm not gonna waste my super here unless they both just parade the area that we're in, but I think we should be alright.
Yeah, more of the buff.
Yeah. Try and get him over here to the triangle. There you go.
Oh, nice. Good job.
Very nice.
Ah, damn it. Doesn't mute.
It's all good. I'm coming over in a second. I'm gonna try and get this. Yeah, this is why I put the decoy to the far left. Cause this witch is just shooting this thing by herself. Where's the yellow?
That was a good idea.
Yeah, where's the yellow thing, by the way? Hold on. But I can't get an angle on her because she's so blocked. Oh, it sucked. I can't even get a good shot on her, and now she killed it.
Oh.
She killed it, unfortunately. I didn't have a chance to go and heal. Because the angle that she was at was just so far
No way to
deep.
hit her.
Yeah, I had nowhere to hit her there, so I was like, well, Shax, I can't help you there.
Yeah, honestly, that's my one qualm with the decoy down that hallway is that it's a little bit harder to defend sometimes.
Yeah, I'm seeing your point now. It was good and bad there for a moment. It took the pressure off of us, but then I couldn't even hit her.
Right, right.
Quite bittersweet there. I now have to basically save up again. That was like a waste of 3,500 of my stacks, which I could have just kept aside. Heavy wise, are y'all good? Because we can just keep this for now, right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not gonna touch it.
Okay, yeah, let's jump in then.
This is a gauge of pure combat potential.
Isn't it this week, like tomorrow? I think you're right. Yeah, I think it is tomorrow that they update the patch for Onslaught rewards. So all the more better, yeah. I managed to clear the 50 on Midtown, but I like to do it for each map, to be honest. I think that'll be a new goal for myself, too.
Like that.
Yeah, that actually might be a good idea. Because that way it just kind of makes things feel fresh, rather than kind of repeating the same formula for what we've already cleared. That idea. Perhaps tomorrow, when the reset hits, I'll likely do that. I'll probably go to Vostok next. Work on Vostok and try and come up with a new strategy. The strategy on this one is pretty straightforward for all of us. I think we've already kind of understood that formula in this case. Nice Dragon's Breath there. Very nice. Oof. You get hit by something.
Oh, you walked right out of it.
Yeah, that was a close call. Oh, this guy has laser beams, man. Stay away from me.
It's
Eat
almost
that.
dead. A couple more, yeah.
Yeah, and it just gives you like more incentive, like it gives you more motivation to like the goal that you can start to plan out. It's very refreshing.
Everything dies, guys. But when you're around, it happens.
In the case of another shiny fallen guillotine for me. Hold up, what did I get? Chain reaction, sword logic. Can I get a frenzy though? Duelist trance and desperate measures. I mean, I'll put it into my dim. I'm getting too close to my dim being full, man. It scares me. One step closer to
Mad.
400.
567 out of 600.
I'm
Oh,
scared.
I went through.
That's all good. No worries. I don't think it should really matter.
You guys gotta go talk to the guy that does all the videos. Is it Dado or whatever? That does those vault cleanups or whatever.
Oh yeah, Dado is always funny.
Dado.
Yeah, data vault cleanings.
I was saying earlier that I might have to invest in a stream where I do some vault cleaning.
I can do a third stage of one of these if anyone wants to get them started. Decoys. We've got 5 seconds.
Yeah,
I'll get this.
go for it.
Can you do
Perfect.
seconds?
I can't do
Alright, I'll
second,
do
sadly.
second then.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I only had 33,
Alright.
so I'd have to
I'll
start
just be
this one.
saving for the upper one
Okay.
now.
Be over here on the right. Yep.
Yep. Give me 1 sec. I had to hot swap off. Yeah, I was just 200 under, sadly. I would have definitely pitched in there. Okay, wait till they come back to your tether.
I'm not on Orpheus rigs anymore, so I don't think it matters quite as much.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know when you swapped off.
No worries.
Yeah, over here on the left side.
Okay, coming back.
Explodies, be careful.
Okay, so you don't have to stay in the circle. You get a buff for 5 seconds called Darkness Empowered to kill the shielded ones. That is. Oh, okay. Well, I thought you had to stay in the actual circle to get the most value. So I was just like, well, I can't see the witch, so I have to just do something else. But good observation, though. I did not actually think about that.
Now I understand some of your comments a little better on
Yeah.
not being able to see the witch and whatnot.
Oh my gosh. And we got
Tormentor.
Shriekers too. Alright, well I'm gonna...
Alright.
Whoa, baby.
Hold on a second. We got
Oh my god,
Shriekers.
it's Shrieker right above me.
Yeah, I'm trying to reposition around to try and get...
Yeah,
Hold on
this
a
might be
second.
alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this choke here. And I'm gonna go around and try and take care of the Shrieker. Less
I don't have
pressure.
good damage for the Tormentor.
Okay, Shrieker is down though. And I'm gonna try my best to...
Now.
Okay. Trying to cover this choke. Okay, yeah. Yeah, playing in here I think is the best option here. Because he can't touch us in this choke point. I blind him.
Whatever we can do to get precision damage on that chest.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to just aim for the chest with my indebted here. If he doesn't... Oh, I'll try and get the Shrieker though. Shrieker's a little bit annoying. So I'll take that out just in case. Oh my gosh, stay away from me. Alright, Shrieker's down though.
Those are decoy, I think. Yeah, he took out the decoy, unfortunately.
Ooh,
He's
okay.
going for the ADU.
Alright, he's actually going for
Going for
Javi, isn't he? Okay. Well, Javi's a decoy for now.
Oh,
Watch out,
Oh,
Javi.
no.
Careful, careful. Alright, I'm gonna try and lead him. You know what? That's a good place to be, though. Funny enough, that's actually not bad, because we can just... Yeah, you know what? I'll go to where you are. I'm gonna res him. Oh, I got you on the res. Yeah. I'm trying to lead him back to where we are, because in the choke point, he can't really move. So, keeping him here, I think, is fine. Just getting him off. There we go, yeah.
yeah, he really
Wonderful.
doesn't like me.
That's good, that's good. This is perfect, because it splits his attention. So he's coming after me now. I'm gonna... Yep, perfect. Now he's just after me. Back of turns. Yep. Perfect. Nice Dragon's Breath.
Yeah. I got 180. Should I toss it or do you guys need it to duplicate?
Drop it for me, I'll dupe it. Alright.
Well, I'll go ahead and get this decoy started. Do you have enough for second level, Javi?
I got 5,200.
Good to
Go.
see you.
Yeah, go.
And then
I only
think
have
you could
32.
potentially turn it in. You have 32?
Yeah, I'll save for the next
Okay.
one. So I would just maybe install it if you want to have, and then I'll save up. Yeah. Because by that time I should have more than enough to get the 5k. This round alone should give me ample resource. I got super again, so I'm gonna try and put my super down in between both chokes, like right here. That way, if they both come out from either side, they're covered.
Orb City, population us.
Yeah, right? It's a collection. IRS, give me all the orbs. Or ORS, sorry. Orb Revenue
Yeah, the
Agency.
ORS.
Coming down the middle, I believe.
Okay, hold on, let's grab some
right.
specials. Right?
Oh
Okay.
yeah, some
Okay.
ogres.
And
Floaties.
Thrall, floaties. Careful.
Okay, coming through, coming through.
We're on the offense.
Need to go.
Push them back.
Any of those
Yeah.
pyramids, yeah.
I'll grab those multi if we can. I have my super ready already, so I'm good.
Nice.
Nice.
That's the objective.
Yep. Excellent work. Very, very smooth there. Not only did we clean out the Tormentor with great teamwork, we just confidently erased
There's heavy
everything.
ammo. If anyone needs it.
I'm gonna keep it there because it's halfway, right? So,
Yeah. I have.
yeah, I think I should be good enough with my special and Thorn.
Victory is a matter of will.
And by the way, Ender, if you do have the time, I would love to have you run a legend on maybe even Vostok sometime, whenever you're free from work. It'd be a pleasure to have you. Okay, I'll go right. There's two of them on the right hand side. Perfect. You thinking tomorrow? Tomorrow I actually have, I always say booking, but tomorrow I actually have a few peeps that will come through. I think PPG wanted to run it tomorrow. Let me think though. Let me look at my book before we keep going. So tomorrow I have PPG, Beast Mode, and myself to run tomorrow. But if, let's say, one of the two don't show up, then we can always just go through together. Oh my gosh, I thought I had the actual spark. I slid home so fast. I wish you all a great rest of your day. Thank you, Gramps. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You have a wonderful evening where you are. And I'll be here again tomorrow, of course, with some more beautiful
Anybody got
Onslaught.
6 Gs?
Have a good one, Grams.
I got-
I've got 5k.
Yeah, I got 5291 here.
Oh, that's enough.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna
I'll
put
be
this guy to
saving.
purple. Alright, I'm gonna put this to purple on this right hand side. I have 1791. I'll be saving from here on out.
How are you on ammo? Everyone, maybe
Ammo
that could be a good
economy.
game.
I'm
it
gonna
just
grab heavy.
took away the ammo when this wave spawned. So that's actually when it disappears. It appears
Oh, that's good to know then.
on the 7th wave of each 10 wave cycle.
Good information for me to take note of. It's fine though. I drop enough heavies along the way, so I should be alright.
My 6 grenade launcher shots are crying right now.
Oh, we gotta kill these little splinters.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab some more ammo on the other side. I'm gonna go around choke here. I'm gonna take these guys out in the middle to take out less stress.
Ammo is back now.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, you need
I
help?
wonder if it gave us an additional bonus objective because we didn't grab the things. Yeah, we'll be fine here.
Okay.
I've got tether up.
Alright, perfect. I'm just gonna race around here.
Thank you.
Go through choke. Okay, I'm gonna run back around again. I'm low on heavy now, so I gotta dart back. Sure, I'm also gonna be around on Wednesday and Thursday as well. Wonderful, wonderful. All the more better then. Okay, I'm grabbing heavy by the way.
It's gonna spawn right on top of me.
There's a unstopped ogre coming down the middle hallway.
Okay, I got my
Grabbing
thorn.
ammo.
Yep.
Taking care of things on the ADU because it seems like proximity is a #1 way to lose health on that thing.
Absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna stun him again just in case. Oh, never mind.
Stun what?
Yeah, exactly.
Got it. He's already dead.
Stop.
He's
Stop.
already dead.
He's already dead. Good old Simpsons.
Yeah, I've got another one of these. I'll put it on Shaq.
Alright, no worries. Okay, I got a battery
Oh,
here.
we have Sky Bomber.
Yep. Oh, not what I wanted to do. That was a fat finger. My mistake on the super. Holy moly.
Yeah, I'll stay
On
back
the
in base.
Sky Bomber.
Yeah, and I just wasted my super. This would have been the burst. Perfect time. Oh, I'm trying to try and heal up here. I'm out. Ooh, okay, I barely
play.
made it out alive.
I'm up in 10.
Okay.
Worried about the Sky Bomber.
Yeah, myself included. I'm worried about him. Okay.
Give me a sec.
Trying to do the best I can here. Ooh, if I get close, I'm gonna get
You're
zapped.
both doing great.
Oof, oof, oof. Trying to take care of what's behind me too. Okay. My best
Yeah,
to
I'm
hit
coming
him.
up to help out.
Okay. There we go. Perfect. Oof, that was a
He's
bit.
down.
that was a rough one there because I was like, man, Ellie's down, but then I'm like, if I go to save Ellie, I'm down.
Yeah, I was not in a good. I was kind of flanked.
Yeah, that was. I was like, man, if I go and save Ellie, man, I'm gonna get shot in the face, and then
You
I'm
made
just.
the correct decisions.
Yeah,
Targets,
I was
and
in a
make sure
tough
you're still
squeeze there.
standing when the dust settles.
Boss
All right.
man.
Oh, yeah, 'cause we're in boss, so then we're good now. So that's gonna reset us regardless.
I'm sorry about that. I was talking to my wife right in the middle of that way. She came over to me.
No worries,
No
no worries. That's something out of our control, so no problem.
Good prioritization, frankly.
Exactly. Real life is probably better than this game. This will be here tomorrow, but divorce? Come on, man. Alright. Whenever y'all are ready.
Give me a quick
Already.
30 seconds.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't know if my mouse can last too many more of this this game mode with this scout rifle.
Oh, your battery's running low?
No, I'm just I gotta click every single.
Quack, 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 quack.
Oh, the incessant clicking.
Makes the game feel more real, you know. Pull the trigger every shot.
Yeah, actual facts. Real immersion
Next
right
thing they're
there.
gonna do is add recoil to your mouse. You fire. Oh, yeah, my arm.
It's like an actual rumble pack in your mouse.
Yeah, it's a perk. Your weapon does more damage, but it actually vibrates your arm every time you shoot it.
IRL type of stuff. But yeah, Gramps, if I didn't say it before, I'll say it again. Rest, great having you here and appreciate you. Have a great night. And I have not seen the trailer yet to Heron. I'll definitely get a chance to watch it before the stream ends so I can get a glimpse of what to expect for the final shape. Don't forget that you can activate the assisted full auto mode for all weapons. Yes! Yeah, we were mentioning that earlier, Ender. If Happy wanted to turn on full auto for the hung jury to save your fingers some pressure.
Where is it? Okay, it's under gameplay. Full
Yeah.
auto melee. No, full auto firing.
Yeah, full auto firing, there you go.
On. What's the full auto melee?
It means you can hold down your melee button and it will just repeatedly do the melee animation.
Okay. Oh yeah, much easier now.
Yeah, there you go. Just be mindful of that's like to all your weapons. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, so just be mindful if you are using, like, let's say a hand cannon, just you can tap that one, but if you hold it down, it's still going to be the same. Full
Gotcha.
auto. Already?
Yep.
Ellie good? Ellie?
Yes. Sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
I'm good.
Alright, it's in 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's go. Very
Yeah,
nice.
it's the hard to hit one.
The witch. The wicked witch. Okay, careful to our right there. I'm gonna throw a blinding grenade to the right. Take care of. Oh my god, what just hit me? Almost got destroyed there. Let's back away a little bit here. So I think, yeah, starting tomorrow, actually a good thing you brought up. A good point you brought up there, Ender. I think tomorrow I'm going to play Vostok from here on out. I think Midtown needs a little bit of rest. I'm getting cooked by something. Alright, get blinded.
Oh. Yeah, every time I step forward, I get cooked.
Yeah, it's like, what the heck is hitting me?
There's a knife over here off to the side.
I got a tether out.
Alright, nice. Okay, I'll try my best to grab you if I can.
Yeah, no worries. Just kill the thing from the tether.
Okay.
Get your super back. Kill the
Yeah.
thing from the tether.
Nice, good stuff. Okay, I'm gonna play super. I wanna get Ellie so bad. I'm gonna throw a grenade if I can.
Yeah, I've already got my self backup.
Okay,
Oh, I
perfect.
think I hit it.
Nice,
Oh yeah.
wonderful. Yeah, I got my super back now too, so we're good. Did you see Final Shape trailer that dropped today? Yeah, I didn't see it yet. That was gonna be something I plan on perhaps tuning into when I'm done, or before I go.
Held back as it should be.
Get a nice raw reaction of what I feel.
Always throw more grenades.
Because I'm very much excited for the Final Shape, as you already know. As we're all talking about the prismatic stuff in the Discord. Which I appreciate, by the way. I love seeing all y'all just chat it up when I'm not around. As much as I would love to sit there and chat, time zone just it's like, man, it's 4 in the morning. You should be in bed. So, I have to sometimes let y'all do the talking. But again, I appreciate that. It just means that y'all are really loving the community and makes me feel good. Something's working. But I will be enforcing some... Well, I shouldn't say enforcing. But I'll be keeping an eye on things moving forward. Just as far as, you know, communication standards are concerned. Because I do want this community...
6,300 spent on something.
63? Oh, smack. Okay, let's get this tormentor here, or this decoy.
Oh, there's no time.
That's all good. You can save then. That's actually perfect then, because the next round you can get double and get shacks for sure.
Yeah.
So I got.
They're gonna be spawning behind us, so yeah.
Yeah. I got a witch to my side. They're all coming to my right, but I'll try and erase them with Color
Oh,
Blue.
you did.
Yeah, Color Blue is just so good for this situation. You have no chance to survive against me. Very nice.
Wait.
We're doing an excellent job, by the way. Like I'm looking at the ADU, and our battery is actually we're almost full.
Up defend the shacks. I don't know if I can withstand very many of these.
Yeah, those guys, they hurt. I'll throw a blinding grenade in there. I'll try and heal him.
Yeah, same.
as we're being bombarded by
Yup.
these suicidal maniacs in front of us. Good grief. Alright, here we go.
I'm gonna get the finish on this night.
And I go for it.
Okay.
Okay, I think he's healed though. Yeah, Shax is good.
Special
We're
on
healthy.
me.
Okay. Yeah, I actually need that.
Nope.
Special here in the hall.
Perfect, I'll grab it. Oh, we got eyeballs. Special in the hallway. Okay, I got that one.
Went there.
Any other direction?
I've got an ogre. I'm gonna take care of him though.
Help.
I got an ogre.
Base from the back. Okay, coming up now.
Eyeball in the back.
Yeah, I got the eyeball. Oh, I got the ogre, but I'm trying to cover.
I gotta pop this.
Okay, we gotta get the mine too. Oh my goodness.
Oh, baby.
Oh, what is attacking me here? What are you doing? Holy moly. So many angles being
I know.
covered, my goodness. Yeah, it's like... my eyes can only be diverted for so many seconds, my goodness. Okay. Alright, ogre's down. I'm gonna go cap the mine now.
Here's
Alright.
the other one. Just A.
One way over here.
Going to A. Quick,
Yeah.
let's push.
Yeah, I got A. I mean, I got B, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna try and run over there as fast as I can.
I don't know if we're gonna get to it in time.
Ah,
Ooh, yeah.
wow.
Yeah, it wipes everything. I mean, we were like micromanaging so many things, so can't really blame us for all that. I got the one down on the right hand side. Our record today's been 22 though, if you haven't noticed. It's been 22 for...
Has it?
Yeah, literally almost every one of our runs, it's been 22 for most of it.
Oh, jeez.
Don't worry about that. We'll get to the next part. I think the more we play, like I said, this is why I would much rather have one team run the entire stream. Because if I were to swap off different people, it would actually be much worse. So I'd much rather just
I
us.
think that's all I can run. All I can run for today, though.
Hey, no worries, man. No worries. I know the wife was calling you earlier, so
Yeah, I gotta do some things real quick.
yeah, no problem, brother. You take care of
I
yourself.
appreciate you guys carrying me through the onslaught.
Not even
Pleasure.
carrying. You did excellent work on your own too, so you know, pat yourself on the back for that one, man. And I want you to come back and play more with us, so come back this week if you can.
Yeah, I'll go through the witch queen quest, and that way I can start working on my weapons.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, get that stuff done, and that way we can get you that nice solid solo build to get you cracking.
Another thing, I don't know if it's true. I was reading some Reddit stuff, but if you masterwork your armor, does it get additional stats on it? Like an extra 2 in every stat or something like that? Is that right?
That is correct. That is very correct. Yeah, you want to be masterworking
I
your
know that.
armor.
Because I just put them all to like 8 energy just to get like as many perks as I needed, but I never maxed out any of the ones I have.
I know the same
It's kind
feeling.
of it's a little bit of a balancing act as you're getting started, because spending all of your resources on armor that doesn't have as great of stats, you know, you're just going to end up replacing the armor, and you know it's a little bit of a waste of resources. But obviously getting access to all of the mod slots and getting all the energy on your armor slots is also kind of a priority, so definitely a balancing act there.
Okay. I
Yeah,
guess
one-
I'll turn in my trophy, see what I can get for them.
Yeah, see what you can grab for now while we're here. And I guess like one thing to add on top of what Ellie was saying, I wanted to maybe mention one thing that I was told, and hopefully this will be of great relevance to you. Numbers wise, when it comes to your armor, look out for armor that's above 60. I think the number, right? 60 or higher, or 64 or higher.
Yeah,
So if you-
63 I think is a good break point.
Yeah, so for example, if you're farming for armor, which you'll probably run into naturally through playing the game, and your prime engrams will likely drop them too, I would just look out for that magic number of 63, and if it's on that cusp of 63 higher, go for, like, I would keep it, but just make sure it pertains to what you're trying to aim for. So in the case of Titan, I'm assuming you want more resilience, so maybe you know, working into getting other options to be balanced out. So if you're already at 100 resilience right now, maybe work towards your discipline, so you can get your, I believe it's your grenade energy back, right?
Yeah, I think right now I've been focusing on resilience, recovery, and strength. since I try to do so many melee attacks, like pretty much since it's off cooldown.
Right. So then what you could do, whenever you're done with your pulls, Ellie can again elaborate with me too on this for reference. So whenever you do level up a piece of armor, there's going to be, or at least when you get to level 10, I believe. Oh yeah,
Plus
sorry,
2 to every stat.
yeah,
I wanna
plus 2 to
say.
every stat. That's the one. But also your ghosts. Your ghosts is where you want to kind of focus specifically on where you want to level up a certain.
Yeah, I set it to
stat?
strength armor already.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's good then.
Yeah.
So that way you can just roll for strength and you can keep your resilience high if you get a good roll. So yeah, just make sure you
Sir.
just make sure you keep the 63 number in your head, and anything above that, keep it. And then of course you can use your own perspective on things to see whether or not it fits the stat options or stat balance.
Yeah.
And yeah, you should go from there. Because I'm not too familiar with Titan, what you really want as far as specific numbers. All I know is that resilience is your most sought after, but everything else I'm kind of like, I'm not too sure. So
Depends on the build for sure.
yeah, it's very build dependent. Some would say, yo, go 100 or whatever. But again, it's very build dependent on what you're aiming for. And if you're going for melee, then you'd probably want more strength. So maybe 100 resilience, 100 strength or something like that would be nice. Yeah, just something to keep in mind. But other than that, I think just playing it slow and just building up your armor inventory from here on out, I think will be the best bet. And then when you find the things you like, then yeah, going back to what Ellie said, just masterwork it so therefore you're safe. Because those extra stats do help down the road, especially when it comes to balancing numbers and min-maxing if you want to go into like the deep mathematical side of things.
There's websites that are like calculators, and you can just essentially just log in with your Bungie bit, and then it will go through your vault, and you like click and select what stat distribution you're trying to achieve, and it will be constantly calculating all of the armors that you have in your vault to find what the best way to achieve that would be.
Exactly.
It gives you a list of all the different arrangements of armor.
If I remember correctly, the D2 Armory, I believe it's a website.
The one that I was referring to is D2 Armor Picker.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Armor Picker, sorry, not Armory. Thank you for the correction.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, Armor Picker
You
is
guys
the
ever
one.
open any of these other vests out here?
They give armor.
Yeah,
It's
they
a
give
little
armor.
bit more of a cosmetic, from what I can tell,
It
for
does.
the event.
Yeah, it does pertain to your Triumph too. So if you wanted to get the actual emblem or title story, I'd recommend getting all the chests open because it does lean into your title being unlocked before the end of the event.
Gotcha. I just opened one, but it gave me a warlock chest piece.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Come back
the
here.
one all the way down here is the Titan
Yeah.
Oh,
platform. And you can kind of see each of the class symbols. I don't know how familiar you are with them,
Oh,
but
yeah,
the
yeah.
center one is Hunter. And then yeah, Titan down here. It's the six
next time.
walls, which was the Titans defending the last city around its formation, and them essentially being the walls of the city. And so Titans are very proud of the idea of them being the six walls, essentially.
So yeah, whenever you
That's
have
the
the
emblem.
time. Yeah, whenever you get the time, you can just buy all of these, and then if you want that title to say, I think it's Brave, because you know how Ellie and I have a title under a name, like Ellie has Conqueror and I have Champ.
right.
So yeah, you can get the Brave one once you complete all the tasks, and then you can just have that title be there for as long as you can. And the great thing about this one is it's limited, which means if you get it now or before the event ends, you can actually have bragging rights, because once this event ends, it's done. It's not going to come back. Only Onslaught will stick around. But this event itself, I think, may come to an end. So it's good to have that little limited time piece for yourself.
Knocked my box over. What the hell?
yeah, that's like a glitch. It's like a glitch in the game. You knock the box over. But yeah, man.
Okay, yeah, I will work on this then.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, like I said, you know, you are a mod, so Ellie and I, Geg, Ender, you know, Gramps, we're all in a mod chat, so if you want to just hit us up, if you want something specific or you want to do a dungeon run with us, we can always just set it up on the weekend whenever we're all free and we can get you some more weapons.
Okay. Come on, box, tip over. Do
Oh,
see
you
it?
are you actually unlocking it? Oh, you can't. I can't see it on my screen.
I was trying to tip it over so it would fall. I don't know if you could see my guy like balancing on it and it was like lifting up.
Oh, slightly. I saw it lift off the ground a little bit. I think it's back to normal now on my screen though.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Mine's going crazy right now.
Yeah, I can't see anything from me. It shows that the box is perfectly fine now. Well placed.
Gotcha.
Yeah, brother. Thank you again for being on the mic and, you know, once again taking the initiative to learn and being very open-minded to learning, because this game can be overwhelming for some people, but I appreciate your patience and I appreciate the willingness, most especially the willingness to actually, you know, dive into the game and, you know, get used to things. And of course, I know that you don't have everything right now, which is exactly my position. I was in your shoes the entire time, and I'm like, man, I'm so happy with all my builds right now. So I'm not gonna rob you of that. Enjoy it, because much like me, I was loving the heck out of Solar for a long time, and then it became Stasis, and then Arc, and now I'm an Arc main. So just take your time. But for sure, we'll get you started on the armor and weapons, because that's going to be, I think, more important down the road.
And then for what it's worth, Legend Onslaught, I think no one is out here saying, wow, this is baby easy, brain dead, I'm asleep. Like, all the streamers are out here being like, yeah, we're losing waves, you know, it happens, you know, it's some RNG and it'll kick your teeth in.
Yeah.
So frankly, you joining us on this is some of the hard content in the game, and you doing it as a newcomer, and you were doing a good job and holding your own. So by all means, feel good walking away from it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Not to mention you've already cleared it once on normal modes. That's already bragging rights in itself, and then you've got to what 22 on this one. So that's a huge statement to carry with you.
Well, thanks guys. That means a lot.
Hey, of course, man. Of course. I'm always happy to help you and, you know, not overwhelm you.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, you guys enjoy the rest of your stream, and then thanks again for helping me out.
Anytime.
Absolutely.
Anytime, man. Anytime. You take care of yourself.
All right. You too.
Absolutely.
All right.
Later.
All right. And I think that Ellie was also mentioning they're tired, or a little bit tired, so I think that's a good enough sign for us to kind of relax for a bit and kind of kick back. I think this would be a good chance too to watch the trailer, since everyone was talking about it. So I'll keep Ellie on the mic, because I think Ellie would be nice to get a live reaction at the same time. So yeah, GG's to all of us today. GG's to Ellie and Javi. Appreciate you both.
Absolutely. GG's to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I was noting, I was doing the little comparisons whenever we wiped to see how the ad clears were going between players and stuff, and there was a couple times where you overtook me. So you're growing. You're doing good.
I wasn't even paying attention to that, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I think that's one thing I've observed with you, is you're very observant with with my growth, which I love. I really appreciate that. That's very humbling to hear, and it's good to know that someone's there to kind of keep an eye on my growth and to be there to say, hey, you know, maybe you shouldn't do that, or hey, you know, maybe you shouldn't do that. You know, I love that. It really does speak volumes to have someone like you around. So really appreciate it.
Yeah. Happy to be here.
Yeah, it's like having that angel on the shoulder, you know, just, yeah, do this, you know. Well, let's see, guys. Let's see what this trailer has in store. It's only 2 minutes, so it's not that big of a big deal, but let's see. Journey into the Traveler. And I'll turn the volume down a little bit here. Let's see. I'm looking forward to what's in store here. Let me know if you can see it there too, Ellie.
I'm watching it on my own screen since I know it'll be offset.
Okay, you know what? Let's time it then. Let's go. Let's do a countdown. So
What second are you at?
I'm at 0, so completely fresh.
0. All right.
So in 3, 2, 1, start. Let's see this. Fungi.
Sick animations.
Yeah. Ooh, I love this little design of the open
When I
world
woke
here.
up in this place, I could have almost believed it was paradise. I feel the light flowing through me. It's everywhere. The ground beneath my feet is a memory.
Wow.
So is the grass. And the sky. The
Triangle.
warmth of the sun on my face.
Beautiful.
And around every corner, every familiar hallway,
Whoa.
I keep expecting to see you. But instead, corruption,
Oh, wow, his voice changed there for a second.
sickness spreading through the traveler. Because the traveler's where I am, isn't it? This disease, I can feel it too. Something in the pit of me knows it won't stop after it's consumed this place.
Ooh, okay. New enemies there with the dreads.
The entirety of everything and everyone we know. It wants to infect it all. We gotta stop what's happening here. Now. Before it's too late.
Oh,
A final shape is coming.
wow. Okay. Wow, okay. A lot to take in there. A lot to take in. I feel like there is plenty of tidbits of information that you probably would just overlook. And I'm looking at the smaller details, one of which, of course, armor. I'm looking at weapons, whether or not they drop new weapons, because sometimes they'll do that. Overall, though, trailer-wise, it's got me itching. The vast landscape, the colors are vibrant. I'm loving the new environment we're about to venture into. Ellie, what are your thoughts?
Props to Bungie's art department, as always, for these amazing vistas and views, not only in the trailer, but I'm sure once we get into game. So many of these locations look thick, and the art is on point for sure. It's nice to see some of the details on what the witness being involved in the situation is going to entail, that corruption that Kate is talking about, and all the animation pieces around that corruption is really cool. And I feel like it's kind of an animation, like I'm seeing a bunch of like little triangles and like it's an interesting unfolding. It almost kind of reminds me of the Vex, but is pretty cool and unique. It's unlike the normal stuff that we've seen so far, like thinking about stuff from Vow of the Disciple or the General Tormentor Yellow Glow. This looks a little bit different, and I appreciate that.
Very much so. Very much so, yeah. I'm very much in that category. The fresh, vibrant feel, especially, the mentioning of the Vex having some sort of influence in the design and appeal. One thing that really caught my eye was this one section. I'm assuming it's the entrance to the witnesses' corridors, but I really did like the different hands kind of resembling the shape of the pyramid, and then you have the red carpet kind of leading into the pyramid itself. And just, I don't know, the balance and perspective is just immaculate here. I love the, like you said, the art team here did a brilliant job. So big shout outs to them for that. And yeah, there's just some small details, of course. Again, just this amazing backdrop here when I'm assuming this is Cade on the balcony and just looking out from where presumably Cade is standing, and you just see this amazing looking skybox with this variance of colors is truly breathtaking, to say the least. And I can't wait to actually see it in game for myself. Also Savathun, yes, Tahirin, that's actually a really good point. Savathun, we saw Kaido, we saw Zavala, among others.
Seems like Savathun might be on our side in that situation.
Right. That implies that there's some coordinated assault, because we also see Kaido alongside in that one particular segment. But I do like the variance of light and dark. It really plays well into the prismatic scheme of what they're trying to incorporate. And I also do like just... I can't really put my finger on specific area of detail, but just their use of color to convey emotion in every single segment of this trailer was really well done. Is that the relic from Vault of Glass? That's like, hold on, let me go back.
Bog relic. The shield.
Maybe. This is why I like to slow things down and look at it with a fine-tooth comb, because there are a lot of things you miss within the moment of the hype. I'm not too sure. That could have been. It is. Okay, so Tahirin confirms it. It is. Alright. Ooh, I'm curious as to what this gray, dark, and very, like...
Desolate?
Yeah, desolate. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, desolate world is going to be like... Because there's such a contrast between what we saw earlier and now we're seeing the dread on screen. And then this area too looks really cool with some dead...
Lava, the worms.
Yeah, dismembered figures on the ground. And then this little puzzle element that kind of reminds me of Prophecy in a way. Let me go back. Yeah, like all the blocks on the wall, the greens, the reds. Very nice. And then the hands in the back, interesting. I guess resembling the Witness and whatnot. Then we have the Dread enemies here, which we've already seen much of. And prismatic and the animations, which they did show off too. And then, yeah, as you mentioned here, Savathun coming through. My queen here, one of my favorite characters in the whole series.
What a scream.
Yeah, what a scream. And then also, okay, we saw Mithrax, which is cool. Kaido, of course, rocking a new color scheme, because I think for the most time it was blue. Blue's been her color scheme for a while.
Might be the color, like the lighting. Might be making the blue look a little different than usual.
True, yeah, it could be the environment that she's in. Because she's usually a very, very bluish. What's this here? So that could be an ability, I imagine? I'm just gonna go back to this section here where this dread is powering something up. And I guess my speculation on Ikora is now debunked, because clearly she's here with them. But then again, we never know. This could just be another one of those, you know.
At the end, there was the voice that screamed enough right before the Witness started talking. But, like, the voice didn't sound like the normal Witness voice. I don't know if that was supposed to just be the first time that we've heard the Witness screaming. It almost sounded like Ikora.
Really? That I did not pick up. Okay, hold on. That's really, really, really interesting.
Right towards the end.
Alright, let me try and fast forward here to where the Witness speaks. So we've seen the dreads, we've seen their animations, we've seen what their intentions are here. I love this panning out of the animation. Okay, so I'm going to turn off my music really fast. I want to hear this voice, because I don't know if what Ellie's saying is correct. That could be an interesting thing. And if that is correct, I might have to go back to my tweet and retweet that, because as I mentioned before, my previous stream, I had my reasonings for why I thought Ikora could be somewhat of a, you know, a schemer. We'll see.
A final shape is coming.
Might be slightly before that.
Okay.
Before it's too late.
Ooh. Yeah, enough.
Before it's too late.
I'm not
Hmm.
sure who that is saying that. It doesn't sound like the normal Witness voice. Again, might just be the first time we've heard the Witness actually raise tone.
Yeah, it's an interesting take though. If that really could be Ikora in a different form, maybe.
Mhm.
But no buts. You know what? Because usually but implies rebuttal. I'm gonna say that there's a potentiality of that being perhaps a manipulated version
Ikora is the Witness confirmed.
That would be crazy to even. Yo, Enrico!
Enrico! In time for the
Holy,
lore.
just in time. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a minute. We're worried about you, man, because you left the server, so I'm like, are you okay? Got me worried there for a second. Hope all is well, man. That's actually an interesting one. I think,
Before it's too late.
oh, if you listen to the echo though, so the first yell
Mm-hmm.
sounds more more feminine, but then when you listen to the second and third echoes, it does kind of go back to Witness's voice.
That's obviously Ikora transforming into the Witness.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the tinfoil hat comes out. Oh man. That would actually be insane though if that was the case. And every more reason to. Yeah, that enough part though is a really alarming one now. Very alarming.
Ikora raid boss confirmed.
Is coming.
Because even the voice when it says the final shape is coming, I'm hearing some resemblance of Ikora there. Again, this is my tinfoil hat probably kicking in too, but I'm hearing some voice that has Witness in it, but also something else.
A final shape is coming.
Yeah, it's tough to call on that one. It does sound male in that sense. There is a mixture, because the first scream gives off the more, okay, it could be Ikora, the more feminine voice, but then the echoes leading to, like, going after, it sounds more male. So it's like, okay, it's a tough one to call, but it could possibly be the Witness. And it could just very well be the fact that we haven't heard, again, like Ellie said, the screaming side of the Witness. I think the only instance where that was the case was when the cutscene happened between Witness and Callus. And Callus, I think Callus angered Witness, and then Witness did give off somewhat of a yell, but I can't remember vividly what that
I'd say
scream.
it was more of a intense, stern talking to, as much of a raising of a voice.
True, yeah, which is likely why we haven't heard it. That makes a lot of sense. Very much so. Maybe even Cade. I wonder if, yeah. I mean, because there was an instance in the cutscene where Cade's voice changed to a more corrupted sounding version of the more.
Well, if the Witness is in the Pale Heart corrupting everything, what's to say that Cade escapes that, you know?
True. And also, going back to what you just said, if the Witness is there corrupting everything, Ikora could be corrupted.
And on top of that, Cade is an exo, so he already hears the deep whispers at all times, anyways.
True. True. Very, very true.
That's something that he talks about in his own like voice messages and stuff surrounding his death, was like the things that he'll never talk about, and like one of them had to do with like him directly addressing the people of the Deepstone Crypt before we ever found that place. And him talking about like how he hears things, and that he knows that they don't want the exos telling everyone about it, but he hears the same whispers as the rest of the exos.
But he's very much on the same plane as Ellie then. Or sorry, not Ellie, sorry, Elsie.
Elsie. Yeah, no, literally. Elsie is a non-guardian, non-light infused exo.
So yeah, so whatever Elsie's feeling, I imagine that Cade is probably on the same wavelength then. So he likely knows what's unfolding. Perhaps not to the extent of, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's hard to say, because Elsie obviously is a time traveler, so to her defense, she knows more, way more.
Yeah, for her, this is just what try number what billion, like she's watched this play out so many times, and it always goes bad. She's faced off with trying to keep all of this from going downhill in so many essentially multiverses of the situation. And so, yeah, she's coming at it from a whole different angle of wisdom, but maybe also from a place of understanding how different each timeline can go.
Right.
Maybe there's a bit of humbleness that she has from it all.
Very true.
For sure, talking to her in Beyond Light is so awesome. Hearing her honest, like, barely holding on to hope perspective.
Yeah.
About it all.
Absolutely, barely. Yeah, she kind of reminds me of Cable from X-Men, because X-Men, or Cable rather, he's a time traveler as well, and they both kind of fit that role where Cable has seen it all. He's been through multiple timelines and he's seen the end, and he's desperately trying to like cling to this hope that maybe there's just one time where I can save everybody, And I feel like Elsie's in that same boat where she's seen a billion different endings, but she just hopes that there's one ending that can just save everyone. But when you have enemies like the Vex who can literally control everything, I don't know about that one. Yeah, very complicated. Vex makes this whole entire narrative complex, and again, we don't even know what the Vex are up to, because right now the main focal point is the Witness, but when we jump into all this, like, who's to say the Vex are interfering in some way? Of course, we may have to wait until the episodes happen, because I know that they're going to be focusing on them there, but still.
Asher Mir knows.
Yeah, Asher Mir. Yeah, again, who's to say who might pop up? We don't know yet. Like, we can see Asher Mir come through. We can see, what's that guy? Toland? Yeah, Toland, yeah. Who knows? We're only seeing a small glimpse of what to expect, and knowing Bungie, they're not going to show off everything. They're just giving us literally breadcrumbs. So who knows what cameos and surprises are in store. But Gegman says the Witness has that voice because the Witness is a bunch of people combined into one being. That's why there's echoes in their voice, which makes very, very, very big sense. And clearly I can't speak English right now, but that makes a lot of sense for sure. During the season of the Seraph, when Anna stopped Aramis from destroying the Traveler, Elsie said she didn't know what was going to happen next. Yeah, which is, again, just goes back to Elsie saying that, her hope is very thin. It's like, you don't know what's going to happen. You might know a billion different endings, but this one you might not know. And that's scary. Who's to say Resurrected Cade is on her side? That's true too, right? Because again, that goes right back to his voice changing abruptly from that, being somewhat of a subtle, calm voice to a more, just a darker tone. So yeah, who's to say that Cade could very much turn on us? Who's to say? We don't know. The Vex are going to be a big problem after the final shape, for sure. Yeah. Once the episodes drop, the Vex are going to be another headache. Once we presumably kill off the Witness, which I know we will, but what's going to happen next is going to be even scarier, because now the doors are open. Floodgates are open. It's like anybody can control anyone at this point.
Plot twist.
Yeah.
Bungie actually just releases a raid that is unbeatable, and the story beat is that we don't beat it in 24 hours.
That would be wild. That would be
Don't
wild.
actually kill the witness, even though many teams actually get to the encounter, but then don't beat it in time, and then the canon shifts, and that'd be the craziest live service event moment of Bungie.
That actually would be like a Game of Thrones moment too, where you just you're not really thinking of the protagonist dying, but then they just die. You know, so it can be a huge shock factor for us to encounter the witness, thinking, yeah, we got this. Prismatic, we're good. We have multiple tools to take care of you, and then we die. And witness isn't beaten. We try to do the raid, we can't do it. And then the witness maybe stays alive, or barely, you know, just barely stays alive. Disappears into the...
Yeah, at the end of the 24 hours, or at the end of the contest mode, they actually have a full cutscene prepared that shows us having lost, and then the new direction the story is taking.
That would be a crazy plot twist. But like you said, that would be like paramount, like absolutely game changing if that was a plot twist. Because, you know, going back to the whole plot twist of Crow, that was massive for so many people. And so imagine they were to double that, triple that, and be like, you guys thought you can kill the witness? Think again. You know, that would be crazy to think that all this time we're building up to think that we had all of our plot armor activated, only for it to just shatter completely in our face. I'm off to sleep, Ender. No worries, brother. Catch y'all tomorrow. Absolutely, I'll be here again with more the reset version of Onslaught. And like I said, if a spot does open, I'll let you come onto the team and we can jump in together and run Vostok together. That'll be our new game plan. Let's see here. So there was an activity in Season of the Dawn where we found our grave, and Saint 14 was reciting a eulogy. I remember watching that. That was through, I think it was either Evase's video or Bice's video, but I do recall that, and that could very well be, you know, going back to what I mentioned about, you know, us potentially dying, and going back to what Ellie said, like we come in there thinking we're good. We have this brand new ability, like we have, you know, a multitude of tools now. We can combine our powers and do cool things, only for us to die. So
imagine they kill our character and then it just says "See you in Destiny 3" and it blocks your IP address.
That would be crazy. Everybody would be in shambles at that point.
what? My loot, my vault. You just gave us all these, but.
It'd be a massive reset. The reset of all resets, right there. That'd be actually crazy. That'd be amazing. That would actually be like, thinking about that, it, like, on the grand scheme of things, that would be the massive plot shift for us to just be locked out. And it's like, yo guys, wait until Destiny 3. Because you know what? This lines up with all the rumors swirling around about Destiny 3 and how Prismatic was somewhat of the catalyst, no pun there, but it was like the way to kind of bring in or usher in a new era of Destiny, because they're maybe trying to move away from the subclass characteristics and giving us more freedom to combine different elements and different subclass abilities and exotics. And if that is the case, then, you know, Destiny 3 could very well be, you know, something of a huge plot twist where they, like Elliot said, they lock out of the game. Like, yeah, welcome to Destiny 3, you know, let's move into the new episodes kind of thing. Oh, by the way, your Bungie name's okay, perfect. Kalanos, awesome. All right, let me hit you up. But yeah, I think overall, you know, our 2 cents in the matter. Ellie, again, thank you for being on the mic, by the way, for that segment.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was very, very fun. I love getting live reactions with different perspectives because it gives us a chance to brainstorm and, you know, comedy, of course. Tinfoil hat, it's always nice to have that theory crafting after watching a trailer of that capacity, because there's a lot to swallow. Like, there's so much to take away from a trailer. Like, most people will watch it and they'll get the hype out of it, but a lot of it does come down to the very small details that you have to kind of go back and rewatch several times to get a true feeling of what the message it truly is. And that's kind of what led me to the whole tinfoil hat theory of Ikora, because I went back to watch, a lot of my footage, and also just watching Bife and other lore guides or videos. And it's like, wait a minute, Ikora's kind of sussy right now. But again, you never know. We can only really truly wait and see, because that's gonna, I mean, when we think about it, it's like we're pretty close to final shape now. It's April 23rd here in Japan, so we're literally like just a month and a little bit away. So we're very close to getting the final answer to all of our pondering questions. Can we have the space kitties in Destiny 3? Oh man, I hope they give us more than just space kitties. I want to see vast open worlds. I want to see more MMO driven content. Give me some skill trees. I would love to see some skill trees optimized in this game alongside the exotics. Like, imagine you have the exotics, because they're kind of leaning into that. Like, the exotics now have split perks. Imagine having an exotic skill tree where you can just go down a skill tree line and just like unlock certain perks for that exotic, and then your subclass kind of gives you the same thing. That'd be...
Honestly, it sounds a little familiar to some of the things I've seen from Destiny 1. But I do like the idea of that. There being like a different way to build out each exotic.
Yeah.
Each exotic having a little bit more depth to it.
Yeah, that would add more credence to what they're trying to market towards us with this whole prismatic thing, where it's like, hey, the world is your oyster now. You can just combine whatever you want and go nuts. Which to me, I think is just crazy to think about. And again, this goes right back to the whole rumor mill of Destiny 3 and the prismatic being part of that rumor. And if it holds true, then hey, I'm all for it, because I would love to see the game unravel in a way where and she's like, hey guys, take it all. It's all yours now. You can do whatever you want. You can take Strand and Arc and Void, and you can just mesh it together, create your own little soup. And that's going to be all in Destiny 3. But right now, we're just giving you a taste of what to expect. But then when Destiny 3 drops, it's like explosion. All the creativity just comes out on the floor. And if that holds true, man, I'm even more ecstatic and excited for the future Destiny. So all the naysayers who left the game, sucks for you. But for those who stick around, good for us. Because I feel like Destiny 2 Beyond is only going to get better. Excuse me, sorry. It's only going to get better from here, I think. And I just would like to remain optimistic, because this only tells me good things. And if my intuition is correct, I think we're onto something good here. And that being said, I'm just like Ellie right now. My brain is tired. It's been what, close to 4.5, close to 5 hours. I could run maybe... You know what I'm gonna try and do too? If you're still here, Ellie.
Hey.
I was thinking of maybe throwing in some Grandmaster runs alongside Onslaught, because I think it's just as fun. And if we can get 3 people together to run a Nightfall, maybe like every week, this would be a nice chance to test out. Because I going back to what you mentioned with an occasional, an occasional day to have, right? I think running a Nightfall would be a nice challenge for new members to come through and test their strength And of course the reward being an adept weapon is always nice. So
Right, right.
look forward to some more GM runs in the future. For now it's going to be Onslaught, because Onslaught is just super fun. It's very inviting, and regardless of your skill level, it's really, really good. GM, on the other hand, you kind of have to be at a certain level to you know, play at the highest of the highest. But be that as it may, I'm just happy we have content, and I'm glad to have you all here to shed new light. We definitely had some ups and downs, but in it for the long haul regardless. Of course, yeah, I'm already sold. Like, I'm not, this is the only game I play. I tried so hard to play other games. I was looking at Lethal Company a couple nights ago, and I'm like, that can be a great game for us to actually dive into, because it's a multiplayer game. It's sci-fi. It's, you know, we're in space. We're trying to collect resources and, you know, combat against weird random looking enemies. But I was like, man, nothing beats Destiny right now for me. Like, I keep coming back to it. I've tried going back to Overwatch, didn't work. Tried playing Street Fighter 6, didn't work. It's just they don't hook me. It's just they've lost their luster is gone. But I'm well beyond 800 hours now in this game. I think I'm close to 900 hours in this game now. And yeah, there are days where I feel like, okay, I need a break. But it's not like a break of, oh my gosh, I can't stand this game. It's more like, all right, you've been playing for 9 hours, you better stop. You know, it's more like, you know, you're getting close to burnout, you better stop. So to me, the fact that I'm so engaged and I've been playing for hours and hours, and I just find out new things all the time, and then playing with y'all makes this so much more rewarding. And yeah, it's just so good. Lethal Company is pretty fun. Haven't played a whole lot, but it can be ridiculously fun with a group of friends, which is why I was thinking of it, because we're always on the mic and having
Control.
you know, and it's also a game where you can have different people run different missions. So it's kind of similar to playing, you know, like a raid, if anything. But it's not a raid. It's just, it incorporates that mechanic of communication and collecting resources. So it was something I had written down. So it's a maybe. But I think I'm gonna be more patient. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna play the patient game, because from past experience, I've noticed that when I impulsively get something, within the next month or two, something drops and I'm like, huh, if only I'd waited. So I'm taking my time, and I'm just gonna enjoy and really bask in Destiny for as much as I can, because this game is just phenomenal.
There's a lot of depth to Destiny, I'd argue. Between
Yeah,
all the different systems, and then build crafting, and how to use those things, and the 3D space of positioning, and then cover, and the different modes, and learning to play your life in all the different systems, and build crafting to tie all those things together. It's, you know, all the different things are constantly interweaving, and they all add complexity to each of the moment-to-moment decisions, and then also the out-of-the-moment decisions with build crafting and theorizing and whatnot. There's a lot of depth for sure.
right, exactly. Absolutely agree on that.
Onslaught's also super great for us to be able to run as a community right now, just because there's so many good roles of weapons available in it that it's excellent. You know, just about anyone's got something to chase if they're running that playlist, so no one feels like their time's being wasted. And you know, I know a lot of people in this community would enjoy running anything with each other, because it's good company and it's a good community beyond just the loot incentive from the game. But it's nice when everybody's also, you know, excited about what drops for them at the end of each round, etc.
Right. Perfect way to say that. Yeah, exactly. It's an incentive for everybody to partake in, and like you said, everyone's role desire is going to be different, and that's what really adds more value to it. And gathering different people of varying degrees of skill and perspective is what makes playing Onslaught so fulfilling, because No one player is going to have the same perspective and loadout ideas. Damn, Thorn is disgusting. Holy poop. Sorry, I'm
Thorn
just...
is quite goated, especially in PvP.
Yeah, I'm playing it right now. I'm just... My goodness. Unreal. Actually, just nutty weapon. And yeah, the loot from Onslaught is just really good. So if they continue to add more loot to that pool, that would be another great thing to add for Onslaught to make it even more enticing for PvE players, is just add more loot to the pool. Not just brave weapons, but maybe give us some exotics, you know, give us some exotics for new lights, you know, maybe if you're a new light player, you get the incentive of playing the mode. And, you know, the longer you play, you can unlock something nice for yourself. And then for experienced players, you can still get the incentive of playing and maybe get a brand new exotic that they might unlock in Final Shape or whatever they plan to release. Or even legendary weapons too. It doesn't have to be exotic, but can be just something that keeps people engaged. So I would certainly be of a great endorsement if that were the case. You hit 1,900,000 final blows. Let's go, Lollipop. Big ups to you on that. Let's go. I cannot get to wave 50 in Legend Onslaught. Made it to 44, 46, 47 a few times, but those two giant knights spawn on the ADU and that's it. Boom, we die. We're gonna get you in there at some point. We're gonna get you in there. We're gonna try and get... I'm gonna get you that 50. Oh my gosh. Because Ellie and I have already cleared the 50. And so, I'm sure our confidence is already pretty high in terms of clearing it. Although I'll be honest, Midtown, yeah, like going back to what Ender said, Midtown for me now, I'm kind of getting not bored, but you know when you beat it, it's like, all right, cool, I've cleared this level. Let me see what the other level has to offer in terms of challenge and depth. So what I'm gonna do now is just try out boss stock with y'all and see how it fares, and who knows, that could very well be the one swap that we needed to get more people to 50. I'll love that. So if I can get you to 52, Kalanos, I'll be happy. Oof. I'm curious if they'll take Onslaught and either add onto it in the future or make new Onslaught activities with different maps and enemies. Even maybe make it a new ritual activity or something. Yeah, I mean, again, there's so much they can do with the mode, and they're making it permanent, so that implies that they have something in mind. What that something is, I'm not too sure yet, but whatever it is they have planned, I'm hoping it aligns with our desires to what we want. Preferably in the category of perhaps new weapons to farm for, because that's really what I think a lot of people are playing Onslaught for, is the weapons. Had there not been the incentive of brave arsenal weapons and just Onslaught, I don't think it would be as desirable to play. Because it's like, well, cool, it's just a horde mode. What's the reward? You just get a title. Okay, nice. Anything else? Nope. Alright, we'll see ya. Like, I wouldn't care that much. Like, if I already have a title, why do I want another one? Unless it's like really, really like, oh man, I gotta collect every title in the game, I gotta have it. But for sure, having weapons available to select from would be really cool. Maybe giving us adept drops would be cool, you know? I'd love to see some adept weapons can be coming to Onslaught. Because, you know, legendary is pretty hard. Like, I can't even lie, you know? Just like Ellie mentioned, I've seen streamers struggle with this. And these are players who've been playing longer than I have. And they're struggling to hit 50. So the reward for hitting 50 should be like, hey, you know, if you can get this drop, plus you get an adept weapon, or the likelihood of you getting this is like, it's low, and then maybe you can make the percentage really low, like, okay, adept weapon drop is like 10%, and then maybe exotic weapons are 5%, or backwards, whatever, you know, make adept weapons even more rare. Oh my gosh. Hey, New, is there a way for me to find this music playlist? Oh, absolutely. I have it right here. I'm just gonna copy and paste it. I don't care about this PvP right now. I'm loving y'all in this conversation. I'll post it in the chat. There you go, Giovanni. That is the playlist I run. It's just a bunch of relaxing PlayStation music, PS2 music, Dreamcast music. It's just everything. I just love relaxing video game music because it's very hard to find good quality video game music that isn't DMCA written. Yeah, no problem. I'm always happy to share what I've listened to. Even off stream I listen to this. It's a great way to read a book and be at peace.
You're defeated. Fight again. Persistence is key.
Well, let's see what else was said here. And no deep sights. As much as I love raids, there's a sentiment of after you have your crafted weapons, there's no incentive to go back. For Onslaught, it's just good old RNG rolls. Yeah, very true. Very, very true. I would definitely love to see some additions in there. How about you, Elliot? What do you feel they should add as far as like a loot pool incentive?
A bow.
A bow. That would be nice. That would be perfect for us. Preferably Hush would be nice, you know?
Hush would be a great choice.
Yeah,
There's
bows.
room there.
What else would you want as far as the, you know, maybe, yeah, bows, like we would want like exotic bows too, or just Hush in particular?
I mean, in regards to things that they could bring back, just having a bow in the loot pool would be cool to me. In regards to things that would get me excited personally. Otherwise, I mean, I feel like the shiny system, the limited edition rolls, sort of fill in a little bit of the adept situation. Maybe a way for them to further incentivize Legend. I haven't actually looked into seeing what changes are actually coming to it, but them increasing the drop rate of the shiny double rolls situation, etc. But I don't know. I don't have too many criticisms. I think that there's also a limited amount that they can kind of do with an activity before, you know, they're just double dipping too much. So I'm pretty middle of ground on it all. You know? there's loot that they could add, but I feel like they hit a pretty good spot with the activity for what it is.
Yeah, I would agree. They've definitely hit a really strong, as you like to call it, middle ground for the content that we have in Onslaught, and it's a good balance between what you'd expect in a, let's say, a GM or a / dungeon, but it's very fun and engaging, so it's not necessarily overwhelming. It kind of brings you back because you have the motivation to want to complete it, and that loop is what keeps you coming back for more, which is always nice. Lollipop
I do
says,
like Lollipop's ideas, yes. Adding a crossbow would be excellent, and then a cross between a glaive and a bow. A glaibo also sounds pretty legit, like a charge up glaive shot. If it had bow arms on the side, I'd be sold.
A glaibo. Yeah, I'd like to see some hybrids. Since they're all, since we're all on prismatic, it's like, yeah, why not combine weapons this time then? That'd be a cool little hybrid suggestion. It's like, give us some, hand cannon / hand cannon / laser beam, I don't know. Or a sidearm. I guess Devil's Ruin is kind of like that with the laser.
Sounds similar.
Yeah.
More bow weaponry, I would be happy with.
Yeah, I would
I think
definitely.
I was maybe having the conversation with 8-Tracks about the idea that, honestly, if they wanted to fill the space with like a special ammo version of Wish Ender that is legendary for like a heavy bow that costs special ammo, or if they wanted to add a bow that's a little bit closer range but either is able to like have like hold a couple arrows in the hand and have quick reloads with a mildly longer reload in between to grab more arrows, etc. Something that allows a bow to be fired at a more rapid pace. Maybe a crossbow, maybe just like a small hand bow that you're able to very quickly charge. Like, you know, if the fastest bow that we can get right now is 500 draw time, get something down in the 300 that you can just sort of do some quick, like, pew, 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 pew. Doesn't deal as much damage, but, you know, I feel like if SMGs exist, I think a shorter range, lower damage, incremental bow could be interesting.
Very much so. I agree on that. I wholeheartedly agree. I'm, as you already know, I'm a huge bow guy too. I love bows. If I can see more bows in this game, I'm right there with Ellie. Give me more. Give me as much as you can. Please go ahead and keep sharing your thoughts while I run this Spire solo here. Hand cannon with bolt shot incandescent. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, that'd be crazy. Like, imagine all that. Imagine having that combination. It'd be crazy to think about.
I'd be curious if they had a hard light style exotic that gained the subclass effective perks. Like, you know, turn it into arc and then it has jolt shot, turn it into void, it has destabilizing rounds, etc. Incandescent for solar.
Ooh, that's actually kind of sick. I would love that too.
I mean, since we're in the modern era, you might as well throw in some additional colors and let it capture the darkness side of the color wheel, and then have some unravel or some etc. on the green, and some slow for the stasis could be interesting. Chill clip essentially.
Yeah, because it plays into the whole idea they're trying to market with the whole indomitability origin trait with, you know, light and dark having different properties. So that would be a very
having
fitting.
a weapon that could kind of give you the option to swap between them could be interesting. Having both like a volt shot and an incandescent on a weapon would be curious to me in regards to what element would the weapon be. Because so far it's only been kind of like element lock to weapons.
True. Yeah, that is very true. I'm curious as to how they're going to incorporate variety with new weapons moving forward, because again, if they're going down this whole road of, hey, let's introduce, you know, exotic perks that are random, and you know, we can now combine subclasses together. It's like, well, you know, you have a whole library of weapons to do the same thing. Like, you literally have far more to work with weapon-wise in the game than you do with subclasses. So I would certainly love to hear and see, like you're mentioning, you know, a variant like a Borealis variant where we just have the option to choose what we want, how we want it, curate it, and then let that tie into the whole subclass prismatic formula. That would make it even more crazy.
Yeah, because then you could charge up your avatar state or whatever.
Yeah. Crazy.
Swap to the different element that you need to finish charging it.
Yeah, that'd be nutty. Just thinking about that right now, it just gets me hype. Oh, I missed
And
that one.
honestly, there's still a decent amount of room in the game. Like, I think the crafting showed me at least that there's a absurd amount of power that's already in the game that is being like currently gated from the players just based off of like what frame a weapon is or what perks are able to roll on a weapon type, you know?
True. Very true.
So, you know, certain like combinations, like seeing Volt Shot on a bow or seeing Heel Clip on a bow, just like there's some broken stuff that they just still have not released to us that I wouldn't mind having access to. That'd get me excited about legendary bows.
Yeah, facts. And you know, we need more, like, bows need more love, man. As like, I know that they were broken for a while, but bring them back. Like, they're
I'd
quite.
say that they've been in kind of a middle ground in PvE. I think that all of the exotic bows really overshadow the legendary ones. And in most cases, when people are using the legendary bows, they're in like a plink plonk, stay back until the things are dead situation. And oftentimes I like to use bows in all the situations, which means I want bows that can be more active. Which means I've either stuck with the exotic ones, or you got me over here preaching about the idea of having shorter range, higher damage profile, quicker reload bows. I'm just tired of being gated out of the damage for running a bow, Bungie.
Exactly. Like, here's what we want, man. Give us bow fans what we deserve.
Bow variety.
Yeah, literally, man. And going back to the idea, as I mentioned before, remember I mentioned the whole like hand bow, like where you equip it on your hand and it becomes like an actual bow option, like a hand bow. I don't know how to describe it, but
I mean, with there being the Titan super that will arm your allies with the axes,
ooh, yeah.
I believe that shows that there could potentially be room for the idea of a class exotic that gives you a weapon when you complete a certain criteria that you don't get access to literally any of the rest of the time. Imagine if you made a crossbow using some exotic perk off of your armor that just replaced your current weapon with that crossbow with a certain amount of shots, and you had to complete the other things in order to do it.
Ooh, okay, Ellie's cooking right now.
Sick.
Ellie, someone
Also,
gave Ellie all the recipe tools. Ellie's cooking.
Gagman, I see your comment in chat. You stop that.
we're diving really deep with that one. But that's actually really good insight. That's that one right there hit me. I'm like, wait a minute. That sounds really nice. Like that's possible.
Like essentially like a little, you could do like a mini golden gun. Obviously they probably wouldn't want to like step on existing IP like that or whatever, but like any weapon, you could just have like a light infused version of that weapon or whatever, like a super sniper or a super bow in my case. Any weapon that excites you, imagine the exotics for you.
Yeah.
Seems like that might be something that they could do. Heck, you could even potentially equip one other ally with it. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
What if you had like a Forge Master exotic that allowed you to like spend your grenade cooldown to forge a weapon that you can even like drop on the floor and have an ally pick up. And you have like choices you can even make. You'd be like, do you want a melee weapon or a ranged weapon? Oh yeah, do you want a bow or a, like let them actually like have some decisions, and you'd be like, nah, I'm making you this. Trust me, this will be good. Like, imagine you had that one friend who knows the exact weapon for the situation, so they craft it for you on the spot with their exotic.
Ooh, that's actually crazy as far as idea right there. That's nutty.
That's fun.
That would add so much more variety to the gameplay mechanic too. Having somebody being like an on-field banshee or on-field, just vendor on the fly.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because that kind of goes right back to how MMOs work too. I think there are some instances in MMOs where some classes do allow that. You can just craft something on the fly and just give it to your teammates. Oh, Ellie's cooking right now.
Titans can throw an axe, and then we can pick up the axe and use the axe to attack things. What's to say that you can't replace any other weapon? Create a artifact on the ground that allows you to use the spectral crossbow or whatever.
Yeah.
Give us a special weapon that you only get access to through that exotic. Could be sick as heck.
Absolutely, I agree on that. Man, we can literally go hours and hours about this tech talk, because it really is endless when you think about it. And going back to what Giovanni was saying, I've heard with Final Shaper getting a solar and strand rocket sidearm. If that holds true, crazy. Just thinking about that combination itself, that's like you just tangle people and you can blow them up with the incandescent. it would just make perk options and the versatility of perks so much more like cooler, you know?
Yeah, if they put incandescent on a solar rocket sidearm, Lord help. any ads.
May the gods help them. Because that's going to be an absolute destruction.
Whoever they belong to, whoever's supposed to protect them.
Good luck with that.
there.
Exactly. Good luck protecting that.
You gotta clean up on aisle Vex.
We got some white milk on the floor there in aisle 10.
No. Get the mop.
Clean
No,
them
the
up.
big one.
That big one in the back.
The big one. The one I told you to grab in case of emergencies, yes.
That one.
That one.
Get it now. Yeah, I'm literally just trying to focus in on this boss while you're talking. Yeah. Let's see how far I can get with our discussion while I'm like multitasking. Because you already know how hard this is.
No, yeah, Andrew.
I've died many a time trying to solo this, and now I'm talking to y'all at the same time. This is like added difficulty. But I do love the conversation we're having. Bolt shot on a bow? Yeah, bolt shot on a bow or heel clip on a bow. I would be certainly, you know, very much attuned to that idea.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Like, enough with the heel clips on the sidearm. Like, okay, great, nice, but how about bows? Like, bows would be nice to have a heel clip, because especially considering how far we play as bow character or bow mains, like, having a heel clip from a mile away, like imagine keep away kill clip or something, or archer tempo kill clip, or not kill clip, heel clip, sorry. Like imagine just having amazing perk combos like that, so you can just play your keep away game and still get free heals. I'd be sold on that. Oh,
I would love it. Keeping it in the right hand column makes some sense for there to be a trade-off of damage versus that survivability there. But,
right.
You know, I don't know. I feel like who's out here saying that bows are way too broken in PvE? I don't know.
I know, right?
You power creep them a little. We've done so much power creeping recently.
Facts. Actual facts. I just
Give the bow some love.
literally show the homies over here some love. Y'all hand cannon fans, you literally got two. Well, I mean, I'm a hand cannon guy too, but I mean, come on, like 2 Midnight Coup and Luna's Howl, like y'all could have just gave us Hush, you know, like it's there. You know, is that not brave enough? Like, are you insulting us by saying bow mains aren't brave? You can't ban a bow weapon? Like what? You know how powerful bows are in real life?
You can't be brave and also wield a bow. Sorry, apparently Shaxx makes the rules.
I know, right? Good grief. I would love to have a brave weapon bow, but who knows? You know what? Now we're talking about these ideas. How I mentioned earlier, this could be very well what their idea is. Maybe the next Onslaught chapter could very well be the introduction of bows in that category, in that rotation. It just sucks that we have to wait that long. Sag. What about yeah, go ahead. You read it, yeah. Same thought.
What about an ability to summon little Vex spots? As long as you're an Exo. That's interesting. I feel like Bungie would have to tread on, you know, light water or whatever in regards to locking certain things behind the races or whatever, since that's something that we're not able to change. I guess they call them origins. Since that's something that we're not able to change currently. So I imagine that getting into the game and people being like, oh, what origin did you choose? Oh, you didn't pick Exo? Oh, well, now you don't get to summon little Vex spots and your character is broken trash.
FOMO kicks in.
Imagine there being a meta for for character creation in that way.
Oh my gosh, that would be endless. Endless headache.
Imagine LFG postings, BXO or kick.
Oh no.
And they're like, take off the helmet. And you're like, no, I don't want to. They're like, take off the helmet.
Do it now.
You're like, fine, you take it off. You're awoken. And they're like, we knew it. We knew it. Kicked.
Ban it now.
Ban that man. But summoning Vex bots, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's very tempting.
Pack of wild crayon bombs as a Titan. Ah, yes. I think more capitalizing on the crayon ideology for the Titans was some space that Bungie could make some ground on.
They can definitely make some ground on that one. Did I get the full 6? I'm actually falling asleep here.
I feel like if they wanted, they could easily release one of the like armamentarium or one of the grenade exotics that has all of like the bandolier straps and just put crayons, just big thick crayons in each of the bandoliers spots. No grenades, just crayons.
That'd be nutty.
I feel like a good portion of Titans would get pretty hyped over that and want to run that.
Crayon build. Literally called the no-brain builds. What am I missing? Well, I'm back to focusing for 1 second. I just zoned out and I just can't remember what mode or node I forgot to tap off. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing 1. 2 of them actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one am I missing, damn it? Oh, there it was. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. I know my brain knows this. Alright, these exploding guys can kiss my butt.
Yeah, time to get out.
Yep, I'm out of there.
The oven is preheating.
The oven is cooking up. Now I gotta hurry up and shoot
that oven
things.
door. The heating bill's gonna be outrageous.
It's through the roof!
It's through the roof. The chicken's angry about the heating bill. We left the door open too long.
We left it open for far too long.
It's coming to get you now. Lollipop says, Warlocks would not get anything like that since they're already summoned tons of threatenings. That is true.
So are you low-key flexing right now there, Lollipop?
Molly plays Hunter most of the time anyway.
That is true. So she is technically on our side. Which is always a nice thing to hear. Sorry there,
That's what the Vex bots would be. Tiny little explodey Vex bots. Oh, that's fun. If it's supplicants, summon a wave of supplicants.
Ooh.
It's like Vex versions of threadlings. Could be fun. Solid damage, by the way.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Hunters would summon either a pack of wolves or a pack of flying snakes. Why did it have to be snake shock? Maybe knives. Floating knives.
Floating knives.
Seems to be a lot of knives running around in the hunter subclasses.
You know what? I would actually like more knife options though. Like I don't mind the throwing knife, but hunters do have hatchets too. So I'm curious if they have like a hatchet or some other means of throwing a projectile. That'd be interesting. Another trick builds.
Cat with a knife in their mouths. A bunch of cats.
Cat with knife in their mouth.
Cats armed with knives in their mouths.
Oh my gosh. The ideas are endless here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a fair few amount of guardians that would be quite excited by the idea of summoning a horde of cats to attack their enemy.
I would love that because they play really well into the whole like cat scheme with like the emblem recently being given to us for the tiger for clearing a legend difficulty, and then you also have what was the other thing? The Brave Arsenal weapons themselves have an emblem, right, of the tiger?
Like an Onslaught or something.
Yeah. A bunch of cats. Yeah, I would be... I mean, me being a cat guy, I love cats, so... More cats in the game for me, and I'm good.
Well, he says that cat was in an old art piece for Destiny 1. Something they brought back from Destiny 1 stuff, I guess.
Oh, okay. Well, good on them for bringing it back in. And thank goodness the special ammo dropped. My goodness, I was running low. Holy moly, so many bricks! And as I come through...
Bricked up.
Oh my gosh. They put in the worst spot
Chicken
possible.
leg.
Yeah, that chicken said, no, you're not getting that. But I said, no, I'm getting it. You can't stop me. I'm a rebel.
I am speed.
I am speed. Gotta move.
Before Destiny was a space shooter, it was supposed to be a sci-fi fantasy game. Yeah, I'd say that it encompasses all those things.
Absolutely. And I'm very much... That's why I love this game. It's because it incorporates that sci-fi trope really well, and it takes a lot of inspiration from some of the more renowned classics. And it just kind of takes its own... It takes its own shape. And Destiny creates a world that feels immersive for players, and I imagine that anyone playing this game just feels like they're thrown into a world that just doesn't feel like any other world out there, and that's the beauty of Destiny, is that they've created a space where they can go balls to the wall if they really wanted. Granted, they have enough income to do it, and I'm pretty sure now with Sony really, you know, not cutting back, but they're like, hey, you know what, y'all better shape up. So I'm hoping that Sony's strict demeanor allows them to kind of place that money into other areas where we can really see more of that sci-fi element come through in the biggest way. Oh my gosh. If I die here because of that stupid... I had a feeling. I had a feeling! I'm not dead yet, but I've just had a feeling that those stupid harpies would just block my way.
I'm watching the stream with bated breath.
Oh my gosh, it's actually crazy. I have to continue running back, but you know what? I'd rather run back than risk my death right now.
Wally says, a sci-fi fantasy game with space cat pets. And exos were not a race. The only exo was supposed to be Rasputin. Interesting. Oh! Oh my gosh.
Okay, sorry. Continue. Sorry.
Oh.
Please continue the discussion. I was on the
you're
verge.
Yes, the tiniest bit of health.
Oh,
Absolute most sliver.
yeah, like that was something else. Good grief. I can't shoot it now. I gotta go back. We had to collect star cats during Season of the Wish, which I loved. I actually have yet to collect all those cats, by the way. I need to collect them because you do get a Secret Triumph done. And I remember Lollipop giving me that quest to finish off, and I was very much into it, and then everything else took off, and I forgot about it. But I'm certainly one to try it again. Because I've been listening to the audience, and the audience to me has given me enough information to say, y'all are more PvE centered. Like I did a YouTube poll the other week. I was like, I wonder what my audience is really into. And almost like 80% of y'all were like, PvE. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that tells me enough information then. So not everyone is the PvP enthusiast and hardcore head, and I can see why. But yeah, things like that I want to do more on stream then. Like if y'all want to see me go cat hunting, I'll definitely throw it in there. And then maybe from time to time I'll dip into my PvP when I'm feeling a little bit in a need of fix of killing things in a video game. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, in game. Just gotta make it very clear. In game. 4. Okay, this is the one that Ellie always tells me to get. And of course, the one time I want to get it, I'm being bombarded and my thing runs out. I just did the
timer just barely running out right before I find the spot I was intending to hit.
Yeah, I know,
Such
right?
a mood from my memories of my solo.
Oh, it's so demoralizing when you're right there and all you need to do is hit it, and that stupid timer goes off at the last second. Done. I'm out of here. See ya.
I think it would be nice for them to give us spaces that are a little bit more customizable. Either a clan hall or access to the interiors of our ships or something. I think that would add a lot of depth to the roleplay in the game, feeling grounded as a member in the world.
Kind of like Starfield-esque.
And all that would be nice. Yeah. I haven't played Starfield myself, but yeah, perhaps similar to that.
Yeah, because what you can do in Starfield is you can basically make your own ship, and then, as you were alluding to, you can just customize that ship to your liking. Like make the interior all beautiful and fancy.
That'd be cool. I feel like even if they had something that wasn't as robust as that system, that just allowed for, you know, there to be a social space that we had some amount of customizable choices over, I think would be pretty hype. Kind of like how you set up the guild meet location in the tower, you know? I feel like if people could start a clan and then have a space that they could make decisions on how that space looks for their clan hall, I feel like that would have a resurgence in people's interest in the clan side of things.
Oh yeah, that's actually very nice. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. And then maybe like pre-tower, you can like have an option setting to say where do you want to go. Like have like a set of locations that you can kind of choose from, and then say where do you want to go, and then you can choose where you want to head to, and then you can customize that location as your spot. Like you have the option of going to the tower normally, but it'll just give you the added option saying, hey, where do you want to go? Well, I want to go to this corridor on the map, and then you go there, and then it'll give you a pop-up menu with customizable options like Ellie was saying. And then you can say, okay, what do you want this place to be called? You can name it, like, oh, this will be the new hangouts or something like that, you know? But that kind of goes back to MMOs too. MMOs allow you to do things like that, I believe. Like creating your own whole hub.
Seems like Destiny wants to fit itself into the MMO space, and I feel like that's something that would be a nice addition to lead, you know, to further concrete that. Pardon my word.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree with you. It'd be a great incentive to keep that, you know, that whole idea of, yeah, let's go into MMO territory. There's more incentive there. And it leans into it more. What makes Final Fantasy XIV so good? Oh my gosh, go ahead.
Yeah, real.
Go ahead.
Another thing I feel the game has been missing for a while is a testing space. Somewhere consistent to test damage values and test rotations where you're able to spawn orbs, or where you're able to activate damage perks. The little shooting range in the back of the crafting zone, the enclave, is a good start, but it seems like it's like they don't react like they're actual entities. You can't proc perks off of them and stuff like that. And I feel like giving the community a testing space would be a really nice quality of life for everyone. Because I feel like right now maybe Bungie doesn't want us to have that, so that it takes us longer to figure out the meta and whatnot. But I would argue that it rather just makes testing one build more difficult to do, and it leads to it being vaguely more, not necessarily gate kept, but where you don't go out and test the damage numbers yourself in most cases. You're going to wait for someone on YouTube who has, you know, all of the means and is more organized on their testing methods and stuff to come through with that information. But if there was a zone that had a consistent, you know, you being able to spawn enemies and then, you know, pick up orbs and test your build how you wanted to, I feel like that would actually go a long way for making some of those decisions a little bit more accessible for the general population without them having to go and access someone's video in order to, you know, gather the information to make some of those decisions.
Very true. That would actually be nice, having a little small training grounds, kind of similar to, I don't know if you played Apex, but Apex has a similar format where they have a training ground in the game, and you can just go in there and test out weapons and test out new tech, and then you can apply that into an actual game.
Exactly that. I mean, honestly, and we had something that was kind of similar before it was removed when they launched Beyond Light. It's like the Tribute Hall, I believe, and it was one of the actual seasonal additions to the game, and they removed it when they added in Beyond Light, and they haven't really put in anything that takes the same place since then. I think that's something I've heard a number of times from Destiny veterans, is wishing that we could have access to that space again.
That would certainly be a fundamental plus, absolutely. I think that would be really great for people to take advantage of and really apply their wits to a testing build without the stress of having to do it live.
Yep.
Because I imagine a lot of people just don't want to do things in real time because it takes time, and especially when you're trying to apply, like, you know, content like world record runs or something, you don't want to be testing on the fly. You want to get a feel for the weapon beforehand.
Which, you know, people have their various ways of testing, you know, running a specific lost sector or things like that, but I think that it'd be really nice for, you know, the average player to have better access to being able to test their own DPS and have access to that information without having to, like, I mean, like, the current best situation is like going to a dungeon boss or a raid boss and soloing it in order to get to a point where you can see your own damage numbers, or you have to get a party together who's there testing with you, which is, you know, once again, we're moving away from the accessibility at this point.
Right.
And I think, imagine you could just be like, I'm gonna summon a ogre boss and I'm going to work on my DPS rotation right here, right now. Okay, I'm done. I'm getting off the game. I'm getting back on. I'm gonna load up that boss again. Like, it'd be great if there was a training ground. You know, that's even almost a better word for the situation, beyond just having to be in the situation with all the other raiders, all the other people, because I think, you know, what's cool about Destiny's endgame is it requires cooperation. You know, you have to work with the other people in your team in most cases. And then, you know, on the dungeon side of things, it requires a lot from the individual if you don't, you know, have the rest of your team there. And so I feel like an opportunity to be able to work on your own personal mechanics without the pressure of having to work together with all of those people in those situations would be excellent for, again, just accessibility and helping people get more comfortable with the game and get more comfortable with their own damage rotations and stuff. so often I think people get into a raid and even if they're familiar with damage rotations, it's like once that timer starts ticking down, it's like brain short wires, you start messing up things in your rotation and you're just like, oh god, it's terrible, I'm just damage go out, you're just doing your best. And I think that if anyone had the opportunity to just sit in front of a boss that is not shooting back at you because you're in a testing ground, there's no fire team members to get upset with you, and you're just sitting there working on what the actual button presses are, working on what that rotation looks like for you and getting it comfortable, I feel like that's an entirely different experience than what it is right now to try and work up damage rotations under the current circumstances that the game gives you to practice them.
Facts. Yeah, one of the things that I would say I don't like the most is certainly having this voice over your shoulders saying, why are you doing that? You shouldn't be doing that. Or, it's just like you want to kind of have that space to yourself to go into a mode, relax, and you can calculate to yourself and think, okay, so if I run this build, if I run this weapon, there's a good chance I can get this, output damage-wise. And like you said, there's less stress of having someone being there getting upset about what you're doing. And it's like, well, why are you mad? It's like, I'm trying to test out the best optimal build here. It's like, well, don't do it now. No, not the best time. It's just...
That's the thing, is that there is no other time.
Exactly, right. Exactly.
Who's out here with their 5 homies on call to go bring them to the DPS point at the boss so that they can practice it and not actually clear it, like you end up in a team of people who know what they're doing, and then you run it once and then it's over, and then you run it again like in a week, in a month. Like, who actually gets a chance to practice any of these things?
Yeah, exactly. No one has that time in the world to do that. So the fact that people are actually, people get so upset about it, but again, it goes right back to your point of having a mode that provides that option for us to, provide the option for us to actually just go into a mode, customize whatever build we want, and then not feel the stress of others, either judging the build, well, not really judging it, but just kind of, yelling in our ear and telling us things that we may not want to hear at the moment. Just have a nice peaceful environment.
Just an environment that you can focus on what you want to focus on.
Yeah, just focus on that one thing, and it'll be so much easier for damage testing, like you said, and you're not worrying about all these other factors that can interfere with that damage testing, because of course you're in a boss battle, you can't always damage test effectively because you've got enemies that are just hoarding you, you've got teammates who might patrolling you, it's so many things that can happen. That's why I enjoyed playing Apex for so long, because I can just, if I feel like I need to work on something, I'm like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna work on my wall riding tech or my wall jumping tech. I can just go into the training grounds and just work on it for like 20 minutes. And it's so nice because it takes all that pressure off me of having to do it in the game. And then my teammates aren't screaming at the top of their lungs like, why are you trying to wall jump in the middle of a fight? I'm like, alright, calm down there, buddy. So I would be one to vote to have that in the game, because for me, having the freedom for that is beautiful.
Yes.
Beautiful. Who knows? Maybe come episodic times, that might be an option we have available. Who knows what they'll add in for the episodes, or Final Shape, or after Final Shape rather. The option is there. Hurry up! No! Frick! I had to reload at the last second, man. I gotta reset all over again.
Doing good though.
Yeah, that could have been...
Congrats so far.
Thank you. That could have been my run though. That could have been the actual easy phase. You know what, I'm just gonna focus mode. In. Not gonna complain. Mistakes were made, but we'll
Got it,
just...
this one.
Huh? Oh boy. Okay, I'm not gonna go over there. They should add this mechanic in the game where people just chill out too. Yeah? That can be a great spot. It kind of reminds me of PS Home. I don't know if y'all were around for that way back in the day. But before I came to Japan, one of the things I loved to do back on the PS3 was log into the game at like the wee hours of the morning and just literally run around the map and talk to people. Just a huge hangout spot. There's no PvE or PvE involved. There's just a place where people can just go through and literally have a conversation. And one would say, oh, well, isn't that the tower? It's like, well, yeah, that's just one thing. That's one piece of the puzzle, but what about choosing other parts of the map? Like having different maps to choose, like a beach or, you know, I don't know, somewhere in the EDZ, the farm, you know? But make them actually spots to hang out where there's nothing else other than those things. You just hang out with your friends. It'll be a nice chill spot. That'd be cool. Oh my gosh. Brain turning off for a moment there. Had a brain fart moment. But yeah, you guys are sharing some really cool, interesting new things for the game that I feel personally would add a lot more credence to Destiny 2 being this MMO experience that they're trying to lean in towards. Especially that chill out idea. I wouldn't mind chilling out. If you block my way, oh my gosh. Just as I said it. I'm going back outside.
Lollipop says that just got a Rost drop from a high value target in Dreaming City with rewind rounds and surrounded. Very nice.
Oh, let's go. Love to hear it. Love to hear that. That is a win for me. A massive dub. Congrats.
I feel like with a Falcon setup, if you're going invisible with it, that's actually a decent use case for the surrounded perk. You can get up close and then just start spraying them down with the damage bonus without having worried about taking damage, getting there, etc. Sounds pretty good.
What are you trying to build there, by the way? Out of curiosity, Lollipop. Because I noticed you love to build. That's one thing I've definitely caught attention on. You love your building. And you know what, that kind of plays, well, not plays into, but it really synergizes with your gardening and being a gardener and loving the gardening aspect. Because as a gardener, you are all about trying to build the right, you know, environment for your seeds to grow. And it really kind of sparks that creativity. You come close to me one more time, chicken, I'm gonna run. Oh my. If you blow up again in my face. I'm taking my time and I'm gonna come back out, cool off. Where was I? Seconds. I think I just need this, don't I? Yeah, you do. Go back to the kitchen, you fool! Get inside! My bad.
Back in the oven.
Back you go. No, no! Reset again. Son of a... Follow me out. Oh, you're making this really difficult, my friend. You're dealing with one of the most patient people on the planet right now. can't outpatient me. You squirmy chicken.
Lollipop says, no build, just doing bounties.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I thought for a second there you were making another build, because you mentioned some build the other day. I was like, what is the lady cooking today?
Never
you-
know what ideas will pop up.
That's very true. You never know in this world we live in with Lollipop. I know that there are ideas coming out of the woodwork. She always loves sharing new ideas, and I'm always welcoming of that. All of you folks are very, very awesome for sharing your thoughts, or sharing your thoughts rather, especially about things like, you know, final shape and our huge discussion about tinfoil hat theory crafting. It's always a very fun ordeal. Can you not stop at the stairwell? Oh, go ahead.
She says, yes, Strand plus Thorn plus Necrotic Grips equals fun times in Onslaught. That does sound pretty good. I hear that's the way to synergize with Thorn, get a lot of AoE damage out of that.
Absolutely. It's a massive one right there. It reminds me, I should probably test out my Strand, maybe two at some point. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I gotta reset again. But now you guys are seeing my thought process and my strategy behind this thing. Just one. I'm running the 10 round Onslaught. Okay, well, 10 round is pretty good. I usually run that for testing myself. It's usually where I get good results, because if I can't beat a 10 with that one build, then it's like, well, can't beat 10. What makes you think you can beat 40?
Are there any weapons that you're still farming for in Onslaught, Lolly?
Ah! Don't mind my screams. They're just...
Supplicants.
yeah. Just, you know, reflexes. Reaction. I'd rather get this anyway. It's too late. Where was I? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 more. Okay, this is the easy one, I think. Oh my. Alright, this time you're in the kitchen. Stay put. Jerk. Alright, make sure to reload this time.
Molly says the only one that she's got in that is actually good is the Midnight Coup with Desperate Measures and Firefly. Seems nice. Got some reload, got some AoE, got some damage perks. Seems like some goated things happening.
Definitely sounds like someone's cooking up in the kitchen there.
Jagan says that he's in need to clear vault space for all of the hammerheads incoming.
Oh yeah, Hammerhead's gonna be nutty. Hammerhead tomorrow actually. Starts tomorrow.
I'll be trying to grab a couple.
Oh yeah.
Glad I finally got my mountaintop today.
The one that you wanted too, right?
Yeah, the 2 perks.
Wonderful. Feels good, man. Love hearing that. Because it's like one less thing on your checklist. I'm gonna play it safe here. Chicken can't come in the kitchen when the door's closed. Sorry, Starbucks is not open yet.
Yeah, right now I'm mostly waiting to, rather, I've gotten the roles of the things that I've been excited about so far, and the only things that I'm really looking out for is shiny versions with multiple perk role option swap situation, so I'm not too pressed on it. I know it's a small chance for those, and my expectations aren't too high, but I'll be on the lookout nonetheless.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not too big on Hammerhead, but I know that people are very, very keen on obtaining one. I imagine that if all holds true in terms of its potential, then it'll likely be the go-to option, I feel, for most players.
It was, I think I remember hearing that it was the first LMG that was brought back into Destiny 2 after the launch from Destiny 1. And so I think it really holds a place for a lot of people, and just like, it was the only option for a while, and so a lot of people used it, and it felt good, it looked good, and so, I think it feels a good weapon for a good bit of the population.
Yeah, the holds of nostalgia, which is always nice.
Once you get it in your hands and you see how it feels, you can make your decision, but it feels pretty good from what I remember.
I'll hold your words close to the chest, because I certainly value your thoughts on weapons and everything in general, so I'll certainly...
It's probably the best in regards to accessibility out of all of the goated LMGs these days. Like, a lot of the ones that I can think of all come out of raids. So this will be a good one to pick up, to have access to some of the good add clear LMG options, killing tally, and rewind rounds, etc.
Ooh. So the perk options are what you're really kind of hyped for then?
Yeah, honestly, I can critique what is available. There's two that I particularly wanted that they didn't end up rolling on Hammerhead, even though they put it on the LMG out of the Crota raid. But overall, I'm interested in it and excited to get my hands on it and see how it feels in game. I know that they're doing something new with putting Rampage in the left column, and so now you can have double damage perks if you wanted. I think you could even do something as silly as Killing Tally and Rampage, which would be each kill would give you a 20% damage bonus, with the Killing Tally one never going away until you reload, which is, Rampage, history lesson, weapon perks used to be stronger in this game. Back during Forsaken and stuff like that, Rampage used to be 20% per stack and went all the way up to 60%. And the only gun in the game that still does that is Huckleberry. It actually has unnerfed Rampage on it that actually goes up the full 20% per stack. And they nerfed every other version of Rampage down to 33% instead of the 60%.
Oh, wow.
And so, I can't remember exactly where I was going with that, but...
Oh, no, you're going somewhere. I was listening.
Yeah. That's something that did happen. Was a little bit of a shift away from weapon power, more towards character power, when they started introducing more weapon mods and stuff.
Okay.
And so, with that, Rampage, being the nerfed version that it is now, if you stacked it on top of Killing Tally, that's basically unnerfed Rampage.
So that's incentivizing.
Yeah, exactly. You got to my conclusion. I remembered it.
Oh, okay. The Rampage. Okay, I want to read the chat, but my eyeballs are locked in, so
I'll double time for you.
Yeah, I'll trust your word.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, 63% damage with them both stacked up, which I imagine will just practically 1 to 3 shot just about anything in the major and minor department. So that could be pretty crazy for ad clear if you have other means of reloading it. I imagine the warlocks and the titans are not going to enjoy sitting through the entire machine gun reload, but they may also have ways to increase reloads beyond just the... Like, me as a hunter, I just think marksman's dodge.
Of course, marksman dodge is too good. Such a great ability to have.
I've run a lot of gambler's dodge, and honestly, you know, they've probably reached a good point because it feels like a trade-off to not run it, you know?
Facts.
I definitely, you know, you'd think that getting your entire melee cooldown back on a, you know, 15-second timer or something would be more broken, but, you know, the lower cooldown on the dodge and the being able to work it in with damage rotations and you know, honestly, there's clutch moments where you just run out of ammo and you need your gun reloaded, and it is nice for those moments.
Oh, believe me, you're speaking truth right now as I'm playing this.
I feel like reload dodge is one of the places where Hunter kind of stands out as the like weapon focused class out of them. Like I feel like the other classes handle abilities a little bit more potently than Hunter seems to, and it seems like the idea is that Hunter is the gunslinger and that Hunter has more weapon play, and maybe that's why they start to shine a little bit more in the Crucible where those things are supposed to be more on display.
Facts.
But I feel like Marksman's Dodge is a good example of Hunters kind of having something in their base kit that just makes weapons feel better to use.
Yeah, absolutely agree. That's why hunters are number one.
Legit. I'm ready for you to finish this.
We shall finish. All right, GG.
GG. Well done.
Thank you.
There it is, on stream.
Exactly,
For
on
any of you
stream.
doubters, I
There
didn't
you
see
go.
any of you speaking up, but if you're there,
There you go. Done. Ah, man.
live.
Live and done. And unfortunately,
I don't
nothing
know
for it.
about-
I know, right? That would have been actually quite liberating if I actually got the bow there. But I'm not one to complain. If anything, this solidifies that I can do it. And I, like you said, visual proof.
All the congratulations are flooding in.
Now,
Thank you, appreciate it.
there's only the one to hold.
Ayo, Will,
But we
caught the
learn
tail
to
end of
make
it.
do
Hey, thank you.
and turn the edge of
Appreciate that.
defeat into victory.
And just the crazy thing is, we were just having a conversation all the while. We're just talking, and you know, Ellie did an awesome job of just holding it down while I'm just like literally locking it in, trying not to die. So, thank you, Ellie, for that. Just absolute partner in crime right there.
Absolutely. My
Yeah.
pleasure.
Still going. Just got home from work. I stopped playing Onslaught because I'm like, you know what? This is a good time to take a break. We played for about 4.5 hours, and we got to 22 wave, which is still fine. No complaints on my end. So I think tomorrow will be even better since the reset's happening and I can farm for better weapons. But I decided, you know what? I wanted to cool off. I was like, you know what? Let me just run Spire. And then, yeah, here we are. Here we are, post Spire boss run solo. And yeah, we're done.
What a funny statement. Let me just cool off. I'm gonna solo this boss encounter.
Let me do one of the hardest, solo missions. one of the hardest dungeons in the game. Let me just solo it and cool off. Yeah.
All done.
Thank you. Have you seen the trailer, Jack? Yes, I have seen it. Me and Ellie were here. We were given our 2 cents on the matter, and we loved it.
Memeing a little bit.
Yeah, we're memeing. We're definitely memeing.
Ikora is the witness confirmed.
Yeah, we literally had our tinfoil caps on. We were just diving into a bowl of water with electricity. We were just crazy. So jumping in, diving deep. And thank you, Jack. Appreciate it. Thank you again, Gramps. But yeah, the trailer was awesome. We're really hyped for it. I'm excited for it. I'm definitely stoked to see what's in store. And just knowing that Cade's coming back is really cool. In what capacity he'll be coming back, in what form, I don't know yet. But who knows? That's the one thing I'm actually hyped for is the what if, or what will happen. What could happen? All these pondering questions. I haven't finished. I'll be back. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I'm going to probably get going because, I mean, come on. It is now 1 in the afternoon. It's been close to 6 hours, and I've literally just fried my brain doing a solo run while having a conversation.
News out here like, come on, I just soloed this dungeon boss for you. What more do you want? Let me have the break.
Yeah, I know, right? Let me get some lunch real quick, guys. Let me catch a breather. But thank you, William, for the congrats, and thank you all for just being here and vibing and just watching me get through it. Again, just like Ellie said, you have visual proof, so you have no excuse now. You can't tell me squat. Oh, did you beat the Spire mission solo yet? Yeah. Where's your proof there, buddy? Watch the VOD. Oh. You won this. Exactly, right? Mic drop. I'm gonna have to rewind the stream. Yeah, watch it. Because I honestly, I think it was yesterday, I was trying to show you guys the run, but the run ended right at the tail end of when I got the final damage in. So now you actually saw the full phase of me not... Well, I died once. No, twice. Was it twice I died on this run?
Oh, good job.
I think it was twice. I can't remember anyway. Brain's already gone on vacation somewhere. But there we go. Thanks for the laugh before bed. Yeah, the nerdy voice. Yeah. So, thank you again. I'm gonna call it a day here. Ellie, appreciate you once again. I can't thank you enough. You've been here from the very start to the very end, keeping it in the game mentally.
My pleasure. You scheduled me, so I figured I'd give you the full time's worth.
Hey, of course. Again, anytime you're on the mic, I know that I have an angel on my side watching over me. Whenever I do these things. Looks to me like you got it on your first try ever blind.
And blindfolded.
I know, right? Oh man, crazy to think about.
New had his monitor turned off that entire time. You want to know why he really couldn't see the chat?
Everything was black the entire time. Didn't you know this?
He soloed that by the Force.
By the will of the Force itself. Come on, guys. I'm a Star Wars fan. You should know by now. I wield the Force. I'm an Arc Jedi. You already know this. It's in the title.
Audio only, solo flawless.
That would be nutty. Audio only. That's actually kind of... I would respect that because, you know, looking at someone who is visually blind, seeing somebody actually audio solo would be actually kind of fantastic to see in this game. Like that would set a new precedent in terms of speed runs, let alone runs in general. Because I know, and this will be my last conversation before I go off, but there was one instance in the fighting game world where there was a blind player, and he was in a tournament, arguably the biggest tournament of all fighting games, and he played blind. He was, you know, physically blind, but he had a blindfold on, but he was actually blind himself, and he beat multiple players who are really strong, and all he had on him was audio cues, and he won because Street Fighter 6 has a really good accessibility option in the game where you can have audio cues for certain attacks. So like if you do a punch, it's like bing, and if you do like a jump, it's like boom. And so every time I guess that player heard those cues, he knew when to respond and react, which is, again, mind-blowing. For seeing it in action, I was absolutely blown away. So if someone can do that in Destiny 2, I would subscribe, I would donate, I would do all things to make sure that person can see again, so they can watch their run from the beginning. But that was me? But yeah. But thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. And much love to everybody who stopped by and hung out for the whole ordeal and saw me run Onslaught with Javi, which I'll be teaching him more with, you know, Gegman and Gramps and all y'all. You know, we want to help Javi get the full feel of the game, make him hype for more. And thank you, Jack. Have a good night as well. Good day for me. I'll be eating my lunch right now. But as always, New Warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the Force be with you all. Always. Alright? Take care. See you again tomorrow. Get your rest. Get some food, whatever you're doing. See you again soon. Peace.
Bye, everyone.
Take care.